little man Brother Bracey on there, right? Hey. Beats on that, run the bass on that, babe. Hold on, I'm in my brain. Hold on, I'm in my bitch in the brain. Hold on, I'm in my bitch in the brain. Hop out the bitch on the level, I'm brain. Hop out the bitch on the level, I'm brain. Hop out the bitch on.
OG DoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OG DoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grit, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG DoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grit, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Wow, check me out. It's your boy OG DoDirty, man. We here for an early morning show, man. Appreciate everybody that's showing up. Thanks to everybody that's showing up. Don't forget to double tap that screen if you're on a vertical. That helps out a lot. That's how you hit the like on vertical. If you're on the horizontal, hit the thumbs up. That helps out a lot. We just want to see more likes than we see views. Maybe they'll put us on the YouTube feature page and we'll be getting somewhere. We'll be growing around here. But salute to everybody that come in and make the show great. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Man, you already see what the title is. We're doing a less smoke. So if you're smoking something this morning or you're getting ready for work or whatever you're in the process of doing, chill with your boy OG DoDirty for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Smoke a little something, and let's get your day started right. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys are claiming your XP points when you come over to the page. Get those and get them fast. And when you get a chance to use them, use them. Another thing, we are doing the Up and Smoke show today with Drip. So this is the 20th of every month, and then we also will be kicking it with Uncle Tom and the rest of the porch over there on Conversations on the Porch with the Blacks later on tonight. So hopefully we'll have a full day schedule of shows, at least 3 of them for sure from OG DoDirty that you want to see on the channel. You want to see the Let's Smoke, you want to see the Up and Smoke, and then you will see the Conversation on the Porch with the Blacks today. Again, for those that's coming in, we about to get started. We got a couple of things we're gonna go. We got a couple of quick hitters we're gonna get out of there. Then we got the main event, which is the fantastic and Sharon debate, and we're gonna go over that. Hopefully, you guys enjoy all of this greatness this morning, and we'll be getting started here soon. In the meantime, between time, y'all know how we do it. DJ, give me my theme music. DoDirty. Hey, what's good with your OG Kicks? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. We got Straight Darkness in the chat. We got Cafe in the chat. We got Rigmaster in the chat. And we got OG Kicks. Appreciate y'all. And then on the other side of the game, man, on the horizontal side of the game, we got Toya in the game. She said, I'm listening, OG, getting ready for work. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you for listening, getting ready. You know, we trying to keep you together this morning. You know what I'm talking about? We got the straightness. That's what I'm talking about. Straight dark. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all double tap that screen. That helps out a lot. Who else we got in here? We got Willing to Win in the building. What's good with you? Willing to Win is in the building. Appreciate you brothers for showing up early this morning. You know what I'm talking about? Don't forget to double tap that screen.
Quote a verse, then he laugh, crack
everyday jokes.
Call him holier than thou when he killed that vibe. But when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen.
Everybody gangsta in the phone routine.
Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the book to the big both. Keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't vote. No, they is in the counter, eyes low, too wide, bragging on his nights. Like a fool last child. Poison, call it love, call it lust. Whole crew shake they head, say he doing too much. Phone with the big end, slide up, no cap. Say
we're good with you, John the Baptist.
They addicted to the app. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real, we'll wait. YouTube rumors, Express, Facebook fights, Rumble rants, running long past midnight. Everybody pick a side, but when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lane. Everything, nothing in between. Strolling through the lies on the little blue screen.
Everybody gangsta routine.
Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the F's to the F, crutch, right that code. On this porch, we the code, let the mask unload. Porch talk, trunk bass, where the truth get told. Porch talk, trunk bass, watch the lies turn cold.
DoDirty. Yo, DoDirty. That's what I'm talking about. Get that thing cranking, put that thing on about alarm. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody showing up, man. It's time to get it together. We in here early this morning. Let's get this show started, y'all. Y'all know how we do it. Salute to everybody again for coming in. Y'all know how we do it. We just trying to get close to that little 15 mark so we can be out of the woods. You know what I'm saying? So we do our welcomes and, you know what I'm saying, open up the door for people, saying hello to people. Y'all know how we do when we get over here. We will be starting the show here soon. So hope you guys are getting everything together. If you're getting ready for work, appreciate you for listening in. Salute to Toya for showing up. Salute to Willing to Win for showing up. John the Baptist for showing up. Everybody, man. OG Kicks, man. Appreciate all y'all, man, for, you know what I'm saying, pulling up on your boy, man. If I don't talk my Rig Master again, you know what I'm saying. Appreciate everybody who is pulling up on me. We will be getting started here soon. I'm rolling up now. I'm about to get super, super high. I got the cowboy run, so we on some yeehaw today. You know what I'm talking about? We smoking on the cowboy runts, so it's going to be a lot of coughing. So if you hear me coughing, don't take it the wrong way. Just know that I'm smoking on that fire. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you got you some fire early this morning. You know what I'm saying? You already know, if you want to join the panel, you want to join the show, the link is pinned on both channels. I went ahead and pinned it on both channels today just for those who want to come up. If you're coming on a vertical, just know you got to accept everything before you come up. And also, you don't have to be on camera. You just got to show me who you is in the back. I put an overlay up, or I will move the screen so I can see who you is, and then I will let you up, and then you can come up here and speak however you want to talk, do whatever you want to do. Just please do not destroy my show. Please try to stay on topic. But the most important thing is for you to come up here and give your opinion. If all opinions are welcome on the Let's Smoke Show. All opinions are welcome on the Let's Smoke Show. It's an opinion, people. It's an opinion. But the most important thing is if you hit that link and you come on up and you kick it with your boy. If you're smoking something in the chat, let me know what you're smoking in the chat. Again, let me put it in here. Let me put the strain of the day. Strain of the day. Let me put the DA. Now I put the strain of the day is cow boy runts. I gotta put that in. Gotta put the Z on it. Gotta put the Z on it. All right. Strain of the day for today is Cowboy Runts. Appreciate you, DoDirty Nation. Strain of the day, just like it says on the screen, is Cowboy Runts. Drop your strain of the day inside of the chat so we'll know what you smoking on. If you smoking, if you drinking there this morning, no judgment. You know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do. Start your day off how you want to start it off. It's 2 o'clock somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can tell you. 5 o'clock somewhere. Ain't they what they say with TGI Fridays? But make sure you come in. Make sure you do your thing. Make sure you're here to enjoy yourself. Make sure you're here to join the conversation, man. If you want to chat away, man. Chat lives matter around here. Chat lives matter around here. And again, like we got on the screen, today's strain that we are smoking on today will be Cowboy Runts. I have other stuff too, but I'm definitely going to be smoking on this Cowboy Runts just to go and get my day started off right. You know what I'm saying? I was smoking on a little bit yesterday. I was high as shit. I was coughing all on Drip Show. Y'all already know, man. Y'all heard me in the background going off. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't stop huffing and puffing. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully it'll be a little bit better today. And I got my pen today too. So, you know what I'm saying? We forgot what the hell the string was. I throw that shit away. I think I did. God damn it. I might have got rid of that motherfucker. I didn't think I did, but I guess I did get rid of it. I got rid of the goddamn package of the goddamn pen. I thought I was gonna save it because I wanted to show everybody what the hell I was smoking on later on today. But papaya is what I got in my pen, so you know what I'm saying. We're gonna be good to go with that bill. You know what I'm saying. That papaya gonna have your boy lit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm smoking on that papaya. I got the I'm about to roll up a blunt of this here cowboy runts, and we're gonna get this thing started. Just trying to let everybody come in, get themselves in position so we can get ready to get this thing started, y'all. Get this thing started. I'm in the process of rolling them now, so I'm just welcoming people in. Appreciate you, Toya. Appreciate you again. Uh, Breaking this cigar down. We about to get this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll probably go. It's almost at the 15 mark. Yeah, we passed the 15 mark, so I can go ahead and at least start one of the quick hitters and let one of those go ahead and do their thing, and we'll get this thing started, man. I can roll the blunt while we're doing that and fire up and smoke and all that good stuff. If you want to join the show, you want to join the stream, the link is pinned on both channels. You can come on up. Be like Ricky Bobby. Be first, not last. Don't wait on nobody else. Remember, you are the one that's important. Nobody else. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we're gonna try to do our best over here. Early this morning. You know what I'm saying? And don't forget, man, we still gonna be kicking it with Drip today. We're gonna be over there at the Up and Smoke. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely gonna be over there up in the smoking. Make sure y'all come through. Make sure y'all got y'all notification bells cut on, because we will be going live here a little later on with Drip. Then we will be going live later on tonight. Around about 8 p.m. Eastern time, we will be going live with the porch. Over there talking with Uncle Tom, John the Baptist, probably Stackbot CEO with the conversations on the porch with the black. So if you want to join that conversation, you're welcome to. Just make sure you pull up on us. We will be doing that little later on night. So we got a full, like I say, we got a full day of events, of great content that we're going to be trying to bring to y'all, different subjects, different things. Everything is going to be in different places. So you're not going to be hearing the same thing everywhere. So hopefully you guys will enjoy. Oh, let me put this in here real quick. Let me do this for... Let me go ahead and do these real quick, because I just seen them come on which color. So let me put this in there. Y'all already know about the hashtag. Let me see. Do I have to do it in all caps? No, I don't. Let me see. Make sure I got that right. Yep, I do. And y'all already know, man, for our brethren on the other side of the game, in your search bar, put in hashtag Let Drip Do It. Y'all already know how they go. Go over there, subscribe to the channel, like all the videos, and let him know that OG DoDirty led you over there.
OG DoDirty led me here.
And that's a whole fact, man. What's good with you, John the Baptist?
Can't call it, man. What's up with you this morning?
Man, up early this morning, man, getting these shows in, dog. Trying to get as many as I can. Trying to hit that road to monetization again, brother.
Yeah, you up early this morning.
I'm always up early like this. I usually be working, bro, but I switched up my schedule so I can start doing some early morning shows, so I can push these numbers so I can get my monetization back. We ain't that far away from getting it back, so I thought I can go ahead and put an effort in. If you want to support the channel, you want to support the stream, look in the description. That's how you support it. The Cash App and everything is in there. I don't put it on the screen no more. But if you want to support the stream, you want to support the show, go in the description. If you want to email me, if you want to talk to me about anything, if you want to learn anything about the classes, hit me up at oddstvnetwork. Email is in the description. I'll let you know about the classes, how much they is and everything like that. If you want to learn how to grow vegetables and stuff like that, and I do weed classes, but that's on a whole different thing. So it requires a different application. Better yet, you got to have a weed card for me to start teaching you anything about that, because I don't want to get myself in trouble or mess with my personal life, mess with my business. So If you have a weed card and you want to get down and dirty and learn how to grow some weed, holler at your boy. Get at me at oddstvnetwork, gmail.com. Hit me with an email and I can send you the application, send you all the paperwork you would need, payment format and all that stuff, and what days the classes are. And you come through and kick it with your boy DoDirty. We're going to get this show started here in just a minute. I just finished rolling up my blunt. Got all the announcements out the way. Let's have some fun. Was you driving right now, John?
I'm driving my pickup truck, going to get some work done to my truck.
Oh, okay. Man, you up early, boy. Just getting supposed to be sleep.
Boy,
you ain't working today, nigga. You off, nigga.
Yeah, well, even when you're off, whenever you're not driving, you're still working.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's
something got to get something. I'll be doing maintenance or repairs or something, get ready for go back to work.
Yep. And believe me, I dig it.
Yeah. Got to go back and do some more paperwork, pay some more bills. You know how I go.
Yep.
Just because you take vacation for 2 weeks don't mean money still coming in, but money still got to go out.
Shit. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I be working harder. I be working smarter, not harder, nigga. If I take off 2 weeks, nigga, you best believe, nigga, I got a nice ass check coming to me, nigga. That's the only reason why I took off, because I know I'm about to get broke off. That's the only time I take off work, nigga, when I know I'm about to get a nice little check or I'm finished selling all my product.
That's because you run a.
I got to let the damn dog. I had to let the damn dog out, man. She got to run out there and use the bathroom real quick. She started using the bathroom here. I could walk on her ass and play them type of games. You know, I don't play that shit. What's good with your drip in the building? Y'all already know, man. Hashtag let drip do it, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I just told him about it, man. Make sure y'all get ready to tune in, man, to the DoDirty dispensary, the Up and Smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's basically, you know what I'm saying, whether you come on slide through and holler at your boy Drip, holler at your boy DoDirty. I believe D-Rock gonna be there, Dimp gonna be there. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have some real smokers in that thing. You know what I'm saying? Come by and kick it with us today. Cut your notification bells on. Make sure you go over to Let Drip Do It. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you cut on your notification bell. Also, man, go to the plug and make sure you subscribe, man. Don't forget about the plug either, man. And the Hideout and Shanika channel, man. Go over there and subscribe. And the motherfucking Truth, man. You know, boy, D-Rock got a page too. What we doing around here? Make sure you go subscribe to everybody, man. I wish I had Emperor Cole in this thing. He got everybody locked in. Emperor Cole is in this thing. He'll have everybody drop, man. But I got to try to go and find everybody and try to do all that. So, but I'm going to tell you the names. Go the motherfucking Truth. Go over there and holler at my boy D-Rock. Go holler at Shanika. Go ahead and hit that sub button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that notification bell. Go to the plug, sub, notification bell, and go to Let Drip Do It. Sub, you know what I'm saying? Notification bell, so you can get all great content when we drop. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm telling you. But make sure y'all tune in for that show later on today. And also don't forget, we will be on the conversation on the porch with the blacks, because today is Thursday. That's what we do over there with Spoon. So we'll be locking in with him later on tonight. So we got a full day of events for y'all. That's all I can tell you. We're gonna have a good day of work. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all come and kick it with us. We're gonna be cutting up today. We're gonna be having some fun, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. Salute to everybody in the chat. Don't forget, if you're coming on the vertical side of the game, please double tap that screen. That helps out a lot. Double tap that screen. That helps out a lot. That brings those likes up. Maybe they can put me on the feature page and I grow somewhere and be doing big things in the YouTube world. If you're on the horizontal, hit that thumbs up button or that thumbs down button, either which one. Just long as we get some chat and engagement, it helps out a lot. So do it. If you don't like it, thumbs it down. If you like it, thumbs it up. That's all I ask for. But if you want to support the show, you want to support the stream, all that stuff is in the description. Get at your boy for the one time. All right, y'all, let's get this show started, man. We here now. So, you know what I'm saying? We passed the 15-minute mark. We ain't do no cussing. A little bit, but not too much. So we should be good in the YouTube algorithm world. They might push me today. You never know. We might do like we did the other day. We might end up with another 7,000, 8,000 people in this thing. You know what I'm saying? Another great day of pushing. I'm still trying to aim for Spoon's Spoon record. It ain't too many people besides Uncle Tom and Candace Owens that then had 17,000 watching in the box. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm trying to get to. I need that 15, 20,000, 10,000 people watching in the box. I'm trying to be like 5150. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be like a big YouTube creator. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't already did the 3,000 and the 2,000 in the box. That didn't happen. DoDirty got that. It's record. It's on record. You know what I'm saying? It's in there. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you gotta do is look at the lives. We in that thing. But yeah, I ain't never had that. Oh, what's good with your Addy in the building, man? Smoke something with your boy, man. Come up here and fight. Come up here on the panel, man, and smoke a little. So I'm about to fire up something right now, bro. I got that cowboy runs. What the strain is y'all smoking on today? What's good with you, Smitty? Is in the building. Hey man, if y'all ain't subscribed to my boy Addy over there, man, go over there and subscribe to Addy over there at Tasty. 420. Just type it in like you see it right there on the screen. @ TASIE 420. Go over there and subscribe, man. They be cutting up over there, man. They be watching them Jet games, man. They be having great conversations. It's one of my little kicking spots. I go over there and kick it with. I go over there and kick with them boys and have some great times with them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Addy, we're going to be doing the smoke show today, bro. So I'm going to try to pull up on you if you're doing your 420s and stuff today, bro. I'm going to try to slide through, but I do got a show I'm doing today later on with Drip. So I'm going to try to slide through there probably early before we do the show and kick it with you for a little bit before we start ours. So like I said, I got a full day event. You know what I'm saying? The link is pinned inside of the chat. We got Stack by CEO in the building all the way from the DR. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate your brother for showing up. You know what I'm saying? In this thing. Don't forget, y'all, in the chat, please tell me what your strain is. The strain of the day. Y'all know how we do it on the Let's Smoke show. We got to know what you smoking on. The strain of the day for OG DoDirty, like you see on the screen, is Cowboy Run. So let me know what you smoking on. You know what I'm saying? So I can highlight it and show people that we are doing what we do. You know what I'm talking about? You already know it, brother. I got you, brother. I got you. Bet. Oh, they on that cereal milk. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't had none of that shit in a minute. I need to get me some of that. Smitty Bo, my boy Smitty in this thing. I know he's smoking on that gas. I'm about to come up and smoke one with you, brother. Appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't like smoking alone. I know you and Drip on never let a nigga smoke alone. That's what I be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Y'all always smoking some good weed with a nigga. Yeah, John the Baptist was smoking that good. I'm gonna be honest with you. He didn't left, but yeah, he was smoking that good. But he'll probably be swinging back up here in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely smoking that fire. And if he ain't smoking that fire, we're gonna try to get him some. You know what I'm saying? So he can get loaded. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get this. Let's get these quick hitters out the way before we can go ahead and get to these other ones. Let's start with. Fuck it. Let's start with the apartment shit, man. So I was looking at some quick hitters just to go ahead and get this show started today. So the first thing I came up with, first thing I seen was this, and I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all guys see it so we can run through it and you tell me what you think in the chat. Oh, that's frozen margarita. You on that fire. Yeah, you over there on that fire. Yeah, I need to be on that there with you. All right, let me see if I can get this bigger, y'all. Give me a second.
I got a one.
There it is. Let's see if I can get it bigger. All right. Pull me to the side since it's just me solo this thing today. Hold on. We're gonna switch it over. We're gonna do this one. I like this one. Yeah. We're gonna solo it to the side. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna switch it. We're gonna switch sides on these boys today. All right, y'all. So this is the first quick hitter. What do you guys think about a one bedroom for $750 a month? A one bedroom for $750 a month. When I first seen that, before I even seen what it looked like, when I seen a one bedroom for $750 a month, I was thinking this motherfucker is gonna be sprayed and laid, because that's usually what a two bedroom price is. But that motherfucker said a 1-bedroom for $750. Now, some of y'all that live in the north is way different. Some of y'all that live in California, way different. This is y'all prices. But in the south, 2-bedroom can get you that apartment. You know what I'm saying? $750, you get you a 2-bedroom and have space. You know what I'm saying? God damn, bro. Ooh, that nigga say paying $2,500 for a 1-bedroom in LA. Boy, shit's wild. Boy, that shit crazy, Addy. Golly, bro. God damn. Bro, but I know it's better than this bullshit I'm about to show you right here, bro. Cause this shit here, wow, bro. Look, y'all look at this right here. Y'all give me y'all true thoughts in the chat, man. When you see this apartment, y'all give me y'all true thoughts, man. Cause this shit here, wow.
All right, I got a 1-bedroom for $750. This is not for my Steak 48 crew. This is definitely for the Outback and Longhorn crew because this is the entrance. And I'm giving it to you so you don't be surprised. You can't say, oh, you didn't. No, I'm telling you exactly what it is. You can make a conscious decision. It's $750 a month. It is $1,500 total to move in. I like the price. That's about, and the renovations is not bad. You would think that some of these places will be falling apart, but for $750, yeah, you got to walk through all this. Am I gonna promise you to be clean? We can clean it up, but it's gonna come right back. But for $750, look, you get in here, lay low, your mind, your business. But $1,500 total to move in, $750 a month, it's ready to go.
Where do I even?
Oh, you crazy as shit. Did y'all see that little bit ass apartment? First of all, let's go ahead and break this down real quick before we move on. We got to break this down. So you telling me that this right here can't be fixed? That's a goddamn lie. You clean up everything that you got right here. You cover it with the black shit. You put the little black shit on there, the little black tar shit, or whatever that shit is y'all use that seats down in between the cracks. You know what I'm saying? You need to stress relieve those cracks anyway. But yeah, it ain't got no barrier underneath the goddamn concrete. They didn't lay no weave fabric, no nothing. So you can cut most of this down, right? You know what I'm saying? Get down in the creases, get your cuts, get your release cuts, some better cuts, and then add the little black shit on top. Make sure you cover it all the way over. That way nothing can grow through, nothing can peek through. That way you can stop all that growth right there. But man, the aesthetic of the building is tore up. Like this ain't $750.
This is not for my Steak 48 crew. This is definitely for.
Yeah, see that shit coming out the foundation of the crack between the house and the concrete. You got to get all that up. It's a whole fact with the wind let drip do it. I would say you got to get all that up. All that got to go. All that against that wall right there. Yeah, all that got to go. We got to get that stuff cleaned up. That ain't gonna work right there. Matter of fact, let me got this on me. Should just put me over to the right hand side. Put me to the right. Yeah, look at that shit, man. Look at that. This shit terrible.
For the Outback and Longhorn crew, because this is the entrance. And I'm giving it to you so you don't be surprised.
Good with your
You can't say, oh, you didn't. No, I'm telling you exactly what it is. You can make a conscious decision. It's $750 a month.
Nigga, I'm so motherfucking tall and my arm limbs so motherfucking long, bro. I can touch one side of that wall and touch the other side with mother hand, bro. This is sad. I couldn't even, man, my podcast room bigger than this. And I don't even use that bitch. I got weed plants in that bitch and about a good 4 pallets of dirt. That's crazy. For $750 a month? $750, people. The refrigerator ain't even a regular. Man, let me go back and look at this refrigerator. Make sure the refrigerator regular size. That refrigerator don't even look a regular size. It look like it's a little short on the short side. You would take it. Nah. This ain't it right here. This ain't it right here. This is like living in one of them little shacks.
A decision.
Look how small that goddamn refrigerator is, man. Bro, that refrigerator stop at my chest. That's a small ass refrigerator. I'm looking at the windows, man, because usually my head is at the top of the windows. And nigga, like I'm real tall. So, you know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff I be looking at, man, it be making me, think like, I don't know, man. Everything extra small, man. I mean, that bathroom
It's
small.
$750 a month. It is $1,500 total to move in. I like.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. No, I get what you're saying. You ain't saying nothing wrong, Toya. You ain't saying nothing wrong, right? I'm so used to being in the South, man. That New York and that California, like Addie said, he on what did he say, 2,500? What'd you say, Addie? 2,500 for one bedroom? Man, that's a lot of money, dog. But you do gotta realize though, at the same time, right? I've been living in the South all my life, so you know what I'm saying. Our 2-bedroom apartments be big as shit. You know what I'm saying. And then if you got children, nigga, they'll take two 2-bedroom apartments and add them some bitches together and give you a 4-bedroom. Nigga, you'll fuck around and have 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, and 4, man. Say, I'm talking about this. It's the hood in New York. It's $2K in New York for a 2-bedroom in the hood. Ooh, that's sad, boy. This is sad. This is sad, boy. Y'all need to come to the South. Y'all need to come to the South, boy. Y'all can be living lavish, bro, with that 750. For 2K, nigga, you doing good, nigga. 2K, you get you a 3-bedroom, nigga. Real tall with a big old kitchen. For 2K, you doing 9 with 2K. Dang. I would have never thought that. That's crazy. I would have never thought that.
I like the price.
I don't.
That's about, and the renovations is not bad. You would think that some of these places will be
Oh, that motherfucker right there. I couldn't even fit my bed in that room.
falling apart.
Ooh, thinking my bed would be wall to wall in that hole. I have one of California kings, man. You know what I'm saying? That bitch got to stretch out a little bit because I don't like my feet hanging over the bed. Ooh, that's crazy. Boy, I wouldn't have no end tables. You got a built-in shelf up there. That's crazy. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Yeah, me and my body wouldn't be able to make it in there. But I mean, if I was, you know what I'm saying, 17, 18, I needed somewhere to be at. Yeah. I'll take it. That's like one of my first apartments. But even when I had efficiency, my apartment was still big as shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I was in over there by Redbird Mall. Now I had a nice ass apartment too, nigga, with that Plum Tree. Nigga, I was over there cutting. I had a nice ass apartment in Plum Tree. Down at that first floor. Oh man. That thing was nice. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, that's crazy right there. That is crazy right there. All right, y'all. Let me pull up this other quick hitter real quick. That's one down the drain. Let's get to another one. Let's go on the fucking. Let's do this one. This one a little bit longer. Get y'all thought processes on this one. Another quick hitter down the way. Let's check it out. Make it bigger. Like a fool ass child. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Huge fight over this is what this is called. Let me get y'all thought processes on this little quick hitter right quick.
And we had these two Mexican guys that were, you know, trying to be real gangster, looking all hard and stuff. And I got this cousin. He's like a country, you know, just belligerent type dude. And I'm talking to this chick and he comes in, he's like, cuz they broke something in your bathroom. I'm about to go bust them up. I'm like, man, just chill, bro. I'm talking to this girl, you know, having a good time. Cuz. I'm like, what, bro? He's like, man, they broke something in your bathroom. I gotta go here. I'm like, well, then go do it, bro. I walk up, he freaking sticks and drops him. As soon as he does, the other guy goes to swing on my cousin. So I'm like, I can't let you do that. So I stick him and we beat the crap out of him. We end up taking him, throwing him off the porch. Well, one thing you can never underestimate is Hispanics having cousins and uncles. And so everybody else burn off. So I'm chilling with this girl. I hear, door slam. I'm like, man, what is that? So I step out and these dudes got bats and guns. So they see me. Oh, that's one of them right there. And so they start coming for me. The only thing I see is a freaking acoustic guitar. I grab the guitar. They're charging up to me. Boom, I hit one on the steps. He puts his hand up. It just shattered. So they start trying to bust in. I'm trying to slam the door on them as they're busting in, but they end up busting through. And we're in this little house and I just feel this like tink, tink, and it starts getting like, I start feeling like, oh man, he's pistol whipping me. I'm about to get knocked out. And I literally had like survival instinct. I just went crazy and just shook them both off me and took off running out the back, jumped out the back door, ran off into the field, right? A little bit later, I hear, Corey. It's my cousin. So I'm getting up, I'm bleeding out my head. And I see my cousin, he's like plain face, you know, nothing on him. I'm like, what happened, cuz? He was like, man, they got AJ bad. And I'm like, what happened with you? He was like, man, they had a gun, bro. I didn't do anything. I'm like, what? You started this whole thing? I go up to the front. I see poor AJ. My roommate AJ, they had caught him with the bat in his jaw. So his jaw is just hanging. Like, I just can't believe my cousin. I'm like, bro, you didn't even jump in to try to help us. We did all this for you. The next day I wake up, I can barely walk. So I go in the bathroom and guess what was broken?
What?
A little freaking dollar store soap holder that I paid $1 for at the dollar store. So you did all this over a dollar store soap holder and then didn't even have our bag. I had a party.
And that's, you know what, this is a good story to start off with something like this today, because that just show you, man, that when motherfuckers ain't down for you, people ain't really rocking with you like that. People are on their own accord. That's why most of the things that should be done by you. If it's your house, if it's your property, if it's your belongings, it should be done by you, because you're the only person that can stand on business. You can't, unless you got somebody that's willing, like your pot, like his partner AJ, who got his jaw broke, who didn't even deserve to get his jaw broke, but he got his jaw broken, he got beat with a bat. That nigga a real one, right? At least he stayed in. The nigga who started all the bullshit was the first nigga that went pussy, was the first nigga that went weak, was the first nigga who showed softness. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we was talking about. That's why I tell people all the time, man, I don't kick it with everybody like that, right? Because I know you ain't my friend. And I know if I ever get into it with somebody, nigga, you ain't gonna help me fight. You gonna run. Just like this nigga cousin did. Now, I know people that I got Kim folks around. We didn't win the battles. You know what I'm saying? When shit like this happened at certain house parties. But again, you got to know who you around, bro. These people are coming around you, bro. They two-faced. This is how life moves, man. People love this type of stuff, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't believe that you niggas got the best of people, bro, when you don't have the intentions, bro, to be a ride or die, right? You can't throw your hand and then hide that motherfucker. So you chose to tell your cousin that this nigga broke a dollar soap holder. Well, you didn't inform your cousin that he broke a dollar soap holder, but you want to be all mad that this nigga broke something in the house. Obviously, it wasn't even about these niggas, these SA niggas, bro, breaking anything in the house. Obviously, it was a whole nother problem. The problem that they had was the old boy was probably jealous. He was probably frail. You know what I'm saying? He didn't like that the SA niggas, the gangster SA, and this happens most of the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you got the niggas who's hosting stuff, or it's his people shit, you know what I'm saying? All right, bro, appreciate it, bro. You take it easy, bro. Appreciate you coming through smoking something with your bar. Appreciate you, man. But man, when the stuff like this happen, bro, people gotta stand on business, right? And then if you got somebody, bro, who is willing to take it to another level over something they believe that's egregious, right? That's the problem. This nigga had no authority to want to jump this out, but you know, being the cousin that he is, he said, fuck it, if my cousin into it, I'm into it with him. So you know what I'm saying? He jumped in, you know what I'm saying? He dove in head first. And when he dove in head first, he see what the outcome was. It was a wrong dive. It was the wrong pickup for a person who didn't deserve it. So obviously this nigga seen these niggas with guns. He went pussy. He didn't want to help out. He probably didn't even get pissed with because he ran, right? Or he got away from the situation. And that's a problem with folks. So watch who is around you. Watch who has your back, man, because these people out here fraud, man. And believe me, it could be people in your family that can be displaying the same thing as you seen on the screen. You never let nobody get to a point where they show their true colors. And again, they was probably hating on the SA niggas because the SA niggas came in there with a whole different type of swag, right? They're a little gangster. These niggas over here is somewhat type of lame type niggas. Y'all niggas ain't the gangsta ass niggas. You ain't got the people that's gonna pull up with you. You ain't got the comfort of having a crew. What you got is family. Now, family is a good thing to have if you have a big one. But if you only got you and yours and y'all niggas ain't about that life, or y'all niggas ain't putting it down or withholding them streets to a standard, then nigga, yeah, bro, you gonna run into these problems, right? So the niggas was probably in there getting all the shine. All the girls was in there probably liking him. And he was probably hating on him. Nigga went to the bathroom. He probably hit something, broke something. Then you got all pissed off and upset. Well, fuck that nigga. He getting all the bitches. He over here, everybody talking to him. He probably the life of the party. And you ain't liking it. You probably got jealous. And that's why you want to put hands on the nigga. So you made your decision. You made your bed. You laid in it. Now these niggas double back. The doubling back part, though, hey, you got to stand on business. Y'all niggas got to all end up in the hospital. Somebody got to take that shot, bro, because you chose to put hands on niggas. Now, when niggas come to put hands and feet on you, nigga, don't run. Catch that fade, nigga. Catch that arm break. Catch that jaw break, nigga. Yeah, get hit with a bat, nigga. A better do like your cousin did, nigga. Fight your way up out the house, nigga. Take some bruises, bro. Wake up in the morning feeling like you can't walk, fam, because nigga, that's what you put yourself in. Don't run from the truth. Don't be out here, man, perpetrating, you know what I'm saying, and being fraudulent. Yeah, man, we don't like that death. You got to do better than that. Let me hear this one more time, and then we'll move on to the next one.
And we had these two Mexican guys that were, trying to be real gangster, looking all hard and stuff. And I got this.
And that's what it was right there. See, at this point, you in denial. And you got your ass whooped and your shit fucked up because of this nigga. When you sit here saying these niggas trying to act gangster. See, that's the problem. You said the niggas was trying to act gangster, but then did some gangster shit. So you in delusion off back. So I can tell you right now that your information is flawed. Because you believed your stupid ass cousin. You didn't think these niggas was about that life, and they came back and doubled back with more niggas. We showed who was the fraud. If you would have never put your hands on a nigga, you would have never been running through that problem. Your boy AJ would have never got his shit broken. Your house would have never, your door would have never got kicked in, and you would have never got chased up out of there like a little bitch.
Cousin, he's like a country, just belligerent type dude. And I'm talking to this chick, and he comes in, he's like, cuz they broke something in your bathroom. I'm about to go bust him up. I'm like, man, just chill, bro. I'm talking to this girl, having a good time. Cuz. I'm like, what, bro? He's like, man, they broke something in your bathroom. I gotta go here. I'm like, well, then go do it, bro. I walk up, he freaking sticks and drops, and as soon as he does, the other guy goes to swing on my cousin. So I'm like, I can't let you do that. So I stick him, and we beat the crap out of him. We end up taking him, throwing him off the porch. Well, one thing you can never underestimate is Hispanics having cousins and uncles, and so everybody else burn off. So I'm chilling with this girl. I hear door slam. I'm like, man, what is that? So I step out, and these dudes got bats and guns. So they see me. Oh, that's one of them right there. So they start coming for me. The only thing I see is a freaking acoustic guitar. I grab the guitar. They're charging up to me. Boom, I hit one on the steps. He puts his hand up. It just shattered. So they start trying to bust in. I'm trying to slam the door on them as they're busting in, but they end up busting through. And we're in this little house, and I just feel this like tink, 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 and it starts getting like, I start feeling like, oh man, he's pistol whipping me. I'm about to get knocked out. And I literally had like survival instinct. I just went crazy and just shook them both off me and took off running out the back, jumped out the back door, ran off into the field, right? A little bit later, I hear, Corey, it's my cousin. So I'm getting up, I'm bleeding out my head, and I see my cousin. He's like plain face, nothing on him. I'm like, what happened, cuz? He was like, man, they got AJ bad. And I'm like, what happened with you? He's like, man, they had a gun, bro. I didn't do anything. I'm like, what? You started this whole thing? I go up to the front. I see poor AJ, my roommate AJ. They had caught him with the bat in his jaw, so his jaw is just hanging. Like, and I just can't believe my cousin. I'm like, bro, you didn't even jump in to try to help us. We did all this for you. The next day I wake up, I can barely.
Yeah, but you didn't do nothing to the nigga, bro. So that shows how pussy you is, bro. Hate to say it. This nigga at that time, I would have slapped fire to that nigga, bro, and probably would have whooped that nigga ass. One of them still bleeding out the back of my head, bro. I wrote a man say, I would have tackled that nigga on the ground, bro, and put about 7 fists through that nigga teeth. I try to send that bitch straight through the back of his neck. You know what I'm talking about? For getting me and my partner tore up like that, bro, because of you want to fight a nigga. Bro, you serious? Man, you stop playing with me, nigga.
So I go in the bathroom, and guess what was broken?
What?
A little freaking dollar store soap holder that I paid $1 for at the dollar store. So you did all this. Oh.
Yeah, but you laughing about it, though, because it's your family, but you didn't go whoop this nigga for doing that dumb shit, putting your life in jeopardy, bro, over $1. All that money you niggas got, bro, and then nigga tripping over $1 soap holder, nigga. Man, you better stop playing with me, bro. You should beat that nigga up. See, that to me, that make you fraud. You know what I'm saying? That make what's good with your spoon, nigga. That make you fraud for not going to go slap fire to this whole ass nigga for starting this shit. He was mad, bro, that this nigga was in there whole on the bitches, and he got mad that the nigga was in there talking to the bitches. Told his cousin some bullshit. These niggas beat the nigga up. These niggas go gangster on y'all niggas, pistol whipping y'all, chasing y'all niggas all out the house, beating y'all niggas with bats and shit. Then broke your homeboy jaw. He's sitting on the ground, slumped out, nigga, with a jaw hanging. You bleeding from the back of the head. Then got chased around your house like a wet rabbit in heat. And you then ran in the woods, and this nigga come out of nowhere with not a scratch on him, talking about they had guns, and you didn't do nothing to him. I'm telling y'all, bro, this is sad, bro. This is what's wrong with people right there. See, no people hold people accountable, especially the people, bro, that they're supposed to be your people and the niggas that you roll with, right? You gotta remember, man, if you will fight for a nigga and a nigga won't fight for you, bro, you gotta discommunicado that nigga. You gotta get that nigga out your life, man. That nigga can't be around you, man. I'm telling you, that nigga would get you deletion. You know what I'm saying? That dude would have somebody put you underneath the rug. You know what I'm saying? Because he's one of them dudes, bro, that's unwilling, bro, to go through the sacrifices. You got to get them. You can't keep them people around your life, man. I'm telling you. Hey, OG DoDirty gonna tell you one thing. I ain't gonna tell you no lie now. Keep them niggas away from you. That's why I tell everybody, man, hey, I ain't everybody's friend. Everybody ain't my friend. You know what I'm saying? You might be cool with somebody. I'm cool with you, nigga. I ain't cool with that other nigga, bro, because if it ever go down to where this nigga get ready, if he with us and he jump it off and I start fighting and I start whooping on niggas, and then these niggas come back and get me and you don't do nothing, bro, I'm gonna give you the beating of your motherfucking life, boy. I'm gonna give you a beating of your life, boy. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna never believe, you ain't gonna see it coming. And I'm gonna do it real subtle like, nigga, because at that time I know you pussy and fraud. So I know I just can't come up to you and ask you to swerve because you're gonna run. You're gonna call the police. So now I gotta catch you in endangerment environments, nigga, like in the kitchen. So I can slump your ass, nigga, between the motherfucking me cupboard. Or push your ass in that pantry, nigga, and beat the shit out of you. Because you know what I'm saying? I know you fraud. And I know you're going to run. And if I let you run and I let you get away, I know you're going to call the police on DoDirty. So I'm going to beat your ass, nigga, while you in that motherfucker, bro. Let my homeboy get his jaw broke. Nigga, let my house get broken into all because you want to be mad at nigga because he talking to more bitches than you. And he broke $1 a soap holder. Nigga, you crazy. If you ever seen that movie Don't Breathe, nigga, when that nigga punched that nigga 6 times and put a nigga to sleep, nigga, straight shots, nigga, forehead, nose, mouth, face area, nigga, you're going to sleep. And I ain't stopping, nigga, until my shit hurt, nigga, or your face is caved in, nigga. I might hit you with one of them Ron Smith elbows, nigga, because you done pissed me off. and you got me out here getting nigga. Nigga, do you know how I'm a bald headed nigga? You feel me? I don't have hair on my head no more, so I can't hide blemishes. So nigga, and I shave. Fuck what you niggas talking about. So I'll be damn if I let a nigga beat me in the back of my goddamn head with a strong ass, thick ass pistol. Nigga, and I got cuts and stitches on top of my goddamn head, and I can't shave my head no more, and I gotta walk around here looking crazy. Nigga, I'm beating your ass, nigga. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't play them type games. I don't know what's going on, bro. And you ain't do nothing. This is so sorry ass nigga didn't do nothing to him, boy. Take them chains off, take them rings off. You ain't gangster because you didn't whoop your cousin ass. You should have drugged your goddamn cousin because this nigga got you in that hole beating on a nigga that didn't even really technically do nothing. He was just technically hating on the nigga. That's it. You didn't got your house shot. You didn't got your house broken into and everything over another nigga because this nigga was hating on another man, hating on somebody that came over. Man, you got me messed up. I ain't gonna let nobody do me like that. Boy, say, look here. All right, y'all, yeah. That shit kind of, boy, I'm trying to tell you, that shit put me back in the days, bro, I had to do niggas dirty. And they were like, man, say. All right, let's go to this one right here, man. We'll do that one last. We'll do this one, man. This will be a good one. We're talking about the gangster shit, so we might as well go ahead and do this one. Let me pull this one up, y'all. Give me a second. All right. Another quick hitter. Pull this to the side.
She was every black drug dealer's fantasy. This chick looked so good, their hormones took over. So she would drive through a neighborhood and she'd buy something from the guys that they knew were a part of the organization. They're not even looking into her. I haven't seen you around here. Nothing, because they're so enamored by her. So she makes a couple buys. Next thing you know, she's hooking up with these guys, getting close to them, and they would fly her back and forth. Before you know it, maybe she's dating a guy or he wants to date her. She's now going to the parties. All the guys think she's amazing. She makes a couple of buys. She's wired up. She builds a case on a few of them. And then the DEA swoops in and grabs fucking 5 or 10 guys that she's got 8 busts on. And the amount of the buys were bigger and bigger because she would be able to say, like, listen, I need more than this. I want to sell. And they'd be like, yeah, I got you. What do you need? Just like that. She made 2 buys from you and now she's getting a quarter key just because you think she's hot. And so she'd get these guys all hemmed up and then she would make $3,000, $4,000 a month, but they're flying her in, putting her in a hotel. She's doing it over the weekend or doing it between classes. And she did this for years. She was every black drug dealer's fantasy. This chick looked so good.
So you already know what this is. This is one of them lessons to be learned. This is an education part of the show for the lame niggas or the young lame niggas who think they done something and got caught and was doing this shit that these niggas was doing. The streets are not for sale, sir. When it's too good to be true, it's not real, folks. It don't work like that. For those that's not in the streets, this is a bait tactic, like they use the bait cars. It's the same type of tactic. Only real ones know why and know how this doesn't work, because you usually put in informational things. If you don't know the chick and she's steady coming over buying dope from you, you never let her know that you're the one with the dope. Most chicks that comes to the trap or does things like that, you push them through the bottom, and you never, if you're the owner of the spot, you never grab from the bottom. You always grab from the top. So you always let them run through. Everybody in there is always a run through. It is what it is. If you're in professional street pharmacists, pharmaceuticals, if you're a professional street pharmacist and you are into pharmaceuticals, Appreciate you, Spoon, man, for the support, man. We finally got our first support, man, in almost a week and a half. Appreciate you, Spoon. You know what I'm talking about with the support. No, hold on. Let me 4 days. Because I think CC, it was a CC, I think Kingdom Minded, Toya, I think was the last people to hit me up. So appreciate your Spoon, you know what I'm saying, for the support. Y'all be like Spoon, man, to support the channel. Hit the CashApp, make that thing ring. Fuck it.
I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch.
That's a whole fact. Appreciate you, Spoon, for coming through and supporting. You know what I'm saying? Because that old girl that's doing this devilish work out here, getting these street pharmacists and these street pharmaceutical workers off the streets. You know what I'm saying? She doing devilish work, biatch. So what I know is this: you never pick them and you use them, right? So you got to, they always run through. You never make them your top or you put them into your life that type of way. So that's the first mistake that these dudes made. Then they letting the chick buy from me. Come on now, you got to see a whole chick operation, bro, before you start doing business like that. And I don't know why people don't look into people no more. Like that's, you know, you can pay a nigga $25, right? $30 to follow a nigga, right? It's not that hard. You can probably get less information from people and more information. You could probably get, now let's not say you can get more information. Let's not say less. You can get more information for somebody if you're giving them niggas free drugs. So she could have been vetted and checked, but y'all niggas weren't using y'all own topics. Y'all niggas was using y'all, you know what I'm saying, the head in your pants, and look where it got you, locked up with another nigga who looking at your ass, because he's gonna get in your ass when you go to sleep. So you got to be smart. You can't let them mess up your pharmaceutical work, man. You got to, you know what I'm saying, your invoices got to be on point. You know what I'm saying? You got to be tried without being, fried and have some methods done. You know what I'm talking about? That means you got to go out in these streets and do some recon work. Niggas ain't never bought somebody else's car. A neighbor, you ain't never gave a neighbor $50, nigga, to let you use their car to run to the store and went to go check out another spot to see if it was booming or not. Like, I don't know why people, you know, it's called a brain for a reason. You can use it. Yeah, but these niggas were just slow. Like they weren't even using their antennas, bro. Everybody is a suspect if you didn't grow up with them, and even them niggas is suspect if they move in a certain type of way. You can kind of tell when a nigga working for somebody, bro, and a nigga gonna ready to snitch on your ass. You can see the things that they do. It's not hard to peep out, people. It's pretty simple. It's usually all looking and no telling. I mean, but some people are not used to that type of street. I'm just saying, don't get yourself finessed out here in these streets, and obviously these dudes did. So I'm gonna let her run through it one more time, then we'll move on and we'll get to the other thing.
Hormones took over. So she would drive through a neighborhood and she'd buy something from the guys that they knew were a part of the organization.
Exactly. So she was trying to set her accord, but she was only choosing the lame niggas. She's going to the niggas who not really knowing what they doing. She peeling and flipping. She appealed from this nigga, and then she'll flip this nigga, because again, what I mean by she'll peel this nigga is that she's picking out the lame niggas, the niggas that she can finesse. That's the peel, right? When I say that she flipped, she'll make it seem like she liked that nigga to find out who he worked for. so she can flip on his ass and go get the top nigga. Because usually the hierarchy will come in when she get around. If she comes around and she buys one little pack, she gonna think that you got that pack. So bam, you already locked in. They're gonna have you and say that you distributed and everything else. Then you're gonna move on to the other side of the game, which is when she flip on your ass, is when she try to up it and be like, I need maybe 4 or 5 of them. And then that's when the big person gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is that? Let me see who this is. I want to see them. They're gonna start trying to bet people. So then that's when she gonna get to meet that nigga. And that's when she gonna flip on the lower nigga. She gonna upgrade herself. She gonna be like, well, damn, I done already bought this right here, so the nigga know I got money. So you know, she basically finessing the game. It's a finesse for the police, or the organization that's taking them down, right? So only thing she gonna do is just flip up to him. She gonna make the other nigga seem like he ain't nothing. She gonna go fuck with the nigga with all the big drugs, and then she gonna flip on that nigga, and she gonna make $3,000 a day plus a little whatever else they gonna pay her, and you ain't gonna know nothing about it. She gonna go back to school for a couple of weeks, and then nigga, she gonna be right back out there in them streets doing the same thing over, grabbing some more you niggas. Appreciate your Drip coming through, man, with the support. Y'all be like Drip and y'all be like Spoon, man, and support the show, support the stream. You know what I'm talking about? For my guy.
I think what everyone wants to know now is, what are you going to do with all this money?
I'm going to reinvest my money into the community.
Oh, that's a very nice gesture. What were you saying? Okay. Is that your son?
No, I just bought this baby Cash.
They call them drive through. Yo, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we slide through. Yo, talking about, nigga, fuck that nigga in that bitch, nigga that's beside you. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. I got me crunk this morning, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. So ran it up so you can't catch me, nigga. Oh, nigga shoot up at the spot. Oh, that day, that hoe right there be jamming, boy, my shit, nigga. You know talking about that and that Fugano. You know talking about, but that Fugano walked out that nigga right there getting me crunk. Boy, that day got a nigga moving like a motherfucker over here, boy. That hoe be right there, doom, doom, doom. Oh, that hoe be eating, bitch. You know talking about, hey. Nigga just said that my shit, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, boy. That nigga said, old puss ass, they call it drive through. Nigga, but that nigga be hitting. Let's stop playing with me, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? I know it. You know what I'm talking about? We there. That's what I'm talking about. Make sure y'all double tap that screen if you're on the vertical side of the game. If you're on the horizontal, man, hit the thumbs up button. It helps out a lot. So the only thing she gonna do, back to what I was saying, the only thing she gonna do is just flip up to the next nigga, man, that she see got the most money, right? She gonna see that the hierarchy is gonna come in effect. She gonna see that this nigga's the one that's really moving the weight and you work for him. So that's the person she's gonna target. So she's gonna flip on your ass after she gets what she wants from you. You're gonna get the little 6 months. He the one that's gonna get all the goddamn years because you ain't doing nothing but working for the organization. You a lower tier person, and he's the real pharmacist. Simple.
They're not even looking into her. I haven't seen you around here. Nothing, because they're so enamored by her. So she makes a couple buys. Next thing you know, she's hooking up with these guys, getting close to them, and they would fly her back and forth. Before you know it, maybe she's dating a guy or he wants to date her. She's now going to the parties. All the guys think she's amazing. She makes a couple of buys. She's wired up. She builds a case on a few of them, and then the DEA swoops in and grabs fucking 5 or 10 guys that she's got 8 busts on. And the amount of the buys were bigger and bigger because she would be able to say, like, listen, I need more than this. I want to sell. And they'd be like, yeah, I got you. What do you need? Just like that. She made 2 buys from you, and now she's getting a quarter key just because you think she's hot. And so she'd get these guys all hemmed up, and then she would make $3,000, $4,000 a month. But they're flying her in, putting her in a hotel. She's doing it over the weekend or doing it between classes. And she did this for years. She was every black drug dealer's fantasy.
Gosh to be more careful. She threw that little thing around. She had that thing moving like Brittany Renner had that thing moving the other day. Boy, she was trying to move that thing. You know what I'm talking about? Brittany Renner had that thing moving the other day. She said, what Brittany Renner tell y'all, what's good with you easy? She said, that wake and bake, you already know it, man. Hey, the strand of, now I keep on forgetting it. We got, let me see, the strands. We got cereal milk. That nigga Addy is smoking on that cereal milk, but he had the dip, so he was smoking something with me. Drip, what's your strand of the day today, brother? So we got, let me mark these real quick. We got cereal milk right there. Somebody else said they were smoking on something. Smitty said he was smoking on some fire shit too. I forgot what Smitty said he was smoking on. I'm on them cowboy runs. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see. What else we got in here? It was something else. Somebody had some fire. Somebody had that shit. Oh, that frozen margarita. That what it was. That told you for that frozen margarita. Nigga, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That fire. You know what I'm talking about? So if you know your strain of the day, my strain of the day is Cowboy Runts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? On that cake. On that cake. What good with your ADS?
What up, OG DoDirty? What you got going on?
Shit, sitting up here smoking these runts, listening to these niggas giving my commentary on why these niggas be going to jail, fucking with these slump bitches.
Boy, she a baddie though. I mean, she bad at herself, bro.
Yeah, but most, like I was telling them niggas, all them bitches like that, bro. We the rule was, bro, your girl couldn't come to the trap. Even if you met her at the trap, bro, she couldn't be your girl. Our OGs, we had 3 OGs, bro, that we grew up with. So nigga, by the age 7 or 8, the people we was running with, nigga, we was already moving. We was already pulling packs. We was already doing nefarious things with animals. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Doing shit that you weren't supposed to be doing with the motherfuckers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Making money up off of them and shit, selling them and so forth, and the bad shit too. We was already pushing. Like, we was already on a mission. You know what I'm saying? You come off camera, Toya. You ain't got to be on camera over here, baby. Yeah, I like it, though. You know what I'm talking about? I like that skin. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, I just don't do the cameras over here, though.
Okay, no problem. I just wanted to make sure you knew it was me. Good morning.
Good morning.
I was just coming to say my comment in the chat. You keep saying it's a strand, it's a strain, and I know you know that, but a lot of people don't.
You know how I be talking.
No, I know how you be talking, but a lot of your listeners, a lot of folks say strand and they don't realize it's actually a strain. A strand is a piece of hair. A strain is a type of potency or product. But I digress. Keep going on. I'm driving into work. I just wanted to say that and give you a shout out in the morning on your stream. I hit the link just to say that. Much love to you.
Appreciate the love.
All right.
Don't work too hard now.
All right, I try not to.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yo.
Well, she a baddie to her soul, bro. Ooh, where is she from?
You know, I'm married. I can't do all that, but she is a beautiful lady.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm talking about? I'm over here trying to get my yoga in, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't really fuck with this stuff, man. Early morning stuff, man. I did my little workout, walked the dogs, looked at, check on the baby goat. We got a new one. I looked at him, I checked him out, make sure he was still moving. I came back in the house.
You got a new baby goat?
Yeah.
You got kids? You got a new kid?
They got him, brother. I don't mess them out like that. I just noticed a nigga when I went out there. I walked out to the front pond because I was going to do a little fishing. It was like about 6:30 this morning. I went out there and I was like, I'm going to cast my reel in there real quick, see if I catch me a bass or a crappie. And I thought about it. I say, nah. I said, what is that over there moving? A little goat. I said, okay, look at the little nigga right here. Made sure they had water and shit. And I came on over here and I started walking the dog. Me and her up there, and we came back in. And I said, fuck, I'm going to go ahead and get on stream. We're going to go ahead and get this thing started. You know what I'm talking about? And we've been up here ever since. Yeah, but watch these out there, man. They, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but she didn't got them boys.
Man. Right.
And then we're gonna get this thing started on I got one just for your ass, ADS. You're gonna love this today. Not this one, it's gonna be right after this one. It's past the Manitou.
Okay.
I got that boy. I had to go find one for you. Had to go find one for you, brother. Let me get this one pulled up real quick, y'all. This is Taxing Billionaires. That's what it was called. Let's hear what he said.
Shares that they hold in a company because it is an unrealized gain, right? So they go like, yeah, you're worth 300 billion, but we can't tax you on those stocks because you haven't sold the shares, so you don't like have the money, right? But you're worth the money, but you don't have the money. And I understand the argument. They go like, no, you don't have it. It's just what it's worth, because it will also crash, and then you have nothing, so we can't tax you on it. Then I'm like, okay, I understand that. So you can't tax the people on a thing because they don't have it. It's just there. Okay, fine. Then Elon Musk offers to buy Twitter, right? He offers to buy it. And then he says in his offer, he goes, I'm putting up my Tesla stock as collateral. Then I'm like, so you do have it? And he's like, no, I don't have it. I'm just going to say it's collateral. So then they accept the offer. He now buys Twitter. Now that they've accepted his offer, he now goes to private equity and banks and like other rich people and whatever. He goes like, can you guys borrow me the money to buy Twitter? And then he's like, I want to buy Twitter because I don't want to sell any of my Tesla shares. So I want to use your money to buy Twitter. And then it's like, but then they're like, what are we loaning it against? And he's like, well, my Tesla shares. Then I'm going like, wait. So you can buy a thing based on what you have, yes. But when we want to tax you, you can say, I don't have it. Do you hear what I'm saying here? And now, like, just think of like the illogic of it. It's like it's such a fun game that like billionaires get to play because all their money is in that, right? Like if you earn your money as a salary, then your money just gets taxed. That's it.
Think about that. Think about the ADS.
I mean, how much you gonna tax billionaires, bro? Let's start with that. If it's your go-to, the only way you think you'll get money is by taxing billionaires, bro, you got a thing coming. Them people only pay for so much. Even if you tax them all at 50%, it wouldn't pay for only so much stuff. I mean, if you tax every millionaire at 50%, you would only pay for so much stuff. You still would be able to cover the debt, the deficit. Still wouldn't be able to cover, the GDP wouldn't be able to cover any of that stuff, right? The only way to kind of really raise a substantial amount of money, if you try to raise a substantial amount of money, is to tax everybody, unfortunately. So, I mean, I like the sentiment of there's some cash cow out there somewhere that we could tap into, and it's just gonna give us everything. But in reality, I think it's a bad plan. And then you talk about corporations leaving the country, right? If you taxing me at 33, 34%, and I can go over to Sweden, France, or Germany, and they tax me at, or even Korea, let's think about Thailand, the Philippines, they go tax me at 1%, 2%. And then the labor's cheaper over there too. Guess where I'm gonna go? Overseas. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bad plan that Bernie put out that people fell for without thinking it through, but it is what it is.
I never thought about it in that way, right? Especially the way that you're looking at it, because I don't see it that way. What's the difference between a billionaire and you?
$1 billion.
That's the difference?
For the most part, money. That's really it.
Okay, but if I ask you to take the money away, what is the difference between you and them when it comes to your taxes?
You gotta have some level of money. So we both making the same amount?
No, it's not, that's the problem. I think we get stuck on I think people get stuck on the amount of money because you say the billion, right? The problem I have with it is, why won't you just pay what you're supposed to pay like everybody else? So if a person is, because Elon Musk make money, right? He make billions of dollars, right? No matter what he pays himself, he makes billions of dollars. So why don't you have to pay taxes like everybody else? It's because you're a billionaire.
No. That's what it do with
don't mean that you have to do it. That doesn't mean that you have to do it. It's just you took yourself out of it. It still doesn't mean that you have to do it.
No, you're talking more about investments in property, right? IRAs, Roth.
No. If he's only, I'm gonna let you hear it again. If he's only talking about the taxes that people have on money, which we have on money, right? Our money gets taxed. He's not lying about that, bro.
But he's talking about stock too, OG. Stock.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about. But you basically telling me, bro, that a person who has stocks, bro, and a person that's a billionaire like that, bro, they don't pay themselves that much money, bro. So they not basically paying taxes. They not paying the money that they really are worth. What they're paying is what they put it on paper. So they could say that they only make $150,000 on paper, because if you listen to what he was saying, he's not even buying assets or buying other companies with money. He's buying them, but he's really not even buying them. He's really running a deal on somebody, bro, to get it for them to require it, so then he can pay them back with the proceeds that he get from it. So that way he still don't have to pay taxes on the money.
Yeah, so it brings up a bigger question, right? Why isn't everyone investing in long-term capital gains? If that's what you're talking about, right?
That's not what I'm talking about. That's what we keep on getting it mixed up at. I'm just talking about the individual. I'm not talking about the whole corporation in the taxes and the bonds. I'm not worried about the stocks, right? I'm not worried about what you're doing with your because your stocks is going to be worth what the stocks is worth. That's the company side of the game. That ain't got nothing to do with your taxes. That's not money that's put into your pocket. Unless you take it out of those stocks, it's going to be in stocks. It's something that can either go up or go down. So it's not really tangible when you really think about it. You know what I'm saying? Because if that company go under, then you broke. But if that company stay up, then you're rich.
Well, that's why you need a portfolio. You need more than one particular set of stock. You need stocks in different, basically, renewables, right? Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That actually pay dividends. You know, that's why you gotta have like a nice little portfolio, right? Mine's got IRA in it and a couple of stock. I ain't making like a shit ton of money off my stuff right now.
Yeah, so, but I got them. But that shouldn't stop me from not paying, no matter how big my stocks get. Hate to say it, but I understand the loophole that he didn't put himself in, because it's a smart loophole, right? But it's only put in there for those who are able to do that, right? Anybody else wouldn't have that option, bro, to do the same thing that he's doing, unless you have the stocks and the money that he has behind his stocks. Without having that money behind the stocks, so you think he's going to be able to? He said borrow. It's really not a borrow. It's really a loan. The people are investing or loaning. You're not putting up your stocks against anything. They're spending their money as the financial aid, and then you're taking the money, putting it towards the business and paying them back with interest. So only people that's really getting taxed on the money is the people, bro, that you are paying the money back to. He's still not going to get it, because if he put all his money back into the stocks or Twitter, which is going to be like the same thing he got with the Tesla. And he could just pay himself out a certain amount of money. It's smart, but it's still not. Old boy on the what you call it is making more sense.
I mean, say the truth, OG. If we ever touch a security back line or credits X blocks like that, man, we in there. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's money that just gives corporate leverage, you know, startup loan and stock stuff like that. It's really worth the value. But like you were saying, there gets to a point where, okay, I hired in how many of your people? I hired in, you know what I'm saying, 10,000 Americans, right? I work with your government. You know what I'm saying? To set a lot of different things in place to kind of get a lot of different things going. You know, and keep in mind all this. You know, I enjoy, you know, saying the exploration. I enjoy making people feel good about themselves, but making sure they have employment. But at the end of the day, I'm here to make money too. So if I, you know, if I'm paying all this already out of, you know, say my pocket, making my profit off of it, right, wherever that is, and then I got to turn around and pay you 33% because you think I should pay more taxes. OG, I don't know if that works out.
How you figure that? That's because that's a feeling.
You know, at the end of the day,
because you feel like it doesn't work out. But
if you charge me, if you charge me full tax bracket, right, full tax rate, say, okay, I want all businesses going forward to pay 34%. Forget it. Let's make it California 48%, right? You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to pay to work with us and do business with us and all this other stuff. You're going to have to pay a 48% tax. You know what I'm going to do, OG? I'm going to take 9,000 or 10,000 of my employees, put them to the side, and I'm going to find another country to do business in. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. I mean, you can do that as a company. If you want to move your shit out of state, if you want to move that motherfucker out of country, do what you do, bro. I mean, if you find a better rate in a better state, bro, and you want to move to a better rate in a better state, bro, you can do it. If you want to move to a different country, bro, you can do what you want to do with your company. That's not. I don't think that's what he's correlating to, because he never brought up the company, right? He's not talking. He's talking about the individual.
The Tesla stock in which Elon Musk owns, right?
He's talking about Elon Musk. That's the problem. Yeah. He's not. He's mentioning the stock and how he uses it. He's not saying that. So if I ask you how much money is the man worth, what would you tell me?
First trillionaire, right, or something like that.
Well, technically, he's really not even that.
How much
money still looking it up
is Elon Musk worth?
Ask that thing, how much does he pay himself, bro?
All right, so $866 billion.
I'm asked how much does Elon Musk pay himself, sir?
Does Elon Musk pay himself? Let's see what we got. Elon Musk pays himself a base salary of $0.
Exactly, sir.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason why I'm telling you that, bro, is because, nigga, if he paid himself any money, he would be getting the same treatment that you getting. That's messed up, ain't it? So he ain't got to pay nothing because he don't pay himself, sir. So technically, he's a trillionaire, sir, but he has nothing.
He has no base salary. That's different.
Yeah, so he don't have to pay nothing on his money.
Yeah, one of the reasons, right?
What you mean, one of the reasons? That's what the dude is talking about. That's why the nigga said that the nigga used the stocks, bro. And again, using the stocks, bro, to buy something, bro, or use that to lean towards something. You're not even doing that. That don't even make sense, bro. That's why I said when that nigga said he had people that came in and he asked them niggas to borrow, it's not a borrow, bro. Them niggas is literally giving him the money to go acquire something, and then he pays them back from the money that he requires after he gets the company. And he still pays himself $0. That's the loophole.
Okay.
And even Spoon said it, $0.
Yeah, $0.
And then he said he reinvests his assets.
Facts.
Yeah, so he don't have a net pay or anything. He uses the money or he uses the funds from his company. It wasn't I don't think it was supposed to be. See, this is where y'all niggas, bro. Y'all be cutting up, bro. Y'all niggas can't follow a fucking conversation. Shit.
Nah, nigga, you going too deep in depth this early in the morning. That's all it is. You calm down. You up. Most niggas ain't up this early.
I don't never go too deep into nothing, bro. That's the problem. It be you niggas that be going too deep into shit, bro. That's why I be trying to tell y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas is crazy. If we would have just stuck to this right here, we wouldn't be talking about how much that nigga be making and stuff. If we would have just stuck to this.
You cannot tax billionaires on the shares that they hold in a company because it is an unrealized gain, right? So they go like, yeah, you're worth 300 billion, but we can't tax you on those stocks because you haven't sold the shares, so you don't like have the money, right? But you're worth the money, but you don't have the money. And so, and I understand the argument. They go like, no, you don't have it. It's just what it's worth, because it will also crash, and then you have nothing, so we can't tax you on it. Then I'm like, okay, I understand that. So you can't tax the people on a thing because they don't have it. It's just there. Okay, fine. Then Elon Musk offers to buy Twitter, right? He offers to buy it. And then he says in his offer, he goes, I'm putting up my Tesla stock as collateral. Then I'm like, so you do have it.
And that's why I disagree with the nigga. I don't think Elon Musk will have to put up a Tesla stock for insurance on something that he's not even buying himself. If he's not requiring the assets through another asset, he's requiring it through other people's money. Why would he need to put his stocks up?
I don't know. He didn't, did he? No. I guess.
But this dude just got through saying that this nigga, listen to what he just got through saying. Listen.
And then he says in his offer, he goes, I'm putting up my Tesla stock as collateral. Then I'm like, so you do have it. And he's like, no, I don't have it. I'm just going to say it's collateral. So then they accept the offer. He now buys Twitter. Now that they've accepted his offer, he now goes to private equity and banks and like other rich people and whatever. He goes like, can you guys borrow me the money to buy Twitter? And then he's like, I want to buy Twitter because I don't want to sell any of my Tesla shares. So I want to use your money to buy Twitter. And then it's like, but then they're like, what are we loaning it against? And he's like, well, my Tesla shares. Then I'm going like, wait. So you can buy a thing based on what you have, yes. But when we want to tax you, you can say, I don't have it. Do you hear what I'm saying here? And now, like, just think of like the illogic of it. It's like it's such a fun game that like billionaires get to play because all their money is in that, right? Like if you earn your money as a salary, then your money just gets taxed. That's it.
Yeah, Tom said it just right. That money ain't real until it's real.
Okay. You said you had something with Pastor Manor, right? DoDirty?
Yeah, I'm about to play it, bro. Give me a second. ADS, bro. You be cutting up, bro. I got you. But I ain't got nowhere to go this morning, bar. I'm help. Extra early, nigga. I'm trying to stretch out and do some motion. I just got to eat me some yoga. Nigga, I'm good. I'm about to roll up another blunt. I got time, nigga. I got time today. I ain't got shit else to do, bro. I got 3 shows to do today. Now I got time. I got a lot of talking to do. I'm trying to make sure I'm talking about
3 shows today.
Yeah, and I got I'm doing this show. I got a show to do with Drip, nigga. We gonna do the Up and Smoke, nigga. DoDirty Dispensary. Salute to the Drip Nation over there, man. Then you know me and Spoon, man, and you supposed to be up there, but your ass don't never want to commit. Me, you, Spoon, and John the Baptist. LA, you know, conversation on the porch, nigga, with the blacks, cause we all black. 3 shows.
Facts.
We push
so, yeah. So the thing about this is it's the same way you're supposed to use your life insurance policy, especially if you have a whole life insurance policy. You use that as a fucking asset. So you don't necessarily take from that asset. You use it to borrow against. And when you borrow against that asset, it's not like it's real until it's real, until you take it out. So that's why I say life insurance is for you to use while you're alive, not while you're dead. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't understand the game of assets, and that's the problem. They think it's just a billionaire's thing. No, it's your thing too. You can do the same thing that they do. You just don't know how to do it, or you wasn't taught to do it. But it's not even hard. I do it with my stocks because I got a high yield stocks. I have a lot of them actually, high yield stocks that I borrow against all the time. I use that stock to buy a different stock and use this stock to buy another stock. It's just the rollover game. But you don't necessarily, it's not real until you pull it out. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to know how to play the game. And once you learn how to play the game, you can either teach your kids or your wife or whoever else to play the game. And you keep it rolling. But some people don't understand that part. He's not doing nothing that's new. This has been going on for years, and it's not just billionaires who do it. A regular ass millionaire can do it too, and does do it. It's just a way to launder your own money.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I was just making the point that old boy was lying. That didn't make no sense. Now, doing it the way that you said doing it, I can understand that. But the way that this nigga just got through explaining it, that was fucking retarded. That's slow as shit.
He's trying to. He's down and don't understand, but he's trying to do it in a funny way, even though what he's saying is actually kind of on point, but not on point. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he's trying to use jokes to go with it to try to make stuff look funny. Yeah, but he missed the point by trying to make it funny. So if he would have just said it regularly, it probably would have hit better, and most people would have understood it better. But yeah, it's what the fuck is that nigga's name?
Noah something.
Noah something.
Yeah, something.
Fuck, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
whatever his name is. Yeah, he's not even fucking funny. He's a so-called comedian that, it's not funny. And I don't blame him for doing that shit. I would do it too if I had enough money to fucking be able to buy a company without spending a dime.
Well, you do that. Well, see, that's why I had the problem met on what dude was talking about, right? Because even if
I don't have the money like him to buy a company, is what I'm saying. To buy a company.
But what I'm saying is, if you listen to what the dude was saying, it has to go. It went against what he was talking about. It don't make sense. I understand what you just got to explain us about using assets to require other assets. I didn't seen that done. I didn't seen people in my family do that shit. Like I didn't seen that. That's something I didn't see with my eyes, and I didn't seen it work for generations. Right? That's no problem. But the way that he was speaking about it was if this nigga used his stocks to get something else, bro, then that would be acquiring something through your assets. That's not what the nigga did. If you go along with what his words was that nigga, he had people that he borrowed the money from to require it. He said he put his shit up as collateral. Why would you have to put your stuff up as collateral if they are giving you the money to require such app? The main thing that you will have to do is to guarantee their money back. So you will be putting if you were doing business, you would be collateralizing your stocks, or some of your stocks, not all of them, but some of because your shit worth a lot. I think ADS looked up trillions of dollars. Nigga, yeah, you won't even be basically to require Twitter. You won't be putting up all your shit. You'll be putting up just a maximum for those people who's going to borrow, who's going to finance your endeavors. And then, like I was telling ADS, when the money comes in and it's real, he pulled another smart move. It's in his name. He can do the same thing he do with Tesla. Pay himself nothing. And make sure they get their money back. But guess whose money is going to get taxed? Theirs, not his. It was a smart move.
So what he did borrow his own.
You cutting in and out, Spoon.
He was just scared to borrow. You know? Oh shit. That's just because it's fucking area where I'm at. Do I sound bad now still?
No, you good. You good.
So he did put up his shares as collateral, but he borrowed money, but guaranteed that they will get their money from what he buys his company from. So he already made his money back and paid the borrowers off before he even spent $1 of his own shares.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying.
It's crazy.
It's the ingenious move not to get your money.
That motherfucker finesse us, boy. That's crazy. How you finesse a bank, boy? That's crazy. But the bank made money too, because he still had to pay interest on the money that he borrowed.
Yeah, but it's not coming. But it's not coming out of the. It's not coming out of his stocks.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's brought back off the money that he got out of the company that he bought. And right now, like I said, he did so much that he forced these motherfuckers to goddamn actually pay for their blue checks, so that made money. And he fired damn near everyone in the company and run the company at a positive margin instead of a negative margin. What they were already being, they had a negative margin for 10, 15 years, a negative margin. And what he did by firing all these woke ass motherfuckers, he made money by firing them motherfuckers because he ain't had to pay for them. He know he can run a company with less people that needed to run it. And that was an ingenious move too. The boy was smart when the way he did what he did.
What's good with your snapping turtle?
I mean, I never ever doubted Elon Musk's brilliance, though. That was never a thought to me. You know, right? I mean, he started PayPal. People forget about PayPal along the way, right? Before Tesla, before any of it, he actually started PayPal. Grew that out to a $1 million company, and then moved on to the other stock of Tesla and other companies like that. That was already in place. He actually bought the name and changed the stock up. That's how he got rich off Tesla. So the guy's brilliance was never questioned, right? To me, you got two Africans having a dispute. That's what I see. And at the end of the day, how can you fault a man for? So sometimes, can we admit it out loud? Sometimes you just gotta know when a guy's a little bit smarter than everybody else, right? To me, Elon Musk is one of those people who's just a tad bit, maybe to a lot smarter than just everybody else. So.
Yeah, I don't see him in that way, like everybody else see it. I definitely don't see it in that way. I think he did it. I think that was.
He just knows when to get.
Yeah, I think. That
he knows when to get in. He knows when to get out. That's it. That's all it is.
That don't mean that niggas. Because if I had the resources and the funds, and I would probably do the same motherfucking thing. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I ain't making that much money, bro, not to pay myself nothing. I ain't made it to that level yet. I'm still at a low end. I ain't made billions and trillions of dollars.
Well, the thing about that is most people that own it are entrepreneurs, never pay themselves a dime. So most of us are already doing that own businesses and work for those businesses. Doesn't mean it. Well, I'm just saying most of entrepreneurs that are the only workers in that so-called business, they don't pay themselves a dime because they're the business. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said most people are self-employed, not fucking entrepreneurs. They can say they're entrepreneurs, but you're just self-employed because you're the main one doing all the work. You don't have people that work for you. Now, unless you have workers and shit, and you don't pay yourself, then you'll be not smart. But whatever, it is what it is. I mean, these things, nothing that he's doing is new to the game. He just is taking advantage of all the loopholes that is afforded to every motherfucker on planet Earth in America.
I mean, he's doing loopholes that's afforded to him and the rich folks.
Well, that too. But
now what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, once you get to that level, you'll be afforded them same fucking loopholes. But until you get to that level,
but you're not making it to that level. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Most people strive their whole goddamn life. We ain't made it to the level yet, sir. And we've been doing pretty goddamn good. We've been doing pretty goddamn good in our lifetime so far. We ain't gonna never make it to that level. I don't put myself if I'm not striving in that type of business, if I'm not doing nothing that's gonna make that type of money, I'm not delusional enough to think that I'm gonna be a trillionaire if I'm not doing trillionaire business.
Oh hell no! I ain't delusional like that. That's stupid. That's dumb.
You know what I'm saying? Now I will take that what you said earlier about that insurance and take that to heed, because nigga, that's a way of me at least using it. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas be using it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most people don't understand that. I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, especially when you're in a like, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in a hard time at one place, you know, I had to motherfucking dabble into my insurance, my life insurance, to motherfucking, you know, pay a fucking bill every once in a while. But you know, I've since paid that shit back off it. But that's what it's for. It's for you to use while you're alive, not while you're fucking dead. And most people are too stupid to understand that. That's what life insurance is. So it is what it is. We'll get there one day as people.
All right, I got a question to ask the chat and ask the panel. Do y'all know anything? Have y'all seen anybody get hit off the DJ Vlad videos?
Yes, I've seen it before, but I don't know. It was a long time ago. But they've been hitting OG. They've been hitting me on everything lately, which is crazy. I have 8 fucking age restricted videos right now, and nothing I did had nudity or anything else in it. I don't know what's going on with YouTube now, so I can't tell you what you're gonna get hit for or not.
Well, I want to play this past the minute. It's not a whole video. It's not a whole live stream from Vlad. It's only a 14-minute video. I think I should be able to play it. Do people get hit from Vlad?
Yeah. OG, give me a couple seconds. I'll be right back.
Oh shit! I'm playing the past the minute for your ass. All right, peace out. I'm gonna cut that shit off then. Find something else. He keep on asking me about past the minute, so I try to at least have a video for him.
That's your favorite pastor, so go ahead and play it.
He's not my favorite pastor. My favorite pastor is Mr. Dawson. It's my uncle, but you know what I'm saying. That's the only person, sir, who's my real pastor. I don't know about these other niggas online. I don't trust in them niggas. If they ain't my cousin or my Uncle Charles, I don't know what to tell you. They were the 2 niggas I ever listened to in my life, man.
OG said he keep it in the family.
No, I'm just telling you, keeping it real. Even when we went to other churches, bro, I didn't listen to none of them niggas. The only person I listened to was my Uncle Charles, bro, because he used to get on nigga ass. And he knew a nigga was a demon seed. Why the niggas called me demon seed when I was in church. Nigga, demon seed, and the rest of you, man, come on up here. This front. All the males got to sit on the front row because y'all back there being treacherous, passing notes and trying to lead with the young women. We need all y'all mans up here in the front. That's my uncle right there. And then when after his passing, his son took over, and you know, he was cold with it. But you know what I'm saying? At that time we was real debaucherous. You know what I'm saying? We were down and grown then, so it was a wrap. You know what I'm saying? We were snatching them up, and we had a big congregation too, boy. I'm talking about they was in there every Sunday. Yes, we found somebody new every Sunday.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can't be bragging about this in church. We can't be bragging about the debauchery stuff in church, bro.
And they were going, John. You hear me? Right outside in the parking lot. You hear me? They were going. You hear me?
Come to Jesus.
He didn't care. That's the real world, John, man. You know, I'll just tell you. Outside twerking and stuff. You like, hey, man, what you talking about, man? Go to the hotel room down the street, man, 2 for $20. Man, I got $20 in my pocket. I got these church shoes on, bitch. I'm trying to slide. What we talking about? Oh, he cute with all the clothes and that. Don't touch my hair. Let's go. Yeah. Come on there. That's the lamb, boy. We treacherous out there, John the Baptist.
Sir, that's not what church is for. Church is for saving souls.
Oh, I definitely was doing that. Me and
no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Not what you describing right now, sir. No, we're not gonna do this.
We had a young men's corps, nigga. Let me tell you how far we was, John. We'll be we'll go to a whole nother church, nigga, and we'll get chosen, nigga. Cause nigga, we'll be up there in the choir stand, and certain songs we had routines, nigga. So at one point in time, when everybody started doing certain things, or the solo that the lady was singing, I can't think of her name right off the top of my head, but we had several different ones that used to come in and sing and shit. And my cousin used to sing, right? So when my cousin used to sing, we used to be ghetto and shit. Like we be in the back, we be in the back gigging and shit, you know what I'm saying? Popping the shoulders and shit while we up there in the choir. And then we had some little moves and shit that we did. Everybody was like, oh, everybody used to get crunk. Bro, by the time that church was over with and we was outside, bro, everybody was coming over there. Oh, y'all did something. Man, look here, man. Hey, man, we about to go link up. We about to go whoop, whoop, whoop. Man, they pulling up on us every time. We had fun, bro. I don't know what y'all said. The church was fun with us. Yes, it was fun. That's why
God help us.
You know what I'm saying?
Help us, God. Help us, God.
You know it. You know it. John, I wish you could have been there, bro. Wish you could have been there.
No, sir. I'm glad I wasn't there. Had enough demons to fight them on.
So since ADS didn't dipped out on us and shit, we already did the tax bill thing. Fuck it, we'll go on over here and hear this shit that they started over here with old Hemp and them. They got Miss Berry up there. He got Jalen up there. He got Caleb Bev, Leon, David B, Millie Mel. We're gonna go over there and check them out, and then we'll get to the main topic, which is the fantastic and I think Sharon Bracey, if I'm correct.
Hey, OG, have you checked on your $5 stocks that we was buying at one time?
Them bitches is up.
Yeah, all mine is up. I was like, wow, okay.
Hey,
I did go back and buy some $20 stock, but most of mine have been between $10 and less. So, and most of them are up. So.
And that's that one company, right? That start with a T. I can't think of the name.
Yeah.
That's some bitch pushing, bro. I went back and bought some more. We do a confirmation, nigga, for something from China, and I hit yes on that bitch. I look at that bitch the next day, nigga. That hoe was up, nigga. Like it said, like a what the fuck? It had like a 9+ on that bitch or something. I say, oh wait a minute. I say, oh shit. So I was like $200-300 more of that.
I went and put some money on the Trump media company.
I told you.
I put money on the Trump crypto. I went out and bought his crypto too. I mean, it's only at $1, but why not put $1 some shit in there? You know, it's $1 stock.
I'm fucking with the media company, but I'm not fucking with the with
crypto.
Yeah, I found one
That's
more.
That's the only crypto stock I have, but I wanted to see what it's like. So I went out there and I bought it, and it's only $1. It was $1.10 when I bought it, so it's still like $1.36 or some shit like that. You just never know, man. You just never know. I put $20 towards it, so I got like 20 shares in it right now. So I'm not like I'm buying a whole bunch of it. I don't trust crypto enough to do it, but hey, I bought it. I'll see what it do. I'm always curious about these things.
I'm gonna fix this screen just a little bit. I'm gonna pull it in.
I think it's time to do another $100 buy of small stocks.
Yeah, I'm with it. Let me know when you're trying to. You need to find Mayo. Tell that nigga to pull back there with us, and we need to find some shit. I can write some names down and go through, nigga. When I get that nice check in, I can just go crazy. Yeah, that's what I really want to
do. Yeah. I did invest in a gold company. You told me to invest in. It's doing pretty good. I'm invested in 4 oil companies right now, and them motherfuckers is hidden, boy. Them motherfuckers is hidden.
Yeah, I ain't even fuck with them motherfuckers. I should have hopped on them a long time ago, but I didn't. So I had this set to where it was like 25, 40 something. I'm gonna go to 25, 30. Yeah, this is when everybody was up there. All right. We're gonna watch a little bit of this and then we'll get into the Fatty and Sharon shit. Make sure you double tap that screen, man. If you're on the vertical, if you're on the horizontal, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. It helps out a lot.
One, change that before I get to be nice. Is there any way to change the perception?
Change the perception, change how you present. You know, change how you present. Change your confidence. Get some more experience. You know, hang around some niggas who can't be played with, and you know, be all right.
Is that what? If I follow that up with easier said than done, would I be wrong?
No, you wouldn't.
Hey, we're good.
So yeah, those are the platitudes that need to be achieved. I'm just wondering how he taps into that.
You gotta first expose yourself to, like, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done for somebody they ain't gonna do it. Do it.
Damn. Mel, anything else? It's a broadcast, Mel.
No.
Mel, usually when people pregnant pause, they have something. They be like, come out with some shit. You just no.
I like the action show.
Move the fuck on.
Baby, the actions ain't been showing. That's how we hear.
Be nice.
He at first. He kind of looked like
Who the hell them goddamn
JB.
kids in the background?
Mary picked you, man. What you think about that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's him.
I mean, that's her opinion.
Them him
I have
kids.
nothing, no issue with that. Well, actually, what she said is complimenting to what my entire point of my entire being is to not look like I have shit. I don't want to look like I have anything for anyone to take or want. So I think that's right on par for what I'm trying to put out, and so I'm doing a good job.
My boy coping a little bit.
I don't want demons at my door, bro.
Mom said you coping.
Coping for what? Like I've never had sex before?
No, because you're not dealing with what they're said. what they said.
She said I look like I haven't had experience.
No, she was saying that you look like you would lick. She looked like she can take. She's saying you look like she can take everything from you. But then she said you also look like you have nothing. So she probably
mean physically? Not
physically, but like if you got money in the bank, if you got assets, she look like you'll put her name on your trust and all that type of stuff. But you were saying, but you went to the other side of the argument, which was not even really the foundational part. Does that make sense?
I mean, she said that she could take something from me as in like I'm a simp or like because she's attractive, I'm gonna like change the way I am or something like that. I mean, I guess that's a look. I guess you can have that as a look. I don't really understand it, but if she feels like that's something that is being able to be picked up, then that's something I can't see. That's metaphysical. So I don't know.
What'd you say, Mike?
I don't know how you can see someone's lickable. I don't understand that.
No, that's easy. I didn't. As far as with women in my entire lifetime, I could see. You know how like Ali be like, "Yo, I'm gonna knock him out in the third round." I knew exactly when I was gonna hit the woman I was dealing with when I was younger. So it's physical.
You can get reads on people. What they call it, aura, right?
Yeah. But funny. Sorry, be nice.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like I think that's like a low level, like read on people, but like there's bigger reads than just like the outward opinion. I don't even know what you guys are going based off. No clue.
Yeah.
So you haven't even given me an attribute about myself that would even give reason as to why someone would be lickable.
Be nice. I'm curious why you haven't asked yet.
What do you mean I haven't asked? I am asking. That's my point.
Well, now you were kind of putting up a defense, but now you said, well, you guys haven't said anything yet. Well, I'm curious. My first thing would have been curiosity. What do y'all see? What y'all looking at?
No, I think you are retarded.
You don't know how it's possible that y'all even think that y'all can find something about me physically that could tell you that. That's like,
I mean, because I'm the exact opposite of that, it
Yeah,
is confusing to me.
What?
can I say something? Because that's what I'm about to say. To Be Nice defense, like he said, if you know Be Nice, he really do want to give off that he don't got shit because he don't want to give a girl nothing. But if you know Be Nice in real life, like he's really charismatic. He has charisma. And also,
charismatic.
Seen him run down on like baddies in Houston. So it's just like, I don't know. Like I could actually see Be Nice pulling it off.
But that's because you know him. Again, if we're talking,
no, that's what I was just saying. No, for sure. I agree with you. That's why I said it's because y'all don't know him. But you're right on what you're saying, like off of like first look.
Yeah, because we're going off of everybody. Like if I was to see you outside somewhere, like that's what we're going off of. So that's strictly what I'm going off of. Like, listen, being sweet, having charisma, really getting bitches, any of that. We're strictly just going off. If I see you for the first time, how would I take it?
Yeah, that's why I agree when you said. That's why I agree. Oh, sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, Saudi. I'm not taking your word for it though. I'm just.
You don't have to take my word for it. It's other people that can vouch. Like he really, like the type of how Be Nice moves. He moves like he don't like. It's his world.
So here's the problem what I had with all these motherfuckers, right? These be the same bitches that say all men ain't shit. How the fuck are we supposed to take these motherfuckers and the placater up here, goddamn, saying that just because a motherfucker look like that, them be the same motherfuckers that get you pregnant be gone. So your picker's fucked up. Just because a motherfucker don't want to show you that he got everything, don't mean that nigga's a lick. You may think he a lick and he could be the worst motherfucker for you. But you wouldn't put yourself in that position, the motherfucker, just because you thought this nigga was an easy target, that he was targetable for you. Like you was gonna get the upper hand on some of these motherfuckers. Some of these motherfuckers is evil as shit. And them be the quiet ones. But hey, y'all know better.
Fuck around and find you a nigga that would call a quick hitter. You gonna be out of there. You gonna be thinking you run a game on him. That nigga gonna be switching on, taking all your information.
Be a Jeffrey Dahmer on your motherfucker and keep playing with him.
Talking about I don't know, man. Let's see.
We're just in it. He don't give a fuck. Like that's how his aura is. Like he's like
what?
Just the middle
aura, brother. I got aura.
Like
I
that's
got aura.
Let's go. Like him, you can't like I'm so serious. Like even when we was in a club, like him and his homie were just vibing. Like they didn't give a fuck that we was there. Who? They was in their own look.
His homie, I thought he was dead.
Exactly, and Be Nice was still interacting, talking to women. Like a girl brought him a drink. Correct me if I'm wrong. Be Nice.
I know how to have a good time is the moral of the story, but I mean, to say I'm inexperienced, I guess that's kind of true because I guess I'm picky. But I mean, yeah, that's the only inexperience I would say is like I'm kind of picky with like the type of people I like to have in my life.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with what he's saying. I don't want everyone in life too.
Well, see, this is the problem, bro. What I seen and what I'm catching from it is they using this word loosely, like they do everything else, bro. Right? So these words that we say, we might see one thing or one trait, because I think Mont was kind of agreeing with his simp, right? Old girl Mary Berry, I think that's what it was, said that this nigga was a simp. He a lick. She could take all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Basically what they was having a conversation about. So, but I think people use these words loosely, bro, like they do everything else in their life. You know what I'm saying? It's just loosely. Because, bro, if they really understand what they saying or even get to know a person, bro, you'll figure out, nigga, don't seem like, I'm with you, Spoon, don't seem like this nigga lick. He just seem like he gonna run game on your ass. That would have seemed like to me.
Hey, anyone that keeps their motherfucking circle small, they do it for a fucking reason. And that don't mean lick.
So, it might be getting done to you instead of you thinking you gonna run game on him. And then, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just don't see it because I seen motherfuckers like him run game on a lot of motherfuckers.
Finesse that bitch out of everything. I mean everything, man. Rent money. Bitch,
All I need is to know you enough long enough to get your motherfucking social, nigga. We good.
That's rap. Yeah, Too many that pass me my purse and whoops and shit. We're going out somewhere and I need this. And get the ID, read that number out to me, okay?
Yeah, they own one right now, boy.
They y'all get real comfortable. Then next thing you know, your bank account, your whole bank account drained. Don't know where it came from. Police got to find this nigga at an ATM stealing your money.
Cause saw simping like a motherfucker.
Talking about nigga was efficient too, fam. Like he used to do it to them big ugly chicks too, bro. He was talking about get them. I'm talking about nigga had a whole plan, Spoon. But it's basically like you were saying, he was always smart, taking her somewhere where she had to give up her information. That nigga was saving everything. I don't know if he was putting it in that phone, that Sprint phone back in the day. I don't know if he was putting it in there or whatever he was doing, but bro, when he broke up with them hoes, it seemed like I always wondered, like, nigga, why do you motherfuckers really want to kill you, nigga? And then every time it always came after some way, nigga, he didn't took her income tax, he didn't took her he didn't took something, nigga. Something that had a lot of money attached to it, nigga, he didn't got it. I say, boy, this nigga here cold-blooded. But they love you, nigga. You gotta remember that, nigga. You just stole money from these motherfuckers and all this shit, nigga, and they still messing with you, fam. That's crazy. Ain't no saving, Spoon. This is, sometimes, like you told me, bro, hey, once you seen it happen at one time and you was like, oh, okay, that's what you're doing? Okay, I'm done.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm done with you. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly what you talking about. Yes, sir, because they will do it. These females out here wild. They don't give a damn about getting finesse.
That is crazy.
The perfect group. Simping ass.
That is crazy. No, I really like.
Ain't she? No, I'm saying, Leon, ain't she simping?
Yeah, you was glazing, son.
Like, no, I'm making it so serious. Before I met Big Nice in Houston, I could not stand him. Like, but then I see him, I'm like, oh, he's really
So you see him hop down on two bitches and we all drunk, and now he just don't give a fuck about the world.
Y'all drunk. I mean, come on.
But that's he kind of living like that.
Yo, Sordy, I thought you knew him the way that you was talking. I'm like, I thought you grew up with him.
Yeah, she just met this nigga. Come on, man.
She don't know me like that. She don't know me like
I've talked to Be Nice on Discord for over 2 years. So when I met him, it was like I've known him for a long time.
You definitely don't know me, but I mean,
yeah, I don't know you.
I think it's just like my religion. My religion doesn't allow for me to kind of like have those like weird inhibitions, like, or at least I kind of curb that part of my personality to like give a fuck what people think. So I guess I'm not what people expect most of the time.
Is that how you cope though? Like, is that your like?
Not cope. It's a reality. You dumb bitch.
Yeah, that's what she.
People kind of adjust to what they're used to. This, though. Like, and take it as like, oh, I have complete control of this, instead of thinking like maybe like bitches really don't fuck with me. I don't know.
This bitch don't know what coke means.
Yeah.
But I don't think Be Nice have.
I mean, maybe his bitches don't fuck with me, but like I haven't had issues with getting women in life, so I don't really agree with that either.
Okay.
What, Leon?
Just look at Be Nice as alternative.
I don't know.
Man, y'all in here playing, bro.
Why they playing, man?
First, they go all vote male and Be Nice as niggas that they can run off on, but now they try to backtrack and be like, well, you just don't know Be Nice. I saw him talk to a lady.
Saw is the only one saying that. Don't say y'all. Don't say y'all. Saw the only one that said that.
Y'all copy, please.
I'm not copping no please, because let this be known, I didn't never pick Be Nice. I picked Mel for the reason why I picked Mel. That's for one. And for two, at the end of the day, if I had this impression of this person and then I met them and I'm like, oh, he's not that bad, and I see him around, I'm not about to come up here and be like, oh yeah, this, that, and the third, because I don't feel like that.
So why
But
you
it's
ain't
okay.
pick me then? Why you ain't pick me to be like, I feel like I can run off on Leon more than
Leon,
Mel
because
and
I know, Leon, for one, I know you. Like, you my bro. So I know you ain't having none of that. Like, in real life.
wow.
I know how you operate with women. Like, please.
But you just said you saw Be Nice in Houston, and it looked like he ain't going either.
What?
Yeah. And that's how I feel.
That nigga dirty
What are you
Mac, bro.
saying?
Yeah, why he do? Okay, so at this point, is he mad, bro, that she's not glazing him, bro?
Yeah, that's what I see. Well, that's like here.
Like a brother, and she really know this nigga, bro. So he think, you know what I'm saying, well, damn, I should be getting that treatment that you giving to a nigga that you only seen one time and he been on 2 bitches. Is you hating, nigga? Is you cool, nigga?
Is you cool?
Tell that nigga, is you cool? Look at that ass, nigga. God damn, bro. She can't say nothing nice about another nigga.
That's crazy. That's wild, bro. That's really wild, bro. To be honest with you, I ain't never seen no shit like that. That's crazy work.
Sir, I know we ain't hearing this right. I know this nigga did not just get mad at her for then said that she was glazing another nigga. Did he say about another nigga? This nigga worried about another time. Spoon, when are you ever worried about another nigga?
I damn sure ain't to worry about another nigga dick. That's crazy. That's insane. That's for the females, man.
I don't even know you, Leon, bro, but you didn't. You didn't. Man, come on now, brother. You can do better than that. Now let her say what she gonna say, man. We already know her. We didn't see her plenty of times. We know how she get down. Come on, man.
She retarded.
That's what everybody be saying. You know what I'm saying? Every time I took up for a couple of times, it got cooked. You know what I'm saying? I thought she was saying the right stuff. Got my ass toe up. You know what I'm saying? Toe with a cat raggedy. You know what I'm talking about?
That bitch is massively retarded.
So, I mean, bro, it is what it is at this point, nigga. You just let her do what she do, fam. Don't get mad now.
Huh?
Hey, she out here choosing. And the funny thing is, she choosing. She ain't like she really choosing. She just choosing a nigga that she been around. Ain't nothing wrong with the saying something about a nigga you actually been around. I don't get the point. Why would she have to go? Why would she have to go up there and lie about a nigga she been around him?
That's another thing. That's a good ass point. Why would she sit here and lie to people when she done been around these niggas?
These niggas is something else, bruh.
I don't know, fam. Shit throwing me out.
They just want everyone to be fake. That's what I see. And they do. Oh, why did you say it like that about me? I wanna be glazed too. Bruh, you sound like a desperate bitch right now.
I think he got mad that she chose Mel, the nigga at the top, and then said that nigga be nice because she didn't mention him. He got mad because he wasn't mentioned. Bro, you got to get that out your heart.
Yeah, that's some hoe ass shit.
You got to let that go, fam. That ain't it. That is not it, brother. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Something stinks in here.
You know what? Yeah, never mind. Motherfucking Leon hanging TVs. Tomorrow.
Like how many women you think somebody can get? Like that's what it boils down to. Like you look at somebody, you look at their level of attractiveness, and you be like, okay, this person is less attractive than the other. I'm gonna be able to get this nigga out some shit versus the other person. Like, you know, like
I'm be honest with you, bitch. You wouldn't be able to get me nowhere.
Like, I mean, when he was or whatever the case.
She can't get you out of a little. She can't get you out of a little pocket change.
Not at all. Not at all.
Hot 20.
Not even a hot 25 cent. I'm being honest with you. Like I said, to be honest with you, OG. Now all I did was besides white chicks, I only mess with yellow bone, and she would fit the criteria of being a yellow bone, right? But it's just something about that same look that I see everywhere. That look to me, it's not appealing. She look like every other fucking bitch out here. I like something different.
She's what we call in the number game. And I wish these niggas was both at work. Well, everybody down there at work but me right now. I know number one at work, number three Dan at work. He gonna fuck around and pop in on his goddamn break here in a minute. He always popping in on his break. But yeah, these niggas, they already known what we known for. We call them up for the 7-Elevens.
Blockbusters letters and shit.
Nigga, we call them 7-Eleven because bitch, that's where we gonna drop your ass off at, bitch. We see you running game and trying to do that dumb shit. But I'm telling you, I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna pull up the 7-Eleven. I'm gonna pull that weed out, nigga, like I'm about to roll a blunt up. Bitch, go in there and give me some cigars. You gonna walk in that store. You gonna come out. And I ain't gonna be there. Malia right there at 7-Eleven.
I just that's it.
Find your way home. You better Uber, walk, bus, train. You better.
Yeah, I did that plenty of times, OG. I ain't know what you was getting, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I get you on that one, but shit, to be personally honest, she probably wouldn't get that close to me. I'd have seen that off the rip. That's just how I am. I mean, I don't know what about no aura, about no dumb shit like that. But I'm gonna be honest with you. The best quality I've always had is I sit back and watch motherfuckers. I watch. I observe them in their natural habitat, as if you want to call it that. And most of them bitches, I would be like, yeah, I don't trust that bitch. That bitch is a scammer, bro. And I used to just, man, get the fuck away from me. Man, my sister used to bring them chicks over, man. If you can get that bitch out away from my motherfucking house, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, you can come get something. You better not tell this bitch what's going on with me. Leave that bitch, don't bring that bitch around my motherfucking house. Ever. Because I used to sit back and watch them bitches, man. Them bitches is dirty.
They something else, fam. That shit get your ass, set you up, all type of shit. You gotta watch your ass, but
man, motherfuckers that ain't never did that shit don't understand.
I'm trying to tell you. I had homegirls like that, bro. I used to, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I used to get a little money off them bitches, you know what I'm talking about? Come pick a bitch up, nigga. Take a bitch straight to or go pick up a crackhead. Take that motherfucker straight to the pawn shop. Send them niggas inside the pawn shop. Let the crackhead get everything with his ID. He come up out that bitch. We'll run finesse on his ass because he gonna want some of that droplet. And she already know who got the droplet. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck with your boy DoDirty. And nigga, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Professional street pharmacist. You know what I'm talking about? I got you. What you need? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, and whoop the whoop out. Nigga, I get a little money for that and a little money in my pocket. Plus, yeah. But I tell you, bro, I was a fool, and I was loan, bro. I was loan sharking too at the same time, bro. Oh yeah, because my money was, I didn't have nowhere to put it. I couldn't do nothing with it. I was like, man, I gotta do something with this. I can't put it in the bank. I gotta figure out a way to make more money. And you know, the motherfuckers start coming from the strip clubs and shit, and I knew they was running them games and them plays, and I already knew the moves and everything. Oh yeah,
the strip club chicks is the best ones that you can have run game on everyone because that's all they do all night.
Nigga, I had all type of shit. I always had some fresh fits. I always had new pair of shoes. Nigga, nigga, plus stacks of ones all the time. Jewelry was always nice. Cause nigga, these bitches was finessing niggas, bro. I don't know how much this shit costs, nigga. But I'm gonna wear it. It's mine now, bitch. You love me, right? Okay, you give it to me. Thank you. I take it. Put it right in my pocket. Give it about a week or a month or so, bitch. It's on me every day. They will take it. Bam. I'm shining. You know, I'm not big time. Yeah, man.
Maybe. Like Leon, he a light-skinned nigga that look tall, so he went by default. And then with Devin, it's just he looked mean as fuck, so I wouldn't say shit to him anyway.
So let's go ahead and let me read these super chats. And the next question I have is, who you think out of the brothers is the?
You talking about Devin B?
Yeah, they'll run game on Devin like a motherfucker.
They'll be scared of that nigga, bro.
I know, but what I'm saying is once they get in with that motherfucker, he's the type they'll run game on.
Oh yeah, they'll take that nigga for everything he worth.
Mm-hmm. He too nice to these bitches, y'all. He be trying to fit in too much. And I mean, he says the right thing. But I ain't gonna do it. I ain't going. I ain't see it. I don't see it.
Yep. But things always end up messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Every time.
I try to tell them.
Least likely
you know what I mean?
Yep.
You could play with. Daily with the $2 says, Shit. Here we go. Do I got my sound effects on?
Shit like that. Perfect. Like that.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Joe with the $5 says no hard feelings.
We're gonna get you back real quick.
You know what? I gotta stop vouching because Joel was such a nice person. He a whole DJ. I don't know why he's so bitter. That's a bitter man.
You probably a vegan.
That would make you angry.
Damn. All right. Now, who you think is on the opposite end of who you pick?
Devin.
Devin?
It would be between Devin and probably mine. I don't know too much about him, but Devin. The only reason why I'm picking Devin is because he told us, I forgot why he said he left the ex-wife. I think it was because it was something like real crazy. So I was like, oh, he run a strict program, I guess.
Okay. Mary, who you pick?
Yeah, so it would be the same. Like it would be like Devin and Mont for like opposite reasons, pretty much. Like
Who?
Huh?
Who would you pick? One person.
I would say
One
Mont.
person, definitely Devin.
Devin? You think Devin is more don't play with me than Mont?
Yeah, because that's why I said it's different as far as Devin looks more of don't play with me. Mont is more like I got options, but y'all gotta fucking like.
Say what?
I would go with Devin too when they talk about that. But I'm telling you, once you get in good with Devin, bro, it's easy to let.
Well, I feel the same way about Mont too.
Yeah, Mont's the same way. He talk good, but I don't believe how the shit that motherfucker say, bro.
Well, but see, that's the reason. See, that's the reason why I'm saying it. Like, if somebody be like, man, why would you say
he
that?
Be trying too hard.
I just look at it like, bro, Mont, he got it, bro. That's what they say. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just saying he seemed like he can do what he want to do, but bro, at the same time, bro, you know what I mean? Hey, that one that put that smile and that thing on you, you never know, fam. You gotta. I just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he'll fall to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree. Like I said, he says the right things to these bitches, and
no, I was rooting for this nigga. That's why I'm glad I calmed my bitch ass down.
He said he running tight shit, but I don't believe it. I don't believe
it. Yeah, because he be giving a lot of grace sometimes. I be like, oh, hold on now.
He be giving way too much grace if you ask me.
She supposed to be getting some back slaps and some more shit. You giving the grace. You open up doors and shit. Nigga, hold up now. That's just a figure of speech, not just, you know what I'm saying? We saying you ain't getting on them like you're supposed to. When you and Sharon get together, it'd be crazy.
Yeah.
You know, that type of thing.
So you think you can get more off with the nigga who got options?
No, not necessarily. I feel like it's the same amount of no with both of them.
So who you pick?
Devin. Yeah.
What'd you say, Jalen?
I don't really know. I don't know.
Come on, Jalen.
I'd probably say.
No, she used to be in the chat of a lot of people. Then she started coming up the panel.
How come?
Yeah, I thought I seen her on Fight Club before.
He
used to be in the chat.
He seems more so nonchalant the way he comes off.
Mm-hmm.
So he's fine with losing a bitch if he has to. So Devin seems more. Never mind. Mine.
Love to hear what was asked, but never mind.
Nothing. Mine.
You did that on purpose. Now we all want to know what you said.
I didn't do that shit on purpose. I just didn't know how.
Jayla, you gotta tell us like that. Faker.
No, Devin looks more domestic. He doesn't seem like he wants to go play outside. Like once he makes the choice, he makes the choice.
Domestic is
domestic.
Domestic is crazy.
Like he a dog?
Okay, no. Shut the fuck
or
up.
a house husband.
No. No.
Damn.
Okay. I mean, like, he likes being. Once he's in a relationship, he'll stay in it as long as he can.
Okay.
Mine, he don't give that. He gives, as soon as this bitch fuck up.
Next.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. I don't get that. Will you get that from mine?
Cali?
No.
I don't get that from mine. Sorry.
I believe he got standards and he got a process. He got a way of doing things with a bitch. He ain't gonna, he gonna, man, say he gonna, mine seem like he talk to bitches.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm that type of nigga, bitch. Everything here and everything outside I own. So, you know what I'm saying? When I was in that period of time, nigga, everything was in my name. So I didn't play no type games. Nigga, it was easier for me, nigga. You don't even stay here really on the cruise. So I really ain't got, you ain't got to be here anyway. You know what I'm talking about? And that's easy for me to get rid of you. I'm known to go to Sprint, nigga. They know me so good in there, nigga. They know me by last name, nigga. You hear me? They only call me my first name. They call me by my last name. Now I come in that's what you call me. You hear me? Ain't kept that Bluetooth, that Boost Mobile. Nigga, you better stop playing with me, nigga. I ain't got to answer you shit. So
I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to chirp all the time, bitch. You can't get nothing unless you chirp me, bitch.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm moving, so you better figure it out. I don't even got to talk to you on the move. I'm gonna really do something heinous. I'm gonna pass this thing over to whoever in the car with me and let her talk to you. You ain't gonna want to talk to me no more. So I mean, I don't see him doing that. So what you think, ADS?
I just got back like a couple seconds ago.
Okay, cool. I thought you was listening.
Okay. Well,
I got you.
Leon.
Why?
Light skin.
He ain't light skin.
I mean, that's part of it. Light skin, tall niggas, still young, outside, or whatever. Yeah.
So you think he on the opposite end of the spectrum?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is Leon, are you taller than Mel?
About the same height.
Yeah, what? So what? He light skinned? You saying light skinned niggas get more shit off?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying
you said that was part
aesthetic.
Oh.
I'm just saying that his aesthetic or whatever like that, he gon' be able to pull. His options is open and he's still outside.
Light skin is a flex?
Here we go.
No, I'm at Leon. I'm just asking. Being light skinned is a flex for niggas?
He ain't do this for no.
No, that was interesting. They're like, oh, he light skinned. I'm like, huh? That's like, yo, son, I'm light skinned. Watch out. That's how light skinned niggas is giving it up.
You know what? I mean,
I don't know. It's an inside joke for me. I don't be thinking about that.
Yeah, I got your inside joke though.
I thought that worked more for women. I didn't know light skinned niggas was like, yeah, son. Like, I'll be showing them niggas. Like, who cares?
I mean, he said in the Discord once that his light skinnedness is helping him sell cars. So I guess it's magical.
He said that.
Yeah, I guess it's magical.
Okay, so him and Mary. Okay, got it. Okay, I remember Mary flexed on the. Okay. Okay. Damn.
Don't throw me in the light skin shit.
Now here's the thing. Here's where the rubber meets the road.
So here it is, ADS. What they talking about is the first thing that they put that they first went over. They went on the panel. Hamp was asking them who was up there that the women would think would be a simp, right? And old girl, I don't know who the other women chose, but I believe old girl Mary Berry chose your boy D Nights down there at the bottom.
Yeah, they did.
I'm saying, so let me move this over so you can see everybody, because I know I got the screens all twisted and liquid and shit. Yeah, so she chose OD Nights over here, and they all said that he a simp. You know what I'm saying? They here look like, you know what I'm saying. But, you know what I'm saying? Over Shad said that Sade, whoever her name is, SG said that she know, you know what I'm saying, she seen him do things in real life, so she don't believe that's gonna happen, but she'll still say just by the looks he would be it. And then they said the opposite of that, which a person that you think ain't nobody gonna be able to run no game on. Most of them chose this nigga up here at the top named Devin. Cali Bev is the only person that chose this nigga Leon.
That's what she like, OG. Remember, she fresh off a divorce.
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about all that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what they talking about right now. We about to get into that fantastic Sharon shit here in just a minute.
How did light-skinned niggas come up in this con? Hey, not one light-skinned nigga on this panel. How they
came up? It came up through Cali Bella.
Yeah, it's only one light-skinned person up there, and that's that nigga Leon.
And Leon is not light-skinned. He just brown skin.
Yeah, he brown.
Well, he's definitely light-skinned.
Shit. All right.
Yeah, he's definitely light-skinned. This nigga sitting inside a vehicle, bro, with a light on, my nigga, fool, and he's down there old girl color, Mary, if you put a light on. If you put a light on that nigga, bro, he gonna be by her color.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna look like my kinfolk. I'm telling you. Nigga light skin in the beard.
Oh, okay. But that's our hypothetical hypothesis. What is it? Magical, practical.
No, it's just a truth.
We gotta see it. I gotta see it, believe it. That look like a brother to me, like dark skin, like one of the Brown brothers. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta see it, believe it.
Nah, he just in the dark vehicle. He in the dark. Come out that dark, they put a light on that nigga. Nigga skin gonna brighten all the way up. It's gonna look like his shoulder. It's gonna be where the most light is on the video right now. Shit. I wonder what you look. I wonder, well, you know, when it's dark, you know, you get this. You ain't never looked that shade of brown, but you'll be close to that shade of brown though.
Who?
ADS. He'll be close to it, not that shade of brown. You know, ADS light skin. So,
facts.
You know what I'm saying? So he'll have some tint to him, but he ain't gonna be that dark of a tint. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, it's gonna read this.
At Meter and Robert 771 donated $20 through
Okay, let's go and get over to the Sharon shit. Put us back over here real quick. Get to this shit. Go through this.
You also said, OG, before I left, you had something special to show me from Pastor Manning.
Yeah, we already been past that, brother. It's already.
Oh man.
If I was trying to take, if I was trying to, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know you had to dip and do other things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm still trying to get to the work there too. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I had to do what I had to do, ADS. You know what I'm saying? Now we got to get to this fat strong shit. All right, so we're gonna try to split it with this screen. Yeah, it works. We can see everything on there. Let's go. Started from the beginning.
Don't forget to like the video wherever you are, and we're going to start with the only topic that is not dick and pussy conversation. I hope that y'all ready. Kamala Harris would make a better president than Donald Trump.
It's time to do.
Sharon Bracey is on the affirmative, so I'm going to let him start this one. Mr. Fantastic will pick the next topic. Okay, go ahead, Sharon, and interrupt.
All right, so I believe Kamala would have made a better president because we elected the candidate who promised strength and peace. And under his presidency, America actually ended up in a prolonged war with Iran, right? Harris warned us, right? She warned us in a debate. She warned us that, and she warned voters that Trump's approach to foreign policy was reckless. So the burden isn't to necessarily prove Harris could guarantee peace. The Trump presidency gave us the outcome where we were supposed to be voting to avoid in the first place. So I would like to start there. And can you please explain to me unless you want me to keep going down the list, we could go one by one, I guess. So that's the first one on there. What's up with this prolonged war? How did we get here? I thought we voted against the war. That's my main problem. That's the first problem I will have with her versus him. We wouldn't be in this Iran war.
You want me to answer? Okay, cool, great. So thanks to my opponent for allowing me to answer this question. And what I don't know if he's aware, we have to start back during the whole Ukraine situation, right, to make that comparison. So being that she wasn't commander in chief, but she was second in charge, and understanding that we don't know even how far it goes back to when the competency of the former president, began and ended. But the whole Ukraine situation played a big part of us to being in the Iran situation now, right? And as to why we may be so prolonged, because the stockpile of missiles was depleted and the military budget was affected heavily by all of the funds that were suggested and requested by the Biden and Harris administration. Being that every president going back, I want to say all the way back to Senior Bush Senior, have been talking about, Iran and doing things with Iran and so on and so forth. Trump is just the first one to actually pull the trigger on it. And prolonged, you can't say it's prolonged when, again, we're still involved in the Ukraine situation, supporting and funding that thing. Or I'm sorry. Up until Trump got into office, finally stopped funding the whole Ukraine situation that's still going on, but we helped start and begin, right? Because they could have done that without our help. And then furthermore, if we compare that to other conflicts, Vietnam, Afghanistan, Iraq, any of the other actually either conflicts of wars, we're not even a year in. So saying prolonged and not understanding the history of how long actual wars and conflicts have been, 10 plus years and such, it's kind of, you know what I mean? It's putting the cart before the horse and calling it too early. We haven't even hit a year yet. Yeah, but it's no end in sight. That's the real issue that we have with this whole Donald Trump. He has no plans of negotiation. Is no plan that Iran is opening it up or any of those things. And also, this whole war is causing a problem with the economy as well. What is up to a 91.65 or something like that a barrel now. So this whole prolonged, the reason why it's called prolonged, because we have no exit plan. So you would have to give me a certified exit plan that Donald Trump has to explain how it is not prolonged. Well, I can't give you a certified exit plan, but what I do know is there have been several times as to where a ceasefire was adhered to, and more than anything else, Iran reneged on the deal, or Israel got involved in some things in Iran, and Iran changed their mind. So you can't say that there's been no exit plan when there were peace agreements and there were actual deals as to when you actually had traffic that was allowed to go through, but Iran chose to change the deal. So you can't say that when there literally has been progress or there has been times of ceasefire and agreements upon peace. So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? This is my wheelhouse, being former military, whatnot, what have you. So I won't say I'm intimately involved in this, but I'm experienced, right? I'm a subject matter expert here. So your framing is incorrect, because what you're saying is something that's not due to Trump, more so than it's due to the opposition. You can't agree to something and then renege on your agreement and keep going forward and so on and so forth.
All right. So what do you guys think about it so far? Where y'all sitting at with your thought process real quick, and we're going to keep on pushing through. We're going to try to work it out with them, man. We're going to try to work it out with them. I don't know if they're going to keep on going or they're going to keep on. Do y'all want to hear more and see if they keep on talking to the subject, or do y'all want to see if they're going to switch it real quick?
This is going to go off rails at one point. Let's watch the workup.
Huh?
Let's watch the workup to it.
Well, still got to answer the questions. Do you have any insight on what's going on the subject right now? Like, do you agree with what they're saying? So, to me, from what I just got through hearing, right, this is supposed to be a debate. So y'all know how debate ruling work. Most of y'all niggas has already got a high education. I'm the only person up here with a second grade education, so you niggas are smarter than me. Now, I know how a debate work most of the time. So if this nigga Sharon started off and his talking points was about, you know what I'm saying, your president talking about the wars and why it wasn't going to be one, he was going to be doing certain things, but then not doing that. And Fantastic came and didn't talk nothing against that nigga points. He just filter in what he wanted to filter in and say what he wanted to say from what he heard. It didn't make no sense to me. Maybe you guys heard something that was totally different. The second point that Sharon made, which was I ain't trying to take up for him, but was kind of a deciding point that Fantastic agreed to, which was a W, which was there's no end in sight. That's literally what this nigga just got through saying. I don't know if y'all heard the same thing that I heard, and he was basically talking about the wars and the prices of gas and everything else like that. And again, no pushback from Fantastic, but he did agree to he don't see no end in sight either. So I'm asking you, what did you hear and what did you think about what you just heard before we continue?
And some of the stuff like I watched a little bit of it yesterday too. So some of the stuff Sharon was going into was based on just political ideology, stuff like that. More of a little bit of a to me a hiatus, right? Let's be honest. A lot of stuff he's yelling out about Donald Trump isn't necessarily true in my opinion. He's just trying to put a little skew on his name. But besides that though, yeah, you are kind of correct on that. Fantastic should have took a more of an offensive stance with this one, right? Instead of letting Sharon keep him on defense with the questions. I agree with that one.
Keon, Spoon was good with you, Keon.
What's happening? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm drunk from yesterday. Shit, it's my birthday.
Oh man, happy birthday! What? Hey, drop
Happy birthday, brother.
Appreciate it. I don't need no cash shit. Actually, yes, I do. Hey, yes, I do. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm about to send you 5, nigga. Put your shit in the back, nigga.
My nigga, yeah. But I ain't gonna. I'm late on the. I'm late on the. What you said? Donald Trump and Sharon and Mr. Fantastic. That's all I heard. I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead though. Go ahead.
Yeah. We're gonna let them niggas go to the next part, and you get to hear all of it. What you got for us, Spoon?
Okay, I'm getting a phone call. I'll call you back. I'll be back.
All right. So I'm gonna hit play, and we're gonna let it rock out real quick, and then I'll stop it again once they run through some more points and shit.
But you are not addressing the issue of that he said that this is going to be a day. He said we're going to do this very quickly, very, very fast. I don't know who idea what quickly is, but 6 months is usually not a idea of quickly. And we have the problem is that we have no exit plan. One thing we do know is that she also said that his foreign policies will put us in this predicament. And that is that is the issue that we have. He is not making America safer with all these issues that he have going on. And you have to prove what's the end. What's the end state to this whole situation? What are we getting out of this situation? Because clearly we just spilling billions of dollars a day. It's not helping America at this moment at all, with no end in sight.
Yeah, so that's another thing too, right? So actually, I don't know if you're aware of this. Oil was actually the highest during the Biden administration before this. So during the Biden administration, it was like 122. The Biden administration, oil got this high also, and for longer periods, right? So getting to this point because of the conflict is kind of part and parcel. It comes with the game. But yeah, I've answered all of your questions. I mean, you may not like the answer, but I'm answering them straightforward and honestly and truthfully. Again, war, every president says this is going to be fast. That's what they're supposed to tell the public. A part of being in politics and being a president is easing the mind of the people, selling the people, right? All politicians lie, all of them, not just be they Republican, Democrat, Independent, whatever. Okay, local or federal, or national, right? All politicians lie. That's what they do to the people. So, again, we're not even in this thing a year yet. So after we start getting to past a year, I guess we can use the lengthy aspect of it. But until we know what's going to go on and whatnot, what have you, I mean, it is what it is. Other presidents have done all worse.
We voted for this man not to go to war. That's one of the things that he ran on. He said, no new wars under Trump. That's what the man said. But Trump, he keeps jumping into people's countries, starting trouble. So that's the issue that we are really having. So I guess we kind of exhausted. We had a stalemate with that. You can't see no end in sight for him. I guess you think that is a good thing that we are over there at war with these guys, even though there's no end in sight. He is not showing that we are the big, powerful bad guys like how he tried to make it sound like, hey, we got end this in a day, then end in a day. They still doing their damn thing. That's my main issue I got. The man said, we are voting for no wars, and he did the exact opposite. That's a problem. We need to hold him accountable for the things that he is not performing on. We voted for a certain thing, right? As American people, we voted for no wars. He did not deliver that.
Okay, well, I'll respond to that. I mean, I can't refute that if that's what he's something he actually voted for, no wars or whatever. But again, Bill Clinton received fellatio in the Oval Office. Richard Nixon, betrayed the federal government. I'm just saying. I mean, like I said, I'm just going back to my original premise of all politicians do things that they say they won't do or do things they shouldn't do, and starting the war, getting involved in the conflict or something is, I guess, kind of high on the list, but nowhere near as high as historical things that presidents have done, right? I mean, this war that we got into for, the reasons and so on and so forth, I think most people would still agree this is nothing as egregious as what President Bush did, Bush the second Bush, right, did for weapons of mass destruction. Going into war over false pretenses was led into over a decade of money, lives, and a whole bunch of other things. So again, once we start getting that territory, I think we can say it's similar. But until then, no. This is small fries upon presidential.
But that have nothing to do.
He's about to say something, ADS.
No, man. Just kind of walking through this, seeing what this is. Yeah, so it's just more like the war thing, gas, all that good jazz back and forth about politics. But is this let it keep going. Let it keep going for a minute.
Well, basically, Sharon was talking about, again, Sharon is sticking to his guns, bro, which is surprisingly pretty good. You know what I'm saying? At this point in time, we got to give Sharon another one, because I'm waiting to hear the rebuttal from Fantastic, bro. But the rebuttals that he giving, bro, they ain't going against nothing that Sharon is talking about. He could have easily told how Trump is making America safe. He could have easily told how Trump is using the spending of the, you know what I'm saying, the money that we use, you know what I'm saying? He could have easily said something about that. We just talked about that the other day, bro. So I mean, I'm lost on some of the stuff that they like kind of skipping past. And it's easy stuff. It's like this type of stuff, bro, that you talk about all the time. If you sitting here saying that he's still spending and this and doing all that, bro, where you know that, you know what I'm saying, most of these businesses thriving nowadays, these numbers are still just easy to look up. He brought up one thing.
Yeah, some of it is.
He brought up one thing which was surprisingly disturbing, that was about the oil prices. And then he referred it to a whole nother president. Twice that he just did it. Then I think he just did it when he was talking about the war and talking about these dudes and how they supposed to be covering up things. Well, that's easy to show too. If it's some type of, if it was some type of stuff with Bush where he was saying he wasn't gonna do certain things but end up doing it, it would easily be gotten. How many presidents said they wasn't going to war and went to war? We know the times that we didn't went to war.
Yeah, Bush was saying that at first initially.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah. This is stuff that he could easily refute. I don't understand. Am I tripping?
No, it's just like I was saying earlier, man. Fantastic just on defense. He's supposed to be on offense during this debate, but Sharon got more defense because he answers Sharon questions versus posing his own, right? So,
Oh no! I think I know me and you not tripping. You hearing the same thing I'm hearing. I don't understand what's going on, fam. But we're gonna let them keep on going. Like I say, hey, I'm trying to let everybody catch in because I know people in the chat is adding stuff in there. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I don't even know what that's one of the points he brought up. What did you think about that point when he brought that up about Bill Clinton getting head in the Oval Office? What did that have to do with anything Sharon was talking about? Just asking.
Not a damn thing.
I'm with you. I agree with you, sir. I ain't heard that. I see John the Baptist is a good listener too. See, you, and John, we be listening. Spoon be listening too. You know what I'm saying? When he want to, he don't care about what you're talking about. He ain't care about what you're talking about. That nigga, if he know what you're talking about, he gonna listen in. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Like this should be an easy walk down for Fantastic, bro.
With what we voted for, that didn't have nothing to do with what we voted for this term. Whatever Bush did and other presidents before him did, we voted for him because he's supposed to be the best ever to do this damn thing. He's not delivering on any of the being better than former Democrats or Republicans.
Well, I mean, I guess that's subjective. It all depends on what you're comparing it to. If we go back to just the last presidency, he's still doing way greater. And we can just start, I mean, I know we're talking about the war, but if we look at immigration and the negative effect that had on the economy and the nation as a whole, he's done great in that area. So, I mean, if you want to stick on the war, yeah, the war's still going on. We don't know if and when it's going to end. And like I say, we're not even a year in yet. So, it remains to be seen. But hey, like I said, it depends.
I mean, before we go to the immigration, if you want to present an argument now for the immigration, we can. I also want to talk about the black women employment situation that he kind of caused as well. I don't know which one you want to jump into first. I don't know.
Dude, we can go with the unemployment if you want, brother. Please lay your case, please.
So I think
but Sharon got that first one.
Like I believe in the women's policy research analysis. The BLS data says I believe it says the employment black women fell by 250,000 between January and August or something of that nature. Please, somebody in the chat could fact check that.
It was 300,000. It was 300,000 at least minimum. You were right, correct. You're correct in the first time. More than being somewhere around 300,000 jobs. Yes, go ahead.
All right, and and some jobs did return. Around like 100,000, I think, has returned altogether. But black women represent 14% of the female workforce, right, altogether. But I believe 54% of women job losses during this January to August period. That is atrocious, and that is under Donald Trump. So I think that he is in direct correlation to this whole situation where our women and 54% of job losses between January and August.
Okay, well, brother, you got to be, again, this is my wheelhouse also, because, I do this content thing. So the thing that happened is, okay, this is all due to federal job employment, right? So there was a reduction in, they don't call it a reduction in force, but a reduction in something for government workers. So the issue and problem was overrepresentation of black women in the federal government, right? So this doesn't just affect black women, it affected all federal workers, but we only cared about it because it was black women. And what they didn't tell you is that not only did those black women that were released, right, or quote unquote lost their jobs, they were giving more than hefty severance packages. And then all of those 300,000 jobs that were lost, guess what? They were regained back plus 30,000 extra jobs by the end of the year. That's the part that no one ever talks about. So everybody keeps harping on the 300,000 jobs that were lost through the federal government by reduction in force, right, or reduction in service or whatever. Right. But what they don't tell you, and I guess you're unaware of, but I'm now educating you, is that not only did black women retrieve all of those 300,000 jobs in the in the civilian workforce, they also were able to get a hefty severance package, months of pay, right, to resign, willfully resign and sign up to resign, and then an extra 30,000 black women got hired on top of that. Again, you can go check all these things. It's been verified. I've covered it at nauseum. So again, I'm not lying about it.
You misrepresented it. This is why earlier I said.
Hold on, I didn't misrepresent anything. I just gave you the numbers you didn't even know about. So I'm going to say it to you again. All 300,000 jobs. It is true. We can put a wager on that right now.
We start with the 300,000, which I think is really average. I think it really actually came up to like $250,000, and that's between January and August, right? And about 100,000 was given back into the. Look it up, and
I've looked it up. I have covered this, and I've looked at the numbers. I can pull up the thread that shows it.
The full 300,000.
Well, hold on. Give me a second. Let me pull it up.
I guess, yeah. So somebody please fact check us on that, so we could both be corrected on that, whichever one it is. But also, you're not addressing that. Still, 54% of job losses between January and August. You're not addressing that.
I did address it. I'm telling you, and you're ignoring it. So I'm gonna say it again. Listen to me.
Yeah.
The largest portion of those jobs that were lost were directly through federal government workers. Trump told you from the beginning they were shrinking the force. Okay, Black women overrepresent in federal government workers. So this is.
The panel is open. You're not required to be on camera, but please show me your face in the back when it lets you up. If you click the link and you come up to the stage, it's going to ask you to accept all. Show me who you are in the back, and then I will let you up. If you want to be on camera, cash at me $20, and I'll let you stay on camera. But if you want to be off camera, you want to come to the panel, I just have to see you in the back. And I'm the only person that can see you in the back. And then I will let you up. Just trying to make sure I know who you is, make sure you ain't no bots and all that crazy ass shit and people coming up here doing all type of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So you respect the show, you are allowed to come on the panel. The link is in the chat. It's a StreamYard link that's at the bottom. Copy and paste it, write it down, and then put it in your search engine, and it should bring you up.
This is why their numbers seem to be so large. With again, white women lost more jobs and white men lost more jobs because but we only care because we're Black people and everybody cries for Black women. So I'm going to say it to you again. Those women resigned in most cases. They weren't just kicked out into the streets. They resigned. They agreed to more than fair severance packages. They were paid for months in advance to quit. Not only were they paid for months in advance to quit, they went into the civilian workforce from the government workforce. They went into the private sector. All of the jobs were recovered, plus 30,000. I'm pulling up the facts right here to show it.
So, but the issue is that, like, you're not really addressing the fact that they all was not. It's not going the way how you saying, right? Trump, we understand Trump didn't personally fire all those women, but the administration pursued policies that disproportionately expose Black women economically. Federal workforce cuts and the DEI make, that was a serious issue that felt like it was targeting towards a certain group of people. And the fact that Black women represent 14% of the workforce, but they also represent 54% of lost jobs. That is a ridiculous amount. We cannot just glance over that 54% of job loss.
That's impossible. That's literally impossible. You can't make up 14% of the workforce and then do 54%, especially when we know for a fact that, again, there were more white. Let me finish.
Out of that 14% is what I'm saying. Out of that 14%, that 14%, 54% of those
That's impossible.
People.
Black women are the least, like, one of the smallest parts of the workforce. More white men and women lost their jobs also, not just Black women. You're only focusing on Black women. White men and white women workers also lost federal jobs. So that's not true. You're I'm not saying you're lying, but you're putting out disinformation right now.
But I'm not talking about that those women didn't lose their jobs. I'm strictly talking about how they disproportionately lost their jobs.
Yeah, it still wasn't. It's mathematically impossible for it to be 54% of Black women. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you have people for the same thing that lose more jobs If white women lost more jobs than black women, it's mathematically impossible for it to be 54% of the jobs lost being black women. It don't make sense. It's mathematically impossible.
No, what I'm saying is that out of that 14%, let's just say out of that 14%, 100,000 of them
Go ahead and stop this
have
real
jobs.
quick, OG.
Gotcha.
So, so that means
I'm trying to follow
what?
shit, bro. Like seriously, I'm trying to follow it. Go ahead though.
What was this debate supposed to be about anyway?
But they supposed to be starting off talking about. Sharon started off talking about the talking point that Kamala would be a better president than Trump because Trump lied about the things that he said he was going to do as president. That's his first thing that he started off with. Then he started talking to the talking points of him talking about it being he was trying to plan for it to have no wars and all that stuff, and then he went into there's no end in sight about, you know what I'm saying, what he's doing over there with the, you know what I'm saying, with the war over there and all that shit. So they talked about all that. Sharon fantastic and conceded to all that. So that part is done with. Now we sitting here talking about these 300,000 black women that lost their jobs. And Sharon is saying 100,000 of them got their jobs back, which in total was a 54% loss of jobs for black women in that sector.
Yeah, OG. Yeah, I get that. Right?
Yeah, but I'm lost on what Fantastic is saying right now.
I mean, like I was saying, man, I watched a little bit of the debate yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I was in and out on it, so.
But you catching it now.
Yeah. But yeah. I thought it was about. I didn't know they was debating Trump versus Kamala, right? This late in the year. Wow,
bro, these niggas is. But this is a debate show, so I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go over it. I'm gonna try to do it the right way, like it's supposed to be done. Fuck it, we gonna. I just want to know where he gonna go. Why he ain't expelling these. That's easy to think about. It's an easy number to grasp. They giving you the numbers. This stuff should be easy to look up. To me, it's a lot of talking. Like it's easy to prove your point, even if you want to. Because Sharon's point is kind of standing on a. It's kind of standing, but I don't want to say it's all the way standing. I know Fantastic. If he can just show the numbers, he can easily disprove what Sharon is saying. It wouldn't be hard to prove that because he's saying that it was 300,000, but they added 30 more thousand. It's 330,000 that people that came back into the workforce now. It's saying what percentage of those came back that was black, that would be up to his intel information that he so-called grabbed. That should be able to tell them that. The numbers of how many people, even if it was 14% of the whole workforce of the government or wherever it was in whatever sector they was in, they took up 14% of that. Is that 14% of that in some income? What is the total number of everybody that's in those positions in that whole little sector? Because again, if it's only 14% of them that's gone up out of there, and if they equal up to that 300,000, then again, it will be easy to prove that the jobs came back, and it was easy to prove that nigga added 30,000 more people onto the job. Easily. It'll refute Sharon's numbers. It'll throw the motherfuckers out the window. There'll be a W for Fantastic. Easy. Can't question the numbers. They fucking them up with this 54%. But I bet you they about to argue about that. I don't know where that nigga's numbers coming from. Where it's Fantastic.
I like to know too. Where's he getting that number at?
Where it's they both. This is what I'm lost on. Both of them said the same number. The difference is 100,000 is different from 300,000. I don't want to have to rewind it, but I don't want people to get stuck on certain things when both of these niggas to agree to the number of 300,000. Sharon said it's really 200 or something, but they both said about 300,000 people was let. 300 black people was let. Black women was let go. That's what they said. Now, Sharon is saying 100,000 of those got their jobs back. Fantastic's telling him right now that his numbers is wrong, and it was 330,000 because they added 30 more thousand jobs onto the positions. That's why I just got through saying, instead of saying this, we could have just, Fantastic could have just showed the numbers and he would have got a W. Because Sharon said it's only 100,000. Only thing Fantastic got to show is more than 100,000 people who got their goddamn jobs back. And that 54% that Sharon is coming up with will be what? Thrown out the window. But if you think about it, if Sharon is right, then that 54%, what is 54% of 300,000?
54%, 300,000 would probably be 190,000.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Sharon's numbers wouldn't be off.
Let it play a little bit more. I mean, they conceded to the numbers, so I was gonna let them have that anyway, right? It was just where the rest was. Where was the rest of that coming from, though? So,
let's see.
54% of that 100,000 lost their job, is what I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. What?
Even though they're a small population, they only 14%. So out of 100,000, they lost 60-something thousand people are out the workforce.
Yeah, but they got all those jobs back. Like I said, hold on.
This thing got to prove is them getting their jobs back, and it'll be a deadline.
And so Trump explicitly ordered the termination of federal DI programs and reversed several earlier diversity and equal opportunity executive actions. His administration also revoked the long-standing executive order, I believe, 246 of affirmative action. Like those requirements among federal contractors. That's not my characterization. Those are actions in Trump's own executive orders. Like we have to address those things. Those things hurt us as a people. And we don't have to. You don't have to love the DEI to recognize that the economic consequence of shrinking federal employment, eliminating programs, and changing federal contractors. Those decisions affect actual workers, contractors, households, and communities. That's an issue that he did.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Sharon and Fantastic, do you guys have any more cases where Kamala will be clearly better or worse than Donald Trump, other than the wars and the jobs?
I think Harris actually had an economic agenda aimed at household costs. I think her proposal included expanded child tax credit up to $6,000 for newborns, the ACA subsidies, the housing assistance for qualifying first-time buyers, tax changes intended to encourage housing construction. Right, she had a broader campaign agenda. Also, she included increasing the startup expense deductions from $5,000 to $50,000.
Yeah,
those things will help the economy tremendously. So what I'm saying is that Harris, she had child care family tax relief, housing affordability, healthcare subsidies, and small business formations. All those things would have helped the economy ridiculously.
So no, again, it wouldn't have helped the economy tremendously. It's just be an extension of something that Trump had already done previously, right? The child tax credit, extended it, and I think increasing it during his tenure as president during 2016 to 2020. I think Biden kept a lot of those things going, and what she would have done was just continue something that Trump had already done.
So
and then furthermore, and then
so we did have independent economic analysis, right? That explained that her economic plan, if everything was implemented the way how both parties said it was going to be, her plan is more effective to build the economy. Like that, you cannot argue that, especially where we at today. We got to argue his results. His results is not showing that the economy is better. You saying that his results are showing that the economy is better?
Well, no. So that comes into something a little different that people have to understand from an economic standpoint, right? So being that he's coming off of some of the worst spending and overspending ever behind Biden, and then he had to the point of where he had to do the thing to reduce government spending and actually reel it in with the whole Doge situation that everybody hated, but revealed a whole bunch of wasteful government spending from local and foreign aid and things like that, which Biden was all for, right? And Democratic Party was all for. It's hard to say, like I said, this early, we're like just over a year into his presidency as to how well financial things are working. Also going up against other different things that the economy are going through, just from a natural cycle standpoint, from a resource standpoint, from commodity standpoint. So it's not just the things that Trump is doing. It's production. It is having to depend on China, having a reduction in wheat and in foreign things like natural gas and stuff like this. The whole, like you said, the Iran war and stuff like this is affecting it. Even though we did give ourselves a boost.
So you think Trump economy is better?
Well, no, I'm not saying that it's better, but it's not better. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. I just want to know, and how do you measure that? How do you measure that it'd be better that we are in the current situation that we are now versus what Kamala proposed? Like, how did you measure that? We got to compare wages, employment, inflation, housing, healthcare, household costs, instead of just saying, what is the comparison that we have compared if she was able to implement her strategy versus he is implementing his strategy, and his strategy is not better for us as families in America at this current state? How can you? Yes, please.
Well, yeah, I'll say it again. I don't know if you didn't hear me the first time. I think this has to do something much deeper than just government and just natural cycles of the economy. So if you understand, we go back to our adulthood, right? This a big part of it has to do with inflation overall. See, a lot of people don't understand. You know what fiat money is? Do you know what fiat money is, sir?
I'm listening.
I'm asking you. Can you yes or no? Do you know what fiat money is? No. You don't know what fiat money is? So fiat money is when you remove like a gold standard or a silver standard that's actual backing behind the currency, right? So being that American currency has lost, I think it's somewhere up to damn near 90% of its value from the onset, being that there's nothing behind it. And then you have a lot of government spending. You're able to print money, quantitative easing and things like this, so on and so forth. And inflation, you've lost the value of your dollar. So what people are actually feeling are inflation and devaluing of the dollar as much to far more than any type of government policy. And the cycles that go through these things, because the economy wasn't allowed to naturally go through a cycle. So when the recession that we know of hit in 2008, right, during that time period, instead of letting it go through its natural cycle and reset everything and raise the interest rate, what they did was they did this thing called QE, or quantitative easing, and they made the interest rates all the way down to zero, right? That hurt because it made it easier for the people, but it kicks the can down the road and it makes the people suffer to where we are now. Not to mention that even internationally, do you know what T-bills are?
What's that?
Treasury bills?
I don't understand how this answering how.
Well, I'm educating you. I'm educating you. So this
but you're not educating on how his economy today.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So what I'm telling the thing that you're calling his economy is not his economy. It's the economy overall and the cycles of the economy and the global. So Japan buys most of our treasuries. Japan is going through its own financial crisis. And being that Japan is going through its own financial crisis, and for the first time in forever, they're actually raising interest rates. That's another big part as to why it's hurting everything, because them raising interest rates when they've had like a zero interest rate for over 20 some years now, and them being the biggest buyers, biggest purchasers of our treasury bills, them having to sell them off, right? That affects us negatively also. So again, the economics go far beyond just local economic policy, and it's global cycles and a whole bunch of other things that people don't know about. So they just blame the president.
Yeah, like his tariff, like who actually pays the tariff. That this whole situation is he added to the core inflation with this whole tariff situation, and this whole idea of that you're not able to explain what Trump is doing to better the economy. Or you talking about things that happened before him. Fine, cool, but we talking about today. We're talking about today. What is he actually doing to represent a different direction of where the economy is going? And what he's doing with the tariffs, it added to the inflation. Kamala Harris' plan is completely different from his. Right, the child tax credit included $6,000 for newborns is different from his. Right, the enhanced ACA subsidies, housing construction initiative, and a 4-year $25,000 out of first-time home buyers credit is all a part of how that would have boosted the economy. It would have been more construction for personal housing. So you're not addressing the things that she would have implemented that would have boosted the economy. And not only that, is other institutes that did their own independent studies on about what she did agrees that his plan was not as robust as hers. So it ain't just me saying that. It was Goldman Sachs, and they was very critical of it, but still they said that Kamala plan was better than his. Goldman Sachs.
Yeah, well, you also have to take into consideration that it's also proven that not only the government, was played a hand in sabotaging the image of Trump and making things personal against Trump to, be in this thing or whatever. This, again, I don't know why you're making this face, brother. It's been proven. All those people that signed off and said that Trump had, the fake Russian collusion thing and all these things, and these people that lied, the people that hid the whole Hunter Biden story when it was true. Yeah, that's been proven, brother. So again, Goldman Sachs going against, the same, I don't want to say Goldman Sachs, but the same banking company that disbanked one of the members of the Trump family or something like that, right? Things like that, debanking, things like that. So we can't say anything that she would have done because she didn't win. And just like you're saying now that Trump said he was going to do this and he didn't do that. Who's to say that she would have got any of this stuff passed? Because it would all of her plans would have been dependent on mainly Republican Congress and Senate. You think the Republican would have worked with her and passed the bills that she wanted to pass? So even the things you're saying, you can't say that it would have did anything because first and foremost, if it even gets to Congress and Senate, are they going to pass it? More likely than not. More likely not than likely, right? But then furthermore, she can just say she was going to do something and never did it. So it's all speculative.
Yeah, but the thing is that we see what he did. We've seen what he said and didn't do. And we see the things that he said and he didn't do because he went against damn near everything he ran for. And he put us in this position that we are at today. So his economy is in the shit right now, right? Him putting us in war. We spending so much money. He adding to the deficit. Him putting billions of dollars every day. Billions of dollars every day. You gotta show that what he has done, his history record from January to August has been shitty. It's not just me saying that. His approval rating is at what, 30%? Maybe 35% to be nice.
Yeah, agree.
It's because he's not doing what he promised at all. He's not doing what he ran on at all. So I really believe that this man Trump would not be doing a better job according to his record today with the economy, with the war, with this whole idea of America first. All those things was just lies.
Final thoughts on this topic, please. Go first, Fantastic.
I just finished. So go ahead, Fantastic.
Well, yeah, man. Like I said, hey, it's if was a fifth, as they say, in the good old US of A, right? We will never know because Kamala Harris didn't win, and she didn't even. And that's another thing. The people didn't want her at all. Her disapproval rating was high up on the highest. Okay, the biggest landslide victory in I don't know how long. Okay, so even thinking that the people even want Kamala Harris to be president has been disproven because of the way she lost. Okay, she's never shown herself to be a competent leader in anything of serious note. when the president was out on whatever he was and he lost his mind, she didn't even step up in the place, and she couldn't even be honest with the American people and tell us that this man was pretty much a vegetable, okay, or invalid, okay? It was an empty seat in the Oval Office for at least the last 9 months, if not more, of the presidency. And Kamala Harris lied to the people. So, again, if you want to call Trump a liar, hey, I can't really fight that. But at the same time, this is the beginning. We're like a quarter through the presidency, just a little over a quarter through the presidency. Who knows what's going to happen in the next 3 years? Could get worse, could get better. So being that he still has a presidency to fulfill, right? It remains to be seen, right? But what we do know for sure is Kamala Harris was a part of a cabinet that wanted to do trans rights, you know, take your daughter's rights away and take all of their records and things from, you know, schools and, you know, promoting all of this stuff that they didn't know what a woman was, you know, all of this confusion that we have now, thanks to the Biden administration, man. And Kamala Harris was lockstep in it, right? Not to mention, I don't know if you knew this, another fun fact. Had she been president, hey, man, women might be out here selling vagina because she was pro-sex work. Okay, she wanted to decriminalize sex work for sex workers. She wanted to be, and again, yeah, you laughing, but see, again, brother, I do this on the regular. I'm true to this, not new to this. So again, who knows what's the state of the government would be if every woman's out here trying to sell vagina? Because Kamala Harris said, hey, she's all for it. I'll land there.
Hey, listen, forget whether you personally like Kamala Harris. Knowing everything you know today, knowing we are in a prolonged conflict with Iran, knowing what's happened to oil and gas prices, knowing what happened to the federal employment, and knowing what happened to Black women's employment. What specifically about Trump presidency makes America better off than the alternative, right? That you were warned about. Like the people that was on her side warned American people about what is going on, right? And you know, I don't know, that's just crazy. And that's why I'm not claiming certainty. I'm comparing probability against results. You can't prove Kamala would have done worse either, right? But I can show you Trump's actual results. And that's the difference between my hypothetical and Donald Trump's record. I end right there.
Friends, I'm going to stop the clock for a second to read a couple of super chats. There's 4.
That's the part we're going to skip over. What you think of ADS of the first part? Who you give it to? Fantastic or Sharon?
I would not. I don't want to make a public judgment on air, but I will say this: one was in offense mode, the other one was in defense the whole time. So, no.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to do a show. I'm gonna answer the question. For the first part, I gotta give it to Sharon. Hate to say it. Too many things that they talked about. I wish Fantastic would have led with some of the things that he said, that it was his fun facts. Everybody don't know these fun facts that everybody knows about and everything like that. So it's cool to educate, but it's cool too to put them in a discussion, because that definitely would have been something that would have detoured, or, you know what I'm saying, had a contention on why she wouldn't have been better than Trump. But you left that out to the end because you thought it was slick to talk about. I don't think it was. For me personally, certain things, bro, that you had this nigga on a whole cooking session. I was waiting on the information to be shown. It wasn't shown on there. The little document that they're supposed to be showing these numbers and stuff. I wish you would have shown that, because I would have definitely gave you a W for that. Because it's always good to make sure the information that is being told, we're not just agreeing to, we're making the stance that we do understand the information that's been given and where it's coming from and how we are explaining it. So that part, I wish it would have been done. So, but to me personally, I still need you to explain about how your boy gonna end everything and stop messing up the economy. Sharon kind of got you with the with the numbers game. I can't believe you let him do you with the numbers game. That was crazy. But it would have been cool to see y'all niggas kind of go in depth with the goddamn more of the spending, and a little bit about how it could have changed the economy, right? The financial standing of America, because he did kind of say some things that, with me, that's easy to, and sometimes it's recruitable. If you say that Trump already been doing this since his last term, it's easy. This stuff is easy to look up and pull up. Y'all know these big words. Y'all say them all the goddamn time. Type them in and find what you need to find and show people that, you know what I'm saying, he's his number one too far from Kamala's number. He's implementing a pay in child and people who have kids. You know what I'm saying? The same thing that Sharon was talking about. Show these things that you are sitting here telling us that he already implemented. And it's easy now. Even if it goes up 100, not 100 times, but even if it go up 25%, 4%, it's an upgrade. So if they was giving people $5,000 on homes, that new home loans and stuff, and he found a way to up it up to 10 and add an extra 5. That's showing again that he's at least doing something, pushing it in the right direction. You don't let people just stalemate you and put you in a spot where you can't rebut a question that's being asked or a subject that's being talked about, because basically you there just to tell him, well, let me show you what he's doing. You telling me everything Kamala's doing, but let me show you what he's doing. And it don't seem like people want to show what he's doing because don't seem like it's working right. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of a downfall for people who is on that side. You know what I'm saying? I've been noticing that. And I understand that you need some time to let it go through and you know what I mean, see how things work, but God damn it, you've been saying that all your goddamn life and it ain't got you nowhere, because the only thing that makes you do is revert back to other people and then try to compare two different things that don't make sense. So for me, Sharon got this first part. We're gonna see what's happening on these next parts. I guess he about to, hopefully we get past the and they just go straight into the next section.
It's going to be put in the chat. Please, friends, make sure you support the content creators doing a show for us today. The cash apps are pinned at the top and rolling in the bottom. Okay, let's make sure we support Mr. Fantastic and Sharon Bracey, and we send them a couple of cash apps. Okay, real quick, Dex, thank you very much for the jewels. Dex, appreciate you. Thank you very much, Red, for the jewels. Salute to you.
That's all here. Rock through it real quick.
You muted.
All right.
Fantastic. Heads or tails? You muted.
Tails.
Tails. Sharon Bracey wins the coin flip.
Brother.
Sharon?
Yeah.
Tell me, do you want me to go through the topics to see which one you want to bet, or you know which one you're going to pick?
We could go with the children getting their ass whooped. I want to hear this argument. Gentle parenting versus. I would love to hear this argument.
Okay, I would please ask y'all to be careful with the buzzwords, please. Okay, y'all professionals, y'all can talk about it without being very, 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 very explicit. So, the problem that Sharon is talking about is physical discipline is more effective than gentle parenting.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Mr. Fantastic, please. You have the affirmative. Go ahead and explain your point. You're muted again.
Shit. Jesus, my bad. So yeah, man. Listen, spare the rod, spoil the child is not just a American concept. It's something that has pre-existed way before American civilization has always existed, right? And again, I don't think people understand how humans work. Okay, there's only so many times you can tell someone to do something before there's punitive measures to make them do that. Okay, the way you get a child to not touch the burning stove is you finally let them touch the stove. Okay, the kid, as a kid, they see something, it's shiny, it's the eye on the stove is all it's red hot. So kids are drawn to shiny things and bright things and lights until they touch that stove, and they didn't touch the stove. The kid knows automatically. Pain is life's greatest teacher. Okay, and I think what the confusion is that people think that corporal punishment is always or has to be abuse. No. Okay. Giving the proper amount of pain for after repeated verbal warnings or corrections and so on and so forth. And again, like I say, humans don't understand humans, right? This is how you teach people early to respect boundaries, to follow rules, order, discipline, all those different things, so on and so forth. Now, again, I don't think it should be the first resort or the first choice of discipline. But if and when you have explained to a child more than one time that, hey, don't do this or you should not do this, and they do it, they leave you no other recourse. And I think we can look at the degradation of society with the general parenting mindset of how you have these children being so unruly and being most importantly disrespectful to adults. I mean, Sharon is about my age. We're the same age, and I know he knows the level of disrespect that children give to adults nowadays would never be tolerated. Why? Because any adult, for the most part, could correct a child physically if need be. See, again, me and Sharon the same age. We allowed paddling, okay, when we were in schools, okay, to the point of where the same process worked. So a process, and then during those times, grades were better, suspensions were lower. You had a better overall product just in the education system alone, not to mention at home, when we look at corporal punishment being the standard. So, and of course, even then, you didn't just get paddled anytime you did something wrong. It was an escalation. So I'm in complete and total proven agreement about how impactful and how effective corporal punishment, again, within reason and not abuse of children, can be for society.
The problem is that is not true, right? It's studies showing that whooping your child ass, just corporal punishment, not abuse. You both understand we are talking about just spankings, not whereas to the extreme. It shows that it lowers your children's IQ. It also teaches your kids. It doesn't teach your kids law and order. Majority of the people that are in jail, they got beatings and those and that type of nature. It didn't stop them from fighting in the street. It didn't stop them from disrespecting the people that wanted to disrespect. They disrespected elders, and they continue to be the people that was in our community destroying our community because they didn't give a damn about a beating. What we need to teach our children is how to have conflict resolution, not to do things physically. Because if you are telling your kid stop, and then slap, then your kid is also going to learn that when they go outside, they're going to tell somebody stop, slap. And that's going to put their ass in jail. That's not law and order. That is not figuring out a way how to communicate the situation effectively. We got to get our children to understand, like, this is the whole reason why they had a issue with Carmelo, right? He didn't do no conflict resolution. He said, stop, leave me alone, and then it got physical. Yes, it's a little bit more extreme. However, still, in fact, it went from stop, slap. And that's what you're opposing, that we keep teaching our children to stop, slap. And that is not conflict resolution at all. What we need to teach our kids is how to move, walk away, get themselves out of situations, think themselves through it. No child majority of children never have to touch the stove at all. Most people never have to touch the stove. So this whole idea that you got to touch the stove to know that it's hot is BS, because most children do not touch the stove to know that it's hot. We could recognize the heat way before we touch it. The kids that actually got to touch the stove, they got some other issues going on. There's other issues that normal children do not have. So even that premise of allowing the child to touch a hot stove to burn themselves, now you have to go to the emergency room, is ridiculous. We got to get our children to think better, because once they think better and express themselves, they will not express themselves with their hands. And if they're able to express themselves, that will push out and produce more productive human beings in society. It makes your kids stupid by hitting them.
Yeah, no, there's I would have to see that research that says, corporal punishment among children makes them less intelligent, especially when we know the IQs are lower now. And that's also been a study that's been recently put. So being that we're in the era of, am I freezing? Can you hear me?
I can see you fine. I'm not sure.
I'm freezing.
Oh, you starting to slow down
Like
a
I'm
little
freezing
bit.
on my end, but you can hear me. It's cool. Either way,
I
right?
can hear you really well. Yes.
So, being that we know that there are tests coming out right now talking about how low that the IQs are in the peak of gentle parenting and no corporal punishment, that right there defeats your logic, right? So you can't say you're making the children less intelligent through corporal punishment when again, no, that's just not the case, bro.
No,
Oh,
so
and
the problem
I
is
have,
that
let me address this. I don't know how we even got the Carmelo situation into this, where Carmelo was the person that murdered someone or deleted a person. I don't think deletion and corporal punishment are anywhere within the same realm, brother. And a person being unreasonable to the point where they take someone's life over touching them is not due to corporal punishment, but just simply bad behavior. Very, very poor behavior in decision making, and a horrible person. So yeah, I'll land.
Yeah. So belt, knife, whatever the case is, right? It's stop, and then it's swing is what I'm trying to compare to. And the problem that you are having is that you are comparing corporal punishment to something that has no factor into the low IQ in today's society. It's other factors that is the reason why these so-called, even though I don't know about it, but these so-called low IQ factors that you're talking about, it don't have nothing to do with corporal punishment at all or gentle parenting. That is a completely different argument. These children are more into technology, which is not allowing them to think properly. They're not able to problem solve. They have AI to help them do their homework. They don't need to research things. It doesn't actually have anything to do with that. Those two things do not correlate at all. But we do understand if we say we have an issue with degeneracy and fighting in communities, beating your children does not change that. We know that for a fact because, as you said, we came up in an era where getting slapped and getting corrected physically was a thing. If you say, damn, you get popped in the mouth. We heard stories of if you ask for certain things inside of a grocery store, you might get popped in the mouth. And it didn't stop these people from going to jail. We have more people now and we have less crime. And according to you, I believe that you're saying that it's more gentle parenting going on today than it did back in our day. So if we're going by crime statistics, then gentle parenting is working way better than any kind of stop, slap. It was way more aggressive when we was younger from what we understand. There's less people going to jail.
Yeah, less people going to jail because of rollback of different laws and enforcement and things like the stopping of stop and frisk. Just as an example, a lot of the 94 crime bills, the crack to cocaine disparity changes, even though it's still a disparity, is nowhere near as close or whatever. And a step down from quote unquote the war on drugs. So there are a lot of mitigating factors to why we have a lower crime numbers, right? And along with the increase, the significant increase in population, right? So a significant increase in population, more people, way more people, and then softer on crime look as what it was back to when we were kids in the 90s. So again, I don't think there's a correlation there where you can try and say, okay, well, the criminal thing being down low, and then you just jump from the IQ aspect. So the kids are dumber, right, from it, but they're also more violent, and they're not willing. Because I know for me, most of the people I know, they got whoopings, right? And then too, let's even talk about that. So the crime, I think, do you know what percentage of people are like criminals? What percentage of the population criminals make up?
Maybe 2 to 3%, 5%.
Exactly, around like 2 to 3%, right? So what about the other 97%? Let's just say 95. Let's boost it. So what about the other 95% of people that were corporally punished, right? Out of that 95%, and they're not criminals. So that defeats your argument there too. So using the worst, and this is a very, very niche situation, and using criminals where you say most of the people that are in jail or in prison, they were corporally punished. Well, that's 1% of the total population. Hey. And we know that the other 90+% of people also receive corporal punishment, but they're outstanding citizens. See how that falls apart?
No, I don't. So the issue is that what you're teaching when you do corporal punishment, you teaching your children to resolve conflict physically, and we don't want our children to be out in the street doing things physically. We don't want them fighting and putting their hands on other human beings, because we know a lot of people, they do things and they never get caught. We know they physically doing things. They are doing a whole bunch of criminal activity without actually being criminal. So the other 95%, just to round it up, that doesn't mean that they are outstanding citizens by a stretch. That's just not true. And we are talking about the ones that are damaged. It's been proven scientifically, at least by some doctors, they say that every time you slap them, you're slapping out an IQ. you slap an IQ out your damn children. But what we
I don't know, man. At this point right now, Sharon, you falling apart. Fantastic. Stick to your guns. But from what I'm seeing right now, you just stick to your guns, because he can't refute nothing that you're talking about. What you think, ADS?
That's a whole fact. Right now, Fantastic on top. He right. Boys, it's like try to make the referral and make sure it's right. I want to refer to the sort of a pet thing, right? When it comes to kids, even though kids ain't pets, we all know that.
Got you.
Girls is like cats, boys is like dogs. You don't spank a cat. You put a cat in isolation in his cage, right?
Exactly.
Cats hate cages. Now, dogs you have to roll up a newspaper with. You know, every once in a while. You know, sometimes you gotta roll up that paper.
You gotta show
right?
combination.
Exactly. So that's how boys and girls work. Now, I've always been against spanking girls. Any type of violence towards women to me has always been wrong. But when it comes to boys, you're supposed to tear his little ass up. And that don't happen enough in today's society. That's why you got kind of these boys nowadays who got all these mental issues and challenges and stuff like that, first world shit, because nobody ever taught them, you know what I'm saying, repercussion, accountability, shit like that, right?
Yeah. Every time it is. Like, I don't know about y'all, man, but everything come to Texas last. So when everybody else in the world had got stopped getting whoopings and all that shit at school, when I was in elementary, we still was getting our ass towed the hell up.
Bro, I went to a Catholic school, bro. They used to paddle my ass, bro. I was in elementary. They used to paddle my ass, man. Bro, they call you in that office. Principal Duckworth, because, you know, you see the priest in the morning, right? But the principal is the one who does the discipline, the priest though. Principal Duckworth get you out of office. He used to do the sock over the hand thing. You know, he's got this sock with little eyes drawn on it, all this other shit, right? He'll talk to you about, why did you do this today? Are you mad? Did anyone do anything to you? What bothered you? Is there something going on at home you want to talk about? And then once he got through all that bullshit, he'd tell you, bend over, hands on knees, eyes forward, please. And now when you get your whipping.
Look, see that. Look, Rip even said, you right, ADS, you ain't said nothing wrong, bro. I don't know what Sharon going on right now, bro. The only thing he can refute that point, bro. But most of us got our ass whooped, and we ain't did nothing crazy. We used to be in a line, nigga, like ADS talking about, nigga. They already know, nigga. We were getting our ass towed up.
Sometimes it'd be 2 or 3 niggas in that office at a time, though. That shit be crazy.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what this nigga talking about. Like, nigga, bro, they man, like I say, Texas was slow to the game. Maybe in New York and in Pennsylvania and all that shit, they stopped it by the time I came around. Maybe y'all schools wasn't whooping ass, but nigga down in Texas, elementary, oh, they were tearing us up. They was fucking us up, bro.
And back then, OG, people forget back then you get a paddling for sass. You used to ask your teacher.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a difference between corporal punishment and getting your ass beat. It's a totally different damn thing. I don't know why they get corporal punishment. Do anyone know what the definition of corporal punishment is? But there's a difference, right?
Yeah, like that, but I know what
Please
you're
give us a definition, sir.
What'd you say?
Please give us a definition, sir.
My definition of it or the definition of it?
Your definition of it. This is because remember, this is all kind of a mind bet. You're just trying to grow what we already know. So, how do you see it?
When I think of corporal punishment, I think corporal punishment it's done in front of a whole bunch of people to instill some whatever fear, whatever the fuck it is, that you did something wrong, versus you getting your ass beat by your parents for doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? One is to make a statement in front of everyone so you can make an example out of everyone. This is not what you do. Versus your parents just whooping your ass or telling you you're doing something wrong. To me, that's what it's a difference. That's what I think. Let me see if I can find the definition.
Yeah, see, I kind of see it like that, but I don't see it as the same thing of people getting whooped in like in the public and stuff, right? Because I always looked at like a whooping is a whooping, right? But a beating and a whooping is two different things. Like, nigga, when my mom and daddy was with me, nigga, they were fucking me up, nigga. But when I was getting that whooping in school, it's because I was fucking up. You know what I'm saying? But it was two different fuck ups. I got one that was, you know, somewhat, you know what I'm saying, to a point to where there was correction. The other one was, nigga, sometime, nigga, you took life out on me, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess I was wrong. The definition states corporal punishment is an intentional use of physical force to cause bodily pain or discomfort as a penalty for bad behavior. The most often involves hitting a child or prisoner with hands or objects like paddles, belts, or sticks. Okay, so I guess it is the same. Never mind.
No. I think you were right. I think that capital punishment in my head kind of lines more up with humiliation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I think.
We want others to see.
But that's capital, right? When you talking about corporate, right? We're talking about something that's institutionalized to do stuff to you to correct with correction, right? So that's where the palate come in, right? But if you're talking about like even that, I wouldn't say I wouldn't put your mom if she come up to your school and whoop you in front of everybody. I wouldn't put that as the same as your teacher whooping you in front of, you know what I'm saying, or a principal whooping you. That's different to me. I might be wrong on that, but to me, I think that's different. If your mama coming up,
way different. One's legitimate punishment, and the other one is meant to humiliate you. That's more of a capital punishment to me, humiliation, right? So your mom whooping you, she wants everybody to see that way. Whatever you did, you never do that again. Versus when a principal call you in his office, it's more about discrepancy, right? And something that you've done. So you've broken something, you didn't do something properly, this, that, or the other, right? So, but keep in mind, I've actually got a couple awards too out of the principal's office. I got an award.
Listen, capital punishment is totally different. Capital punishment is a legal penalty involving the execution of an individual convicted of a certain serious crime. So capital punishment is totally different. Dude, this yeah, this is crazy. Because, you know, I guess if they want to say it's just the act of beating someone is corporal punishment, then I mean it is what it is. Because even if you look at it like that, corporal punishment in the military is totally different. So that's different too. They don't beat us, but they call shit corporal punishment. Like a motherfucker. There ain't no physical fucking harm being put on you. So everyone has different definitions of what it fucking actually means. But the consensus is if you put belt to ass, stick to ass, hand to ass, it's all corporal punishment. Even though I kind of disagree with what they're saying, because it has to be more than just beating. So what's the difference between beating a motherfucker and spanking someone? Let's look that up.
My fault. I just got back, y'all. I had to go grab it.
Okay. Spanking is the striking of a person's buttocks with an open hand or an object to cause physical pain. I mean,
would be listed under that corporal punishment thing, right?
Yeah, so corporal punishment and spanking is the same thing. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Look
Whatever.
up beating.
We need to teach.
Look up beating.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, beating gonna be
Probably the same thing.
well, it's probably gonna say with a some type of object.
Well, they all been saying that with some type of object. Beating means hitting someone or something repeatedly. A strong loss of heavy defeat or no, that's different. Physically striking or hitting a person with an object repeatedly. So
Yeah, right. I don't know. I don't think, man. Look, I dealt with it at school, so I didn't have no problem with it, bro. So I mean, if they want to bring it back and they ask me, do you think paddling should be back in school? I would say, yeah, bro. Some of these motherfuckers need it. Because I mean, some of my people that I grew up with, some of the people I grew up with, they you know what I'm saying, their parents didn't do it, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, when it came to them in school, that's, you know what I'm saying, they knew the people that was doing it and they trust them to do it because they knew they wasn't just, you know what I'm saying, outright beating their kids. Now I ain't had now one of my teachers or my principal excessively do me like my parents did me. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. It never happened to me. I don't know if it happened to some of you people out there.
I got beat both places, at school and at home, so it didn't fucking matter to me. Matter of fact, I'd much rather get beat at school than at home, because at school they had to stop eventually. With you know, I can barely cry there.
No more
at
than
home,
6.
they be trying. You know, at home they be trying to kill your ass and shit.
My daddy give you 75 swaps, nigga. He gonna get all the time, nigga.
Fuck that. Let me get beat at school, nigga. What we doing?
Yeah, you talking about, nigga, you feel like you getting whooped by like Kuta or something, nigga. I'm telling you that shit.
Yeah.
You change your life, nigga. That shit'll really have you thinking, nigga. When you gotta lay on your stomach and you, nigga, what, nigga? Your shit hurt, nigga. Start playing with
Carlos, listen, the fact of the matter is I was a young black kid and I got beat at school, and I never, matter of fact, the most I've gotten was 3 paddlings, and I threw a desk at a teacher. So, I mean, come on now. Now when I went home, I got my ass beat again from my motherfucking parents. And they did way more than 3, nigga, for sure. I mean, when I say I got them 3, I cried a little bit, but when I got home, nigga, I was in the goddamn corner getting my ass beat. Then I had to get in push-up position. Then I had to do jumping jacks. Then I had to fucking, man, come on, bro. I'd much rather get my ass beat at school all day, every day, than get beat at home.
Yeah. But on the cool, like he said, he said, I wouldn't trust the school system. Yeah, I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But man, hey, most of this, like I said, we only had a couple of our white teachers wasn't doing all that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now they was stern. We did have some that got down, nigga, but they didn't. They that was their last result, bro. But if they but shit, nigga, let Miss Boris walk through that motherfucking hallway, nigga, go in her class or something, or she didn't have a period or something, and you was in there cutting up, nigga, and one of our white teachers didn't want to do nothing. Shit, nigga, she'll snatch your ass up out that classroom, nigga, and tear your ass up and bring you back in there and sit your ass back down in there. Like it was, and then like most of our parents, bro. They were cool with the motherfuckers, so I don't know, man. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, they weren't trustworthy or something, because nigga, even to this day, nigga, shit, if them teachers were still in that bitch, nigga, shit, you could probably still go back up there to them motherfuckers. They cool as shit.
Yeah, only one I didn't like and I couldn't stand was the teacher that I threw a desk at. Her name was Miss Light. I want to knock her lights out, but it didn't happen. So, but you know, she the one that first made me. She the one made me hate motherfucking teachers. She called me motherfucking stupid, and I was smarter than everyone up in that bitch. She just a fucking dickhead, and I couldn't stand her. She's one of them old bitches. It's just super old and stuck in her fucking ways. I couldn't stand that bitch. But the principal was cool. The principal was cool. He whooped my ass 2 or 3 times.
Them the ones I was cool with. The ones that used to always tell me, "You keep on messing me, boy, I'll flunk you, boy. I'll flunk you. Well, yeah, I know you're gonna give me a batter, but I still love you, baby. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna pass this class because of you. You know what I'm saying? That was me. That's how I used to talk to my teachers. They used to tell me all the time, boy, you're gonna get flunked. All right, you love me too much to flunk me now. Come on now. Don't do this to yourself. You're gonna do this to me and you. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. You know I'm better than that. I was in that hole cutting up, bro. They was like, bro, I can't stand your ass. Get your ass back here. All right, I'm going. You want me to go grab you something for lunch because you know I'm leaving. You don't supposed to be going to liquor. Don't worry about all that. I'm leaving. You want me to grab you something? And that was me, nigga. I was dipping, nigga. Shit, I had that, got this onion in my pocket. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look here. I'm about to go spend some of this. I'm about to give me some shoes, some more, and I'll be back. I'll stop by and bring you a burger or something. I really would go grab him something to eat. I wouldn't give a damn. What you doing? Man, look here, man. Don't worry about me. I was an asshole, bro. So, I mean, I had cool teachers. I don't know about y'all, bro. But even in elementary, I wasn't that bad, but I was bad. I did, you know what I'm saying? We was getting fucked up. Me, Tip, all us. We was getting towed up. We was always in the library time. Yeah, bro, we was getting towed up. They had a line of us going to the principal office because we never was quiet in that bit. We was always beating on the table. We was doing something we wasn't supposed to do in that nigga.
Most of my teachers were cool. Most of my teachers were cool. It was just that one. And then in high school, like, man, it was different. Middle school, it was all right. I liked middle school, but I didn't, like, I actually started liking school in middle school. So, I don't know. But I ain't had a problem with school. I didn't have a problem with none of my teachers. This elementary school, I couldn't stand up. But a third grade teacher, I'm going to try to kill that whole couple times. That was a problem.
I liked it all of mine. I ain't had no problem. They were cool with me, fam. Especially when I start seeing their ass outside of work and they start seeing me. They just, some of them motherfuckers just like, you know what, this nigga gonna be him. They seen life as life, bro. They were like, you know what I'm saying? You really is out here. You ain't bullshitting. Like, nah, nigga, I'm really out here, nigga. I'm pulling up on y'all niggas. I see y'all niggas over there. What's up with it? My teacher at school. What's your teacher at school? Yeah, my teacher at school. I'm everywhere, nigga. I ain't give a damn.
Through us. So if we are putting our hands on our children, we are teaching our children that the way how you conflict resolve things is by physically putting your hands on another human being. And that is not the correct way to raise a growing adult. We do not want them to be putting hands on human beings.
He's only saying that because he has girls.
And then when does
say what now?
He only saying that because he has girls. And I told you that's why I despise some people who have girls, because they say some of the dumbest shit. Sometimes a motherfucker need to get punched in their goddamn throat. Straight up.
That's what the mama's supposed to do. Supposed to put their ass between that washer and dry.
I'm telling you.
That's what my auntie.
Refrigerator and stove.
You hear me? I'm talking about whoop they ass, bro. My daddy didn't put no. Nah, he didn't do all that. My mama, boy, she was a beast, nigga. You hear me? Didn't play no type games. That was her job. The boys was his job. You know what I'm talking about?
That stop. When does putting your hands on human beings stop?
Yeah. So again, that's something that naturally occurs between humans. Again, like I said, I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna keep saying this, right? Humans don't understand humans. So eventually, you don't have to teach a child to hit. A child just normally and naturally hits because it understands physical force and violence gets you the things you want. So you can never ever hit a child yourself, and the child will hit. This is why we have to give children training not to hit. It's actually a natural response, right? Protective or asserting dominance. Again, humans are animals, right? And that's in all animals, we assert dominance through physicality, right? Some kids hit, some kids bite even, right? And those are kids that have never been hit themselves. So that's the first lesson on the whole hitting part. You can never ever hit a child, and that child will naturally understand how to hit other people because it's trying to establish dominance against something that it wants. Secondly, again, your original argument falls apart because just like there's research that's very, very limited research on IQ being reduced from corporal punishment, there's extensive research about corporal punishment having absolutely no effect on cognitive, development or IQ, right? So again, it's pretty much, you can find research on whatever you want to from a narrative standpoint. But again, like I said, we have history to rely on, and just, human beings existing, because one of the most important parts of corporal punishment is me setting boundaries and me giving you a respect for authority with love that you won't get out in the world. So if I'm telling you to stop doing something here as your parent, right, or your guardian, or whoever the person that's responsible for you, and you don't listen to me, and I correct you through mild, corporal punishment, that's going to be way more, it's going to be way more productive and safe than a random stranger, to where you won't listen to someone telling you to stop, but then, like you say, you get stabbed, shot, or killed, right? So again, corporal punishment serves a very, very important level and understanding of respect within, from people that love you and care about you.
Yeah, I don't think somebody that's putting their hands on me love and care about me. Absolutely not. That is not the way how you show any kind of goddamn love, by whooping my ass. It doesn't work in a grown folks. So I don't understand how that's going to work in a kid that is learning through you. If you are learning something through me, if I know as a grown person, I would not put my hands on a grown person and say, the reason why I'm whooping your ass is because I love you. It's never the sense. Usually when you are physically disciplining somebody, it's because you're angry. It's out of anger. It ain't out of love. You ain't whooping your child ass out of no goddamn love. You whooping your child ass because you angered, you frustrated, and you don't know what else to do, and you are at your wit's end. So you physically put fear into your child, which is never a good thing. You want your child to be able to express themselves and communicate back and forth, and learn how to use their words to get in and out of conflict. If you want them to learn how to fight or something like that, you put their ass in boxing, karate, or something of that nature, where it's a controlled environment. Not putting your hands on kids and teaching them that you gotta enact fear in them. I don't want my child to be in fear of me whooping their ass. I want them to be in fear of my judgment and my disappointment in them, so they could think things through, not because I physically did something. Because if I physically do something, that's not them actually learning anything. All that is a fear. And then eventually, when you do not matter anymore physically, they're gonna go do whatever the hell they want anyway.
Let's get final thoughts on this one, okay, friends? 3 minutes.
That's my.
Yeah. So
him stupid.
You talking about Sharon?
Yeah, him real stupid, right?
Wait, hey,
because the thing about even beating your kids is the after you beat your kids is where you sit them down and tell them what they did wrong, explain to you, we're not going to accept this, I'm setting boundaries, blah 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 blah, whatever it is. But like Mr. Fantastic said, and on top of that, if you're beating your child out of anger, you're not a good parent. I don't have to be angry to whoop your ass. There's no anger in me to let you know that you did something wrong. Listen, bitch, I'm just telling you did something wrong. And I know the difference between my first child and my last one, where my first one got more goddamn corporal punishment, since I know what it actually means now, versus my youngest. My youngest is spoiled fucking rotten compared to him, because he ain't getting many fucking beatings as all the spanking that the other ones got. It's a difference. You're supposed to motherfucking explain to them what the fuck they did wrong and how they can do it to make it better. Like, I don't even have to, so to be honest with you, I don't even have to yell at I don't have to whoop my youngest at all. I just yell at him and he's done. He's scared, he cries and shit. What is he, 17 now? Because he doesn't want to disappoint me. But the oldest, that's the worst one.
That's the worst one. You gotta talk to nigga with the hands of God. Nigga say, nigga, maybe put my hands on you, nigga.
But the thing about it is, with all three of my boys, I have to it's like they don't listen until I fucking call them stupid or cuss them out or whatever the fuck it is.
until they see me get frustrated, it's like they don't listen to them. But when it has to come to me putting my hands on the youngest, I ain't gotta do nothing but yell at him. When I put bass in my voice, it's a rap. But the other two, my middle son don't even give a shit. I can be yelling, screaming, whoop his ass. He wouldn't care. It's all the same to him. The oldest one, no, it's nothing but hands and feet, nigga. But Sharon, totally wrong. You don't have to whoop a kid's ass out of anger. And if you are whooping your kids out of fucking anger, that means you're doing something wrong as a parent. Personally, that's how I figure.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. What you think, ADS?
It's different for every kid, right? Like Thomas said, I didn't have to spank my son past 11, 12 years old. From there was more talking. You know what I'm saying? This is what I expect. This is why, you know what I'm saying, I don't expect, right? You know what I'm saying? Disappointment, but also joy. You know what I'm saying? When your son does something, accomplish something, celebrate with him. You know, stuff like that, right? But you know what I'm saying? It really depends on the kid. Like some kids need hard discipline. You know what I'm saying? They need hard coaching. I mean, some kids you just gotta coach hard. You know what I'm saying? Won't do right, won't act right. You gotta coach them hard. But for the smart ones, they tend to figure it out early, just how to stay within bounds and boundaries and stuff like that, right? Because it makes everything a lot easier for them too, versus you know. And they tend to stick with it.
No, that's real. That's real. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. Like what I told you, my oldest, hands and feet. My youngest, just talking to him. Pretty much works. But I might have to yell a couple times. But for the most part, he listens the first time until I get upset. And when he don't, he know why. He know why. Like it ain't like he don't know why I'm fucking pissed off. They know why I be pissed off. So it's them not giving a shit at that point in time, but they knew that there's going to be consequences for the way they act. Mm-hmm. And most kids understand that. Whether they want to take on the goddamn problem afterwards, it's on them. But they know what the problem is before you even say anything. They know what they did wrong. You ain't got to fucking harp on it. I ain't a harper. I just say, you know what happened. It's your ass. That's all.
So I guess I'll get a final thoughts. So yeah, the problem with that is, again, man, fear is another built-in thing. Fear is a level of safety, right? It's a safety relief valve. So you establishing fear within a healthy realm, again, and you can absolutely love your children to death. I love my kids, and I whooped all my kids, love them to death. Will kill and die for them if and when
allegedly.
All right. You know what I'm saying? So you can definitely do it because it's been done throughout the annals of time. So understanding, again, I'm going to impose physical punishment on you when absolutely necessary to let you know that these things are not acceptable. Okay, without fear, this is how the easier way that people get killed, right? Or people lose their lives. You know what I'm saying? A lack of fear will have you walk up to a strange dog and pet it. A lack of fear will have you go up to a stranger and talk recklessly. Okay, a part of, again, all these things are within a structure of understanding danger, understanding hierarchy, understanding dominance, understanding all these concepts that are human concepts, and doing it with a controlled environment of a lovely home and a loving person, parent, more likely than not, is essential for human development and for a better society.
Yeah, I disagree. I think all those things that you described is more of a mental thing than fear. So they got to have self-awareness and know the consequences of the action. It don't actually have nothing to do with me knowing somebody's going to physically punch me to walk up to a stranger. No, that's me understanding what conflict is. Walking up to a dog, that's me having the intelligence to know that I don't know how this dog is going to react because it's a stranger to me. None of that have to do with being fearful of being in fear, because I'm not in fear of dogs, but I know not to go to a strange dog because of my intelligence, not because I'm fearful of the dog. Every day I walk past a dog and the dog will walk next to me and sniff me. I'm not in fear of that dog just because it's a stranger. No, I could see the self-awareness clues of if this dog is a dangerous dog or not, right? By its demeanor, by its tail, by how it's approaching me. If it's showing its teeth, there's a lot of context clues coming up to before I'm in front of a damn dog or a human being. I understand the context clues of we are about to be in a conflict. If this person is sane or insane, how this person is dressed, will they smell? So all those things that you're saying, it don't have nothing to do with physical discipline at all, but it has to do with self-awareness and understanding your surroundings in the first place, in my opinion. And that's why you shouldn't knock the IQ out of your children. You need to learn how to communicate with your children so they could be self-aware of their surroundings and take themselves out of dangerous situations as much as possible by their assessment.
Friends, let's close this out for a second. Please check your cash apps. If y'all don't have a lot of them, I'm going to make some pressure on these people. Let's make sure on the next that Carmelo.
Still dropping jewels.
So see, that's why if you look at things that happen to people on these public transportation where they will never know that a motherfucker's crazy behind them or what, because they have no context, they don't take in those context clues because they never been put in a situation that they had to. Like the chick, the little blonde chick that got stabbed in her neck from the black dude, she would have never known. She shouldn't have been sitting like that. Me personally, I would have put my ass to the back of the motherfucker thing, no one behind me, and keep it pushing. That way, I want everyone in front of me. See, if she know how to do shit like that or was ever in fear like that, she would know I'm not going to be where I can't see everyone in front of me. But she didn't know that because you know what? She probably never got her ass beat. To be honest with you, she never had to be put in fear like, what the hell, Mr. Fantastic was saying. So to think that everyone around you is going to give you context clues that something's happening is crazy.
He said,
that's
Sharon,
crazy.
Yeah, Sharon, I don't know on this subject right here, man. Fantastic.
Nah,
he kind of got him on this. That first subject though, Sharon was on his ass. I ain't gonna lie to you with that Trump and Kamala shit. That nigga Fantastic should have rolled that nigga, but he didn't. He got cooked up and baked up on that first one. I can tell you that now. But this second one here with these children, I don't know, man. That nigga Sharon didn't really. He could have. He could have did a little better, but yeah, that nigga, some of that stuff Fantastic was saying, man, it's irrefutable.
Well, the reason why he got cooked up on the Kamala Harris and all those stuff, because to be honest with you, Mr. Fantastic agrees with him, especially with Trump's term this time, because he doesn't see the same thing, even though if you look at it, the actual goddamn shit is actually pretty much on par with his first term, except for the thing is he came in with a lot more fucking negative economy than he did the first time. And to say the tariffs didn't work is absolutely insane, considering we had to give the tariffs back. So they were working until the fucking court system had to go against Trump and have him give those tariffs back. So that's something else, because that the money that was coming in, this is what things that he should have said that he didn't say. And that's what irritated me. God, I could have went harder for Trump than that nigga did. But like I said, it's because he agreed with Sharon on that one. So, of course, you're going to get cooked up if you agree.
See the outcome yet. But yeah, like I said, that was just something, like I said, I wasn't expecting, like I was telling ADS, I wasn't expecting Sharon to even get that. But shit, he did what he did. So,
like that's what I said. He was winning on that one because some of that is, because they agreed. They both agreed the same thing. So when you agree to something, there's no argument there. There's no debate there. And that's why he hands down, to me, he just gave up on that shit. Because he agreed. So it is what it is.
See what else they're gonna run into. Hope they're gonna get to it now.
It was a decent
male,
debate.
female dynamics, then Mr. Fantastic, red pill assertiveness, and the last one, the rise of male isolation, is primarily caused by unrealistic modern female standards rather than men failing to adapt.
Let's go with the gentle, agreeable approach causes more long-term damage.
I was hoping this would be the last one. God damn it.
Well, we can move it to last.
I actually want to hear this one. This one, to me, I think it was the perfect one. I actually want to hear from the.
It's time to
And once again, friends, make sure you support our friends' CashApp so they can have lunch money for tomorrow. We try to get our goals when we open the panel. In 1 hour, any challenger can pull up and give them some smoke. This is not a panel for y'all to chill. This is a panel to give smoke, and then we out, okay? We have 1 hour, and one of y'all have as echo on the back a little bit. I think it's you, Fantastic, on the back. We have a little bit of feedback. So I'm going to repeat this prompt because this prompt is very interesting. Sharon's gentle, agreeable approach causes more long-term damage to male-female dynamics than Mr. Fantastic red pill assertiveness.
Copyright.
Sharon, you can go first. I think it was Mr. Fantastic went first on the last one, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sharon, you go first. Why is
Mr.
Mr. Fantastic rhetoric more dangerous than Sharon Bracey? Go ahead, Sharon.
Because it doesn't allow the nuances of the human being in front of you. You cannot just tell your woman and demand to do things in an unrealistic way. When you are dealing with human beings, it has to be a back and forth. You got to have respect there. And once you have respect for another individual, especially somebody that you claim that you love, this is the love of your life. The woman that sleeps next to you, the woman that cooks your food, the one that could stab you in your sleep. You need to speak to her with some kind of love and respect. So this way it can move out through your relationship, because anything that you throw at her, you got to also pay attention that it is something always in between y'all. That's the relationship. It's you, the relationship, then her. So you cannot go around the relationship to attack her and think that that's not going to affect the relationship. So have an understanding of your partner and discuss the things that you are having issues with is a much better outcome than you just berating her and putting her down inside of a relationship by just saying, hey, you don't look nice in that dress, to oppose you look fat, you need to go lose some weight. People don't respond kindly into those things, especially coming from their mate. When it's coming from their mate, it got to be communicated with love. You got to actually show that you have love for that person and that you have the best interest in heart for that person. Not that, oh, I'm just a walking talking point. I don't give a damn who you are actually. And just shut up, feed me, and F me should not be the rule that you are trying to communicate with the person that you love as a partner.
Well, I guess Sharon jumped straight to the relationship aspect, and he totally, skipped the whole, developing the relationship aspect, and that's where a lot of the disconnect happens. See, Sharon likes to pander to women and tell women that it's the men's fault, and then the men need to do this and the men need to do that, and the women are just these perfect angels that should just show up and be taken care of and be worshipped and be, adored and all these different things. Again, the issue and the problem here starts with men not understanding women. Okay, and women not caring about men. And I said that, I'm going to say it again. Men not understanding women and women not caring about men. Women want what they want from whatever man they can get it from. And they're willing to use men to get what they want and actually deal with the men that they want at the behest, or at the loss of the men they actually don't want, but they're just used to get and used for utility. So the whole thing that Sharon is talking about, again, he's talking about understanding and communication. The only communication women want is money and sex. Okay, they want money from the men they don't actually want, and they want sex from the men that they do want. So again, it all revolves and comes down to, okay, sex and money. I know people think it's far more complex than what it is, but no. And if it's not necessarily money, some sort of resource. Hey, not every guy has money, but some guys, he got a car, he can give her a ride. Some guys know how to fix stuff. He can fix stuff around the house if she needs it. Some guys are just emotional support. He can be her free therapist, okay? While she's riding the guy, okay? And letting that guy use all of her holes, the Holy Trinity, okay? at his and her behest. So yeah, the problem with Sharon's rhetoric is, again, he's jumping all the way to the whole relationship aspect when he doesn't understand how difficult it is for a lot of men to even establish relationships out here due to women's unrealistic expectations, requiring things of men that they themselves have never and will never accomplish, and quite frankly don't deserve. Okay, if you're a woman that's a 2, you don't deserve a man. You can't demand a man or even request a man that's a 7 or better. Okay, if you're a woman that lives off of government assistance, how dare you tell a man he needs 6 figures to talk to you? You need to date at your level, date and mate at your level. But that's even another thing. We get into the mating. These women are the worst vagina managers of all time. The worst. Okay. If we want to talk about black women, the majority of black women with children have children with multiple men. So again, man, this telling women what they want to hear and not what they need to hear, first and foremost. But the most important part of this is I'm not even talking to women as much as I'm talking about women to men. And that's another big, huge misconception of Sharon's, I guess, rhetoric and all these different things. Is, I don't listen. The only woman I'm talking to is a woman or women I'm dealing with at the time. And none of these things, for the most part, I have to say, because they like me for me. So I don't have to make demands about this and that. And you need to be submissive. And I want this and I don't have to do any of those things because, hey, mouth and legs around here, man. We get to the bottom of that pussy.
Yeah, you didn't address anything. The issue is that you are soft talking to those people that you are not in relationships with. You ain't being all aggressive and saying feed me, F me, and shut the F up. You sweet talking those ladies. You're having a good time with those ladies. You hanging out, even if you're not spending money, you Netflix and chilling with those ladies. You entertaining those ladies. So even when you're not in a relationship, if we want to go before, because I'm talking about communicating. Whatever you communicate, you communicating that we are just for a fun time, that is still communication that is not in an aggressive tone. Right, so you are agreeing with me by saying that, hey, I'm gonna wine and dine her, even if it's on a free dime as Netflix and chilling. I'm gonna bring the drinks. You got the comfortability of my house. We're gonna set the tone, dim the lights. You are gentle with that woman. You are not saying, hey, when you come over here, open up your mouth and legs and all your holes to me because you just like me. That's not what you're doing. You are slow rolling that thing. And if she doesn't entertain that physical factor, and then y'all just go your separate ways in a nice way. Hey, baby, this is not working. However you communicate, it sounds like that's what you said. Hey, baby, this is not working out because I'm into that, what you said, the bottom of that pussy, whatever. But at the end of the day, you are doing it in a very gentle and loving way. You are taking your time with that woman. You putting on cologne, you getting dressed up, you going to get your hair did, you getting your hair twisted up. So you are not this tough and rough guy that you are trying to claim that you are talking about. No, you a sweetheart. And you need to stop acting like you some goddamn tough guy just because you are able to, I guess, have sex with multiple women or something like that. You're not in a committed relationship. So I guess that's what makes you feel like you are some aggressive red pill person. But no, you're a sweetheart, actually.
So you're saying
you don't care if your girl goes outside and be with another man. You like, hey, I'm gonna do me and get her, baby. You do you. As long as when you are doing me, it's just me and you. That is, to me, that is more gentle to what I'm actually doing. I think I'm probably the aggressive one because my lady can't go outside.
Yeah, that's not my girl. I don't have that rule for my girl.
Absolutely not.
You're calling
my girl would never have that premise.
He's a sweetheart.
So you're calling him fake?
You calling him a sweetheart, nigga?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So yeah, first and foremost, my girl would never ever play by those rules. I don't have a girl, right? I have, like as you said, women that agree to my terms and deal with me on the terms we agree to. Secondly, brother, I don't have to strong arm no pussy. Ain't no mystical around here. Ain't no I came in with my dick in my hand, pussy crook. None of that, brother. Listen, I am smooth by nature. Okay, I am smooth by nature, brother. Again, just my presence alone is enough. To where I don't have to demand anything. These women willingly swallow me up. No TD Jakes. You feel me? So again,
and they also swallowing other people up as well too. After they leave you,
my chart.
And so that's what I'm saying. So you are the actual gentle one. You don't want to be a gentle. You say, hey,
yeah, fantastic.
So first of all, brother, those.
You already get. You go ahead. You trying to throw in the towel for him? You trying to tell him, hey, just chill out, or just, he didn't got it, or you think he can come back? This is crazy. I can't believe this nigga let Sharon call him that, bro. I can't believe Sharon thought of that. That was crazy. This is wild. What
did he call him? What did he call him? I missed what he called him.
Called that nigga soft. Said he a sweetheart.
Oh.
He a sweetheart with the ladies, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let me get some of that pulse. What that nigga said. You know, man. You know that. Oh. That's what that nigga said. He called that nigga sweetheart, fam.
Oh, like
anyway,
how you called old boy yesterday sensitive. I mean, what did you call him yesterday? Tried to blame it on me. But go ahead though.
You talking about? You talking about when you do this? We try to throw this slick this and nobody called it but me. It's okay. Don't bring it back up now. I'm just saying, you know, leave it to yourself, John. Don't be telling.
No, I'm saying what you did. I'm saying what you did.
I heard what you said. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. You know, I said, what? I know John didn't say that. That was wild. You know,
even 80 knew what I was talking about.
It was ADS. And that nigga
no, I said 80. I said 80.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I know what I said.
I know you. Let that nigga do you like that, man. Let that tell you, watch that nigga John the Baptist. Went to school with niggas like this.
Yeah, what he said he called him. He said he called him a sweetheart though because he good with the ladies. Is that what he said? Because he good with the ladies?
Well, he made a whole point of it. I really can't remember it verbatim, but I remember him at least telling him the way that he talked to the ladies. He be what they call it, pigeonholing and what they call it, what we used to call that shit, when you all cuddled up on the phone and shit with these bitches.
Cupcaking.
Yeah, baby, you know what I'm talking about and all that there. You know what I'm saying? Gotta feel it special and shit. You know what I'm saying? But see, if Fantastic would have just went ahead and told that nigga, like, no, nigga ain't even get down like that. I just called the bitch up. She come over and drop the puss off, and I tell her, oh, she gotta go. That's different. See, he ain't told Sharon that.
But here's the problem that I have. I mean, even said still, if he did do that, he's still talking to bitch to come over there, and it doesn't take a nigga being all raw, bitch, come drop the dick off. I mean, your pussy off and shit like that. That don't take all. I don't even know what the fuck the argument is. What's the argument?
Well, because at a certain point, bro, and I hate to say it, I know it's one of Sharon's things that he don't like to talk about, or he talks about all the time with the so-called label that he put people on. It's the niggas, bro, who have the access to do these things, right? And most people don't have the access to do it, but you do have those on the internet, bro, that say they had access to do it. At one point in time, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I had the access to do it. I don't do it. I'm married. I don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? I love the person I'm with, so I don't need nobody else. But when I was in that, you know what I'm saying, streets, then it was different, bro. I wasn't doing what most people was doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was, the D was getting chased down. You know what I'm saying? I had to make time. Some people don't have to make time. You know what I'm saying? Some people gotta, you know what I'm saying, they gotta talk on the phone for extensive hours and do certain things like that. That didn't happen all the way for everybody like that.
I never. Sharon made a point though that I did somewhat agree with. When he made a comment, what she did for you, she'll do for everybody else, which I don't disagree with. That's why I don't get why men think they flexing when they talk about how many chicks they knock off. Because you're not special. It's like I don't know why men think. I don't get why men think that's a flex though. I don't think that's a flex at all.
Well, it's only and that goes back to that first part, which I was talking about. It becomes a flex when you, the person who's over there, is the one that's tricking, and I'm coming over and getting all the dividends. So if he is saying that he's the person again, that you going over there, you paying the bills, you putting $2,500, $300 in her pocket, and when I come over there, I'm getting half of that 300. I'm getting 150. She keeping 150 to get her nails done. And I'm taking the rest of the money, and I ain't got to do nothing but come over here and lay pipe. But she giving me everything that she taking from you. I'm running game on her for her to run game on you.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know. And that's the flex. That would be more. That would be more of a flex for sure.
That is the flex.
But I don't even think that. I don't even think that's a flex.
But that is the flex, though.
I know you call it a flex because that's, I guess, what y'all call it. But I'm saying I just think it's not that special. It's not.
It ain't.
I don't think it's not a brag about.
Why? I'm asking, like, why do you think it's not? Why do you think people wouldn't brag about that situation? Like ADS just said, ADS done this his whole life. You know what I'm saying? Besides when he was, you know what I'm saying, doing this thing when he was married and thing. But out here in these streets, ADS still got it in him. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if he messes with some young tenderonis and they breaking them off, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's just a little, it don't got to be, you know what I'm saying, substantial. It ain't got to be 50K, 100K per year or some shit, crazy ass shit. We ain't talking about nothing crazy. If she breaking him off and he ain't doing nothing for her, but she taking from another man, he can flex all day.
Yeah, I think our standards just so low, we don't know what a flex really is. But I'll let y'all ride with that one, though.
Yeah, OG.
You gotta explain that though, John, because you.
I don't think I want to. I think we're good.
No,
I think I see what I had to say.
Explain. See, because you know somebody else who got the flex like that, the pastor.
I'm good. See, I knew we were gonna try to go there. I said I'm good.
Well, I was just gonna correlate it to something that you can, you know what I'm saying, you can relate to. You know what I'm saying? That's another nigga that be flexing. You know what I'm saying? And that's the flex. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, ADS.
Yeah.
I done seen OG. I done seen some shit. I done seen a case, man, where a nigga was driving a Lexus SC300. This is back in like 2008, 2009, right? 2000, something like that. 2012, something like that. Way back when. And it was actually a chick's Lexus. But guess what? She was literally getting it financed through the bank manager who was making her car note for her. And this nigga was just driving that shit around like it was his the whole time. That's a flex. You know what I'm saying? You know, even down to like the suits she used to buy him. Another man paid for them.
I'm telling you.
You know, that's what you call space age pimping. You know what I'm saying? New age.
All day, every day.
I mean, but you know, you got to have the stomach to do that though, too, OG. You got to have the stomach to do that. To know that's popping off like that, and to accept that, right? It takes a stomach to do that, man. That's not for everybody.
I didn't see all three ways of doing it. I done seen the person, bro, who was lucky enough to get it done, right? I seen a naive person get it done, and I seen a person who demanded it to get it done. In all three different ways, it was like you said, it was on a whole nother level. To see a nigga drop a motherfucking chick off $6,000 and she goes spend $5,500 on that nigga and is broke in the next 45 minutes to an hour working on her next victim was impressive.
Very impressive. Yeah.
And I just thought to myself, like, damn, if you can just get at least 20 of those $5,500 a day. Lord Jesus. I don't even want to do the math on that. It's some good ass money. You can retire in 5 years. I'm just saying. And you won't be retiring with nothing small. So.
And see, but you gotta give it up though. for the
May John and Baptist League. God damn it!
I knew you were gonna do that.
I won't be trying to, bro. I'll be trying to get everybody. You know what I'm saying? But you know, some things, bro, it be facts, bro. I mean, you know, can't really do nothing. But it wasn't. But he probably lost connection. You know, he be moving the shit. Signal shit be bad out there in them streets.
Facts.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but this ain't looking good for your boy.
Nah, man. I you know, sometimes I mean it's like I tell everybody. Sometimes you get cooked. You know, sometimes you just get cooked.
I think he gonna pull it out. I got faith in him.
Boy, I listen to the rest of the
because really, it ain't really nothing to refute but the bullshit that this nigga is saying, which is
I want you to listen a little more. I want you to, because Sharon,
I'm telling you,
turned the heat up and turned to a straight roll.
I'm telling you, ADS, he can fantastic and wiggle his way up out of this one and get a good stump to the head if he just put the right words together, bro. Because this nigga ain't really, because Sharon ain't really talking about nothing but some bullshit. He just got to. If he player it up real quick, it's gonna be done for, bro. I'm telling you. But we'll see.
Again, the game is the game, brother. We understand the game is a game. Again, she doesn't belong to me. If she don't belong to me, what she does if she's not around me is not my business. Not my business, not my concern. As long as we trade that my chart and we see that paperwork and I'm good, she's good, and you know, ain't nothing getting spread other than bodily fluids, brother, I'm good. It's not, she don't belong to me, brother. She's just mine for the moment when she's around me.
Exactly is what I'm saying. So you are not aggressive at all. You allow your woman to do whatever kind of relationship that you have. You allow her to do whatever she wants when she's not in your presence at all. So you have no control over that woman. You are the actual gentle one. You're like, hey baby, and you want to soft talk her. You want to be sweethearts. You want to give her massages, rub on that feet. As long as you get the bottom of that pussy at the time that you are with her, you are okay with whatever she do outside of you. That's actually being gentle.
No, that's not being gentle, brother. That's,
you are
again,
boyfriend in the meantime, but you are nobody to her in real life. So she gets to do what she wants outside. She gets to do what she wants with you because you have this idea that I'm being I don't know what's the word that you use. But you feel like it's a fair exchange, I guess, whatever it is. But you yourself admit that you are a smooth talker. You are not this aggressive situation that you are portraying yourself to be. You are pandering to men to make it seem like as if you being a sweetheart behind closed doors with all these ladies buying drinks and doing everything, even if you're not spending tons of money, right? We're not talking about the money aspect of $300, right? We're just talking about you entertaining them, whining, dining, and making them feel comfortable.
So that's the problem, though. Again, so yeah, no, brother, I don't buy women drinks. That's a thing of mine. I don't buy a woman, and I don't do anything for a woman to talk to me. That's actually a rule of mine. I never do. And again, I'm not a gorilla pimp either. So I don't walk up on a woman and demand that she does whatever, so on and so on. I understand natural and actual desire. So women do nice things for me without me requesting or asking, demanding, or doing any of those things. I have women that cook for me. I have women that fucking pay for trips out of the country for me. You know what I'm saying? I have women that do things for me that cost a little bit of money, right? The stuff I talk about, I don't have those problems, right? So this, and then it's the false framing, or I guess the inaccurate assessment of quote unquote red pill just being aggressive. No, red pill is pretty much understanding, right? Understanding and knowledge.
Maybe you misunderstood
things
the
what they
prompt.
actually are. Go ahead.
Maybe you misunderstood the prompt. Can you read the prompt again?
I'll read it. I'll read it for y'all, right? Sharon's gentle and agreeable approach causes more long-term damage to male-female dynamics than Mr. Fantastic red pill assertiveness.
Assertive. So therefore, me accepting. So a man that is accepting a woman to do whatever she want to do, suck and open her legs up to other men outside of me. Is that being agreeable? Or that's a man that's certain say, hey, no, you are only for me. Which one is more agreeable? Or you as a man say, hey, when you with me, and when you outside, you be with him. Which one is more agreeable?
What makes you think that though? What makes you think that's another misconception?
Because you're agreeing.
Well, no. So why do you think that she's dealing with more than one person than me at the same time?
Because you said you don't care if she does. You said
just because I don't care means she is actually taking advantage.
But she can do it, right?
She can, yeah, she can. But again,
so therefore you agreeing with the terms that she. So what I'm saying that you agreeing with the terms that if she wants to, she could go do whatever she wants outside of you, and then also when she comes home to you, she's with you. So you get to pop up and do everything that you want to do with her. And also when she's outside of you, you agree with her and say, hey, if you want to, you could go ahead and do that with somebody else as well.
She doesn't belong to me. That would make sense. That's not mine.
But you are agreeing to that, correct?
It's not an agreement. It's an understanding. And it's reality. Hell,
right,
some married people.
So, okay,
now hold on. It's not semantics. So let's go down that route.
Change the word. So if you want to change the word, that is fair.
Well, no,
however,
let's go that route. You got to give me a chance to explain. So what's the difference between me, where I'm willingly and knowingly open? I don't have any dedication to anyone. I'm not in a relationship. I don't have any commitment, right? Now, again, like you said, I only deal with this woman when I deal with her, when I see her, so on and so forth. Let's just say by chance she is dealing with other men when she's not around me. Cool, fine. Great, right? So who's getting the better deal? Me, to where the only time I'm dealing with this woman, and every time I'm dealing with this woman for the most part, I'm getting sex out of their deal, right? Because this is our understanding, right? And or the man that's committed or married, and he's doing all the things, and the bitch cheating on him anyway. So who's winning?
She's definitely losing in that fact about being with a man that doesn't care about her, right? So she would be losing in that scenario.
Let's talk about the man. I know. Let's talk about the man, though. Let's talk about the man. I asked about me. I asked about her. I said me. I'm talking me and the man. So I'm gonna ask you again. So who's winning between me and the married man or the committed relationship man that's paying for this woman somewhere to stay, that's paying for her upkeep, that's doing everything she wants him to do, all of his requirements, and she's out here maybe, fucking and sucking a nigga like me? Who's winning?
Right, and I understand that argument, but we acting as if that's the majority of women that are dealing in those type of relationships. Well, we know that's not the case. Majority of men cannot do that. That's number one, right? So most men cannot provide that situation.
Ron,
that's
can you answer the question before you go on the monologue, please?
Answer the question. Like that, if that man doesn't know, he doesn't know what he knows.
Yeah, but can you answer the question? Who wins between both of them? Who is winning?
The husband is still winning if he doesn't know because she's still doing all the things that he thinks that she's supposed to be doing.
No, he's losing because
because I cannot assess what that husband doesn't know. He doesn't know. So he said, hey, man, I want you to cook for me. I want you to spend a night. You stay at home every day.
He's being deceived.
That he wants his woman to do. As far as we understand, that husband knows that she is doing that.
No, he doesn't. No, he's being deceived. He's being deceived.
No, for what he understands. I'm saying from his understanding.
So again, that's the problem, though. He still has a lack of understanding. My understanding is full, right? So this is the difference. This is why I say I'm fully aware of the situation and the whole scenario. She's not mine. I'm not hers. If and when she's not around me, if she chooses to deal with someone, I accept it. She accepts it. Okay. Him, on the other hand, hold on. Let's talk this out fully. Him, on the other hand, he thinks that it's his woman, his and his woman only, that he's only one dealing with, he's only one having sex with. Lo and behold, she's out here sucking and dudes like me.
Right.
Now, so let's ask this again. Who's winning in this situation?
The husband is winning still. So
that's crazy.
So the issue is that you are in a relationship where you and the other person both willingly know that y'all doing this, right? That's the conversation that we actually having, right?
Agreed upon.
You single, and most likely the other young lady is single, most likely, right? That's the conversation that we having about.
More likely than not, but some of them might be in a relationship. That might, might be.
Okay. For majority says we talking about two single individuals. You get to do whatever you want with when you not with her, and she get to do with whatever she want when she's not with you. That's your understanding with her. When she's not with you, she's able to be whatever she wants to be and do whatever she wants to do. That is actually agreeing to something. The husband is not agreeing to her going to be with so-called Mr. Fantastic. So that's not being agreeable, actually. You are the one that is agreeing and being a sweet talk and say, hey, I could be a situational cuck. I know you getting dick down and putting your mouth on this other man's penis, but when you come home to me, hey, we gonna act like
Well,
none
it's
of
not
that
home
ever
to me.
happened.
She ain't coming home to me.
You know what I mean? Goddamn.
Well, no, it's totally different. That's what I'm saying. I think you're mixing up the two. So again, you're trying to convince me that the actual cuck is not the cuck here. The only cuck is the man that where his wife is, the woman that he owns, and the woman that he claims in public is getting penis inserted to her by another man, right? But I don't need to belabor this too much, right? Because you just proved my point. At the end of the day, the whole assertiveness part about the red pill aspect of it, right? The assertiveness of the red pill is not even the dealings with the woman as much as it is talking about the situations and the current state of the dating, relationship, and mating market, right? So that's where the assertiveness comes in, not how a man individually chooses to deal with a woman, right? Because, they're all different types of men in their approach or whatever. Some men are aggressive with women or assertive with women. Some men don't have to be. I'm just happen to be one of those dudes that don't have to be. If she does something I don't like, I just leave her alone. I cut her off. And most women want to keep dealing with me, so they do what I like to have done for me, right? There's a lot of husbands
because you're agreeing because you agree.
Well, no, I'm not agreeing to anything.
You and her have an understanding. You try to make it seem like it's a one-sided agreement. No, you understand her as well. You understand that she's able to do whatever she wants as well. So you speak to her, she'll say the same thing. Hey, I get to be with this man when I'm with him, and also I get to be with these other men as I see fit. So yeah, me and this man has a understanding. We have an agreement, whichever word you want to go with, and you the one that's actually being the gentle one. In reality, you are soft talking, you being a sweetheart. Hey, when you not with me, baby, it is what it is, and she could be doing all the things that she's doing with you with another man.
Could be, but again,
that's why you are the agreeable one, and you the actual sweetheart. Well, I'm not dealing with that at all.
Yeah, again, that's maybe you, right? But we know for a fact there are plenty of married men out here and men in relationships that are getting cheated on.
But those are not willful. But those are not cucks because they don't know. They are not willfully saying, "All right, babe, when you go outside, you're gonna be."
Well, that too. Let's not even talk about that. So we want to talk about the willful ones. That too. There are plenty of married cucks also, known cucks. They have this thing called ethical non-monogamous marriages. Men are participating in this stuff. Some of the biggest swingers. The whole swingers thing is almost all married.
So you got to be in a relationship to.
Yeah, exactly. So again, so being that we have an actual niche group to where men literally go out with their wives and let other men, poke all of their holes, brother. That kind of pokes holes in your argument. Pause.
But no, it doesn't poke hole in my argument because, right, those men are agreeing to those things with their wife.
The real cucks.
Right? And so, and the prompt is that I'm the agreeable one that is destroying relationship dynamics. You're agreeing with women. In reality, is people that have your mentality that is the one agreeing with this whole so-called, hey, hoes could be, women are free to, I don't agree with that. No, my woman is my woman, and that is that. You cannot, you don't have free range to be out there in the world with other men.
That's where your argument falls apart.
But yours is agreeing with women.
No, that's where your argument falls apart.
You
said the critical word here. You're a woman. Those are not my women. Those are just a woman that I'm dealing with at the time. So that's where you lose again. Your woman is someone that belongs to you. You're responsible for. You protect. You provide. You may die for. All these different things, so on and so forth. The women that I deal with for the time are just the women I have an agreement with for a temporary relationship or so on and so forth, whatever it may be. Okay, it's not the same. So a woman that I have a situationship with is not the same as you that have a relationship with. We're not on the same footing. We're not on the same ground.
You are right. The difference is that you actually agree with what women are doing. You agree that they could go ahead and bust it wide open for anybody as long as they're not bringing.
I understand that most of them are doing that anyway, especially the married ones, especially the the ones. So hold on. So you're agreeing with me now. You're agreeing with me.
Yes or no? Just for yes or no. So you agree with women go ahead and bust it down outside of you when y'all in a situationship.
Yeah, that's what a situationship is.
Okay, so you agree with. So that is the gentleness that you have with women because you are
that's just reality.
Okay.
That's reality. That is casual sex, brother. Casual sex is had between two people. It's agreement to casual sex. It could be repeated casual sex or repeated casual sex or whatever, right? Whatever you want to call it. But it's casual sex, not within the framework of an actual relationship. Once you get in a relationship, though, and then your woman cheats on you and you find out like fucking Mario Winans, you're hurt about it because you think that that woman that's with you only wants you, loves you, appreciates what you does, and then you come to find out again that she's getting dicked down by some other man or men. Okay,
right.
So again, your framing of the optimal word here is your woman, as in possessive, the woman that belongs to you. I don't belong to a woman. The woman doesn't belong to me. There's nothing gentle about that. It's just reality and understanding how the game goes.
Right, because you agree and you will put in the fact that you think that I'm going to be hurt. I won't be hurt personally, right? That's just a personal thing. But regardless of the fact, you are in agreement with the things that that woman being free to do whatever she wants. That is actually
humans. I'm in agreement. It's not just me, the man too. I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with a man and a woman doing whatever they want to do with the opposite sex consensually. Yes.
All right. So now that same woman that you have a situational shit, can another man just come up to her while you're with her walking down the street? Can another man just come up to her and just do whatever with her while you are with her?
He know better. He wouldn't do that. I'm there.
Okay, so therefore you are willing to handle disrespect as you see fit. So
yeah, he would be disrespecting me though.
Perfect. So this idea that you are not willing to die for this and all that, you're gonna turn into.
I'm not willing to die. The nigga pull a gun. It's just what it is.
I'm willing to fight. I'll change the word. I'm willing to fight for the disrespect because it's not about her. It's about man to man disrespecting me now. It is the same situation. It doesn't matter.
It's not the same situation because I can replace anything with that. It's not just a woman I can be having sex with. That could be my sister. It could be my mother. It could be my brother. It could be my friend. It could be anybody that I'm with. So that's disrespect.
Yeah,
now
you're if it's your sister and a man try to holler at your sister, you're not gonna say, hey, homie, don't talk to my sister. You're like, you gonna allow your grown sister to talk to a grown man.
Yeah, but it's the chances of him doing it and the way he goes about it.
All right, so now we're in agreement. So that's not the same. And it just goes to show that a lot of men that are on this red pill saying that they're not dealing with all these things, y'all are the one that's actually messing up the game. Y'all have no way to get this relationship back in order. So y'all just concede and say, hey, we all just willy-nilly because you don't want to have no responsibility of anything. So you say, hey babe, go ahead and do what you do because you don't want to get your heart broken because you're afraid that some man somewhere is going to dick down your woman. I ain't afraid of that. I ain't never got left. Shit.
Friends, final thoughts on this topic.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Listen, man, nigga, Chris Brown and Tom Brady got left. You got a horrible hairline. So let's not even lie like that. Okay, let's not even do that. Okay.
Yo, I ain't never got left. You can't quit me. I ain't never get left.
Sure, right. So let's even go with that, bro. At the end of the day, bro, I like how you tried to attempt to flip this because the whole red pill assertiveness versus your soft situation is pretty much language that's being used more so than actual relationships and situations and so on and so forth and dynamics, right? But even if you want to use that, you still can't win, and you pretty much admitted defeat and conceded to the point of where if the man is married or in a committed relationship and his woman is cheating on him either with or without his knowledge, whether he agreed to it or not, that man is losing. Okay, he's losing because he didn't agree to her giving that pussy up to somebody else. And he's paying for that pussy. See, me, I'm not paying for the pussy in no way, shape, form, or fashion. We deal with each other. We with each other. When we not each other, we not with each other. Okay? I don't have to pay no bills. I don't have to pay no mortgage. I don't have to do anything outside of the time to where she's dealing with me. Okay? And that's what we agree to. So my responsibility with her when she's with me and so on and so forth. And yours is for eternity, brother. You know what I'm saying? Penis prison. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you make it. Enjoy it.
Hey, listen, this man is crazy. So he's gonna make it seem like he is the most handsome man in the world, that he just have women buying these extravagant vacations and they buy him all these extravagant gifts, and he doesn't give anything but his mouth and peen to these women. Absolutely not. This is not a truthful statement at all. He is willing to be a sweetheart to that lady while she is there. He's talking to her nice. He said it himself. He a smooth operator. He said it himself. He talks to those ladies nice. He agrees with, hey, when you with me, you mine. When you outside, you're his. He don't even care if she married or not. He's willing to deal with a recycled woman, right? He knows that woman is putting her mouth and opening her legs for her husband as well as him. And they still swap and spit and doing all types of nasty things with each other. However that goes. Me, I ain't dealing with that at all. So you, sir, are in agreement with women doing whatever they want. And you are the reason why a lot of relationships is failing, because men have this mentality, as long as I'm getting mine, I don't care what I'm doing to somebody else. Where in reality, if you was dealing with trying to build relationships, you'll tell that man, hey, stay with your goddamn husbands. We men out here, we are being selfish with our opinion. This is my personal opinion. I'm only going to have this for a single woman. We ain't dealing with it. You dealing with a man. I respect men so much because I am one, that I'm not going to disrespect the man code by piping down another man's woman. You make her ass go back to her goddamn husband and make a decision. But you men are agreeable. You're sweethearts.
So Sharon called me a fantastic liar.
Oh, man, bro, when you lie, just lie about a few things. That you ain't gotta lie that hard, bro. Anyway.
And friends, Sharon will get you if y'all don't send cash apps to Mr. Fantastic Kanim, okay? He will go after you. So please make sure you support Mr. Fantastic Cash App and Sharon Bracey Cash App. If not, he will put the black gloves and the do-rag and he's going to go after y'all, okay? For the people that send cash apps, W's in the chat for y'all.
W's in the shot. W's in the shot.
But I need to verify that once the clock is done, friends. I'm going to start asking my questions on the 20-minute mark, okay? I'll give you space for one more. Matron, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you very much, sir.
Not going to happen. That shows that these men are not moving with the times. They are in arrested development.
Yeah, so I don't know, where are you? If you don't mind me asking, what country are you in?
Asia.
Well, Asia's not a country, but let's just go with Asia, right? So
Yeah, I can tell you behind the scenes. You know.
So the problem with your assessment is, again, those men there are poor in comparison to American men. So the average salary for an American man is $70,000. Most of the Asian countries, $70,000
is the what?
Is the average salary for an American man.
In what year?
Now.
So the average man in America is making $70,000. Can we get a fact check on that?
Well, I can show my screen right here.
Go ahead.
Because for what I understand, was always around 50.
Well, no, that's black men.
No, I'm talking about men in general. Men in general, I thought in America make it somewhere around.
Well, my understanding it was 55 on average, but I might be wrong too.
Yeah,
I'm sharing my screen, Fatty. Pull it up.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Here we go. Come them W's, ADS.
Happy? $70,000, as I said, almost 71, but let's just go with 70. Let's take the 800 away. You see the prompt, brother, right there. Average American male salary. It says it right there. No need to, fight anything. It's okay.
According to what? No, according to where? I didn't see that.
Fidelity Investment Salary Report.
That's not no official stat. It said investment salary report. Most people, come on,
brother. What do you want? It's the average male salary, dog.
We could just go by. We could go by the government. We could go by the government, not by the investment salary. Whoever that is.
ELS average
male hold up.
salary.
It's because of that word. The
ADS. Now you see why I don't never do that to you. When I ask you to look up certain information, I just go for what you tell me what it is, and even me and you would look up the same thing and come up with the same thing. Maybe a word or two would be different, but we basically get the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Sharon doing this?
Filibuster. got to filibuster. You can't just give them a dub that easy. Make them earn it. Go to the government site and verify it.
Like he said it's not verified. He hit AI mode. Okay. But see, at this point in time, man, once you see what a nigga typed in at the top, I don't really think you can kind of dispute what Fantastic is saying. If I ask ADS to type in the same thing right now and share a screen, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the same damn thing.
Probably comparable, right?
Huh?
Comparable.
Well, let's see. Fuck it. Let me take it back. Let's make sure.
Median.
If he had it on the screen, goddammit, you can do word for word, goddammit. Let's see if it come up with the same thing. Just how he put it in there, sir. If you can give me that right there, sir, if you don't mind, ADS. Average, not the average male, but just put average male, average American male salary. That's what he put in the top of Google. You know it's his Google and his Chrome because he has his icon up there. Literally show it on the screen. So he didn't do nothing crazy. Let's see if it's gonna. Let's find out if it's gonna. You know what I'm saying? Come out to be the same.
Now he kind of does have a point there, OG. Just reading the screen. Okay, 70K according to the data from the U.S. Bureau of Labor via the Fidelity Investment Salary Report, right? Government agencies track the something instead of the average because of extreme high earning outliers can skew. See when they come up with this number, they put in the full gross product, right? Of all numbers. So, you know what I'm saying? That's billionaires, millionaires, trillionaires, you know what I'm saying? 100,000, you know, all that good stuff, right? And then they mix it all in with the average man, which could severely skew that number.
Yeah, but they wasn't breaking it down as subs. They didn't say, oh, what is the average millionaires, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't say nothing about broke people. They didn't say nothing about black people. They just said the average male.
Mm-hmm.
If you break it down, the average male is Fantastic, right? Is his Google giving the right information? Do your Google say the same thing? Let me type it in and see. Fuck it, I do it my goddamn self. I ain't got shit.
Go ahead.
Ain't got shit else to do. I can do it myself. Shit, let's see. All right, so that's Fantastic's right there on the screen. Pull his down real quick. You see Fantastic's. I just did the same thing he did. Move mine over. Typed in the same thing he put. I don't know if y'all can see it. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Give me a second. Control plus. Oh, wrong thing. Hold up. Let me take that back. All right, wrong one. I gotta go over here. Let me click this one. Let's see if it let me do it now. Yep. Can I go one more? Okay, here we go. Fuck it. Let me go one more. This is what my shit just said. So it ain't saying nothing too much. And this is the quarter of 2026 Mine giving me mine is giving it. I ain't even put the 2026 or nothing in the back of mine. I just typed in that and it still pulled this up for mine, but his ain't far from mine. Number's still the same.
Right.
So at this point, it's like, you know, sometimes, like I say, sometimes, man, you gotta just be like, hey, it is what it is, man. You know, it's some things are refutable. Some things you can just look it up yourself. You know what I mean? Give me a second, y'all. We still here. I'm just trying to grab it and put it back on the screen. I'll put us back up there. Just give me a second. There we go. Then I'll bring us back up. All right. Yeah, but basically said the same thing. Wasn't nothing different.
Male salary. It says it right there. No need to, you know, fight anything. It's okay.
According to what? No, according to where? I didn't see where. According
Fidelity Investment Salary Report.
That's not no official stat. It said investment salary report.
Technically, it didn't even come from the daily salary report. It came from the USA Bureau of Labor Statistics, which is the, you know what I'm saying, BVI, the investor salary report. So it's some type of, it's in the USA Bureau. You understand that. You gotta know that. Don't get lost in the sauce.
Come on,
brother. What do you want? It's the average male salary, dog.
We could just go by. We could go by the government. We could go by the government, not by the investment salary. BLS, whoever that is.
BLS average male salary.
It's because of that word, the median. I think the median.
Okay, so my bad. Let me reshare. Still.
Okay.
Here you go. BLS. Here you go. It's back up for everybody.
Gotcha. Give me a second.
Let me pull it.
Here we go. 68,000 versus 70,000, which is really 69. So you happy? So either way it goes, let's do 68,000. So the average American man, according to the BLS, Bureau of Labor and Statistics, that's you know what I'm saying, that's Bureau of Labor Statistics, that's as government as it gets and as official as it gets, okay, makes more than double, okay? That's more than double the average Asian man salary. So of course, to where you're saying the women out earn the men, which isn't the standard here, right? Where a lot of the women or most of the women out earn the men here, they're going to have a different attitude for not only a man that makes more money, but a man that's of, you know, more desirable and taller stature. Being that we understand women don't really like Asian men like that. If and when an Asian woman can get a man other than an Asian man, that is who they deal with and who they desire. So the outcome would not be the same theoretically for an American man that went over to Asia and chose an Asian wife. Okay. So furthermore, not just Asia, other places in the country, I mean in the world, excuse me, on the globe, around the globe. Okay. American men are like going to be top 10 in earning, just period in general. Okay. Money plays a lot as to how women treat men. And if an Asian woman or a South American woman or European woman or African woman or whatever kind of woman had the opportunity to deal with an American man versus the man that's, you know, for all intents and purposes, poor, right, and small, I mean, I think he'd have a better outcome and different outcome. This is why American men have so much success when they go overseas to these other countries.
Yeah, but the problem is they're not actually having success with finding women to marry. They just find them women to have sex.
Yeah, because they don't want to. Because they don't want to marry them. They want to have sex with them. If and when they do want to get married, it's pretty much all but guaranteed, bro. Come on.
Right. So how are they moving to men are men are in more isolation now than they were before?
What do you mean by isolation?
That's what the prompt is. It's about men being in isolation. They are being in isolation because they are not adapting to the times and relationships and how women are moving today.
But I don't think you can be in isolation if you're traveling internationally. That would literally be.
Yeah, but we know majority of men from the U.S. are not traveling internationally. That's
well, you can't take part of the prompt and not all of the prompt though. So what are we doing?
No, we are taking all the prompt. we know that's not the majority of men. Majority of men that are single and in isolation have passports. It's not even a high percentage of men that have passports like that. And then also are going overseas to go find mates. It's just not.
So we're combining two prompts. So let me address the other part then. So the isolation aspect, again, at most is said to be 30%. So even if you consider 30% a large portion of men that aren't having sex, 70% is still greater than 30, correct? 70% is a clear majority, correct?
70% is the majority. And what that 70% represents?
70% would be the men that are sexually active.
Okay.
So that would defeat your isolation thesis or purpose or hypothesis or whatever.
No, because just because they having sex doesn't mean that they are not isolated. They still in depression.
How are you isolated? That's why I asked you about. So that's why I'm trying to get clarity on isolation. Because if you're saying isolation is what? Isolation usually means one person, solitary. Isolation means you and nobody else, correct?
Yeah, and so when we are talking about isolation in relationships aspects of being with a woman, right? We're not just talking about having sex, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, and then she leaves, because still men feel isolated in that situation. Just because he is having sex with multiple women doesn't mean that he feels like he is in abundance of people around him. He still feels empty. He still feels empty and isolated. He feels like he don't have nobody. That is not.
There's not, again, like I told you, no, there's a woman's loneliness crisis. There's not a man's loneliness crisis like that. So women are on record as stating as to where they feel as lonely as they've ever felt, despite having, medical support and medicinal support for their depression and for their feelings of isolation. There's nothing that says that about men. That's women.
So you're saying there's not an issue with men being in isolation in America? You saying that's not a problem?
Well, the only thing that I'm saying isolation would be the quote unquote incels they report, and they say 30% of men aren't sexually active and aren't dealing with women. Those men would be in isolation because, like you said, those men aren't having interactions with women for whatever reason. But 30%, like you agreed to, is far less than 70%. So those would be a minority of men.
So you're saying that the men that are in isolation is only that 30%. The other 70% are not in isolation at all, you're saying?
It would, well, yeah. If you're dealing with women, you can't be, whether it be sex or relationship, you can't be isolated.
Well, we're talking about
of how they feel.
So now when we're having the conversation about those men that are in isolation, so you agree that those men that are in isolation, that 30% that we having the conversation about clearly, those men have not adapted to the times, and they do not understand women.
A portion of them, obviously, you could say that, but I still wouldn't even argue it would be most of them haven't adapted. It's just that those men aren't desirable. And you can't override women's. This goes back to the demands of the women, right? So being that we're talking about women's unrealistic standards, that's the other part of this. So even the men that have adapted to where they're in the gym, they're making more money, they're doing all the things that you're supposed to do, the women still aren't finding them desirable, and that's not something you can control. If women find you undesirable, regardless of what you do to your adaptation, that's why it's a small percentage of the men that are isolated.
Right. So therefore, those men did not adapt. Right. So the men that are going to the gym and the men that are
everything I said.
Increasing. Yes, because it doesn't make sense if the man is doing all the things that is get him out of isolation. Right. And then he find one woman, he don't have to have an abundance of women. But we're not talking about those men. We're talking about the men that are in isolation. If it is the minority, those men that are in isolation, they are not keeping up with the times. And that's why they are undesirable, because we all know it is ugly men, fat men. When they do the right things, they all of a sudden become desirable. We know Danny DeVito by, so-called.
Danny DeVito is a legendary millionaire actor.
Right, but by all those other standards, you're saying that men that go to the gym, that make the money, they have all those things, they still undesirable.
And yeah, they look like Danny DeVito, and they're not famous.
Is a clear example that if you do all the right things that make you desirable, even at being a damn near a dwarf, you can still be considered desirable by women by standards.
Then you start talking about levels, right? So again, he is an outlier in salary, to where he can be around women and he has enough money to make women want to override his undesirability. The regular schmegular man, which we know is someone that's now is making like $70,000 on average or less, right? And he's built like Danny DeVito, he's balding like Danny DeVito, He's short like Danny DeVito. He has all of the physical traits that women detest and women find disgusting and unattractive. No matter what he does, he's not going to be able to override it with his adaptation because he's not Danny
that
DeVito.
salary is by the U.S. and it's not by men, by the way. But regardless, we're just accepted just so we can have an argument. That average salary that you put there, the 60, that is by the average of America, not the average.
No, it's male. Male. I put male in there, brother.
So I went ahead and looked, and the number 55 includes all men, meaning part-time men, people that are in college and all that. Full-time, fully working man is 70-something, like Mr. Fantastic said, meaning a man that is working all the men that are working full-time in the United States, if you put it together, it goes to 70-something, not including the part-time workers and all that. So
okay, so let's drop it down even still. So they say if you include all workers, it's 55?
Yes, if you put part-time workers, if you put kids that are in college, if you put a bunch of men that don't have a full time on the year, your number is correct. And this is fair, and it's a fair representation.
Yeah, it's okay. We can knock it down. Even if we knocked it down to 55,000, that's still $20,000 more than anybody in Asia. It's still a lot more. Not double, but still significantly more, over 50% more, right?
The United States salary, the baseline, you will be a king in 90% of the
the world. The world. And most of those places they wouldn't be would be Europe. But just, let me address your point. So
but the relationship part, right? So even with that, fantastic, with the relationship part, right? Those men that's making that money, they're not going to these other countries to find relationships. The same thing that they get in America is the same thing that they get in these other countries. They are not getting the top-notch women in these other countries. They are getting the women that they can buy. That's what they are getting. They are getting the throwaway women, technically. They are getting the prostitutes, technically. They are not getting the upper echelon of women. They got to go over there and promise these women, like, hey, I'm better than the men that's in your place because I make double or triple their money. So therefore, be with me because I could provide you with something that those men cannot. So they are buying it still. So it's just that a lot of them can't afford to buy it, I guess, here. And that's why they're having this issue. So you're not addressing that part of it. They are only going overseas because their money seemingly goes further. And so they have a better expectation than the men that's in that said country.
Yeah, so it's not seemingly, that's what it is. That's why you have the currency conversion, right? So and furthermore, again, yeah, man, no, this is another misconception as to where the majority, even somewhere near the majority of the women in these foreign countries would be prostitutes or would be the undesirables. Again, I think it's very, very hard to claim that, a majority of the women in, especially we're talking South America, where, some of the most desirable women have ever came from, that most of those women are prostitutes. That's crazy, right? And that they wouldn't deal with the man because they're still operating on the same standpoint of they want a man that's successful and financially stable. So you going over there and them already understanding or knowing that you're an American, it's a preconceived notion that you're already doing better than the men that are around them. So you don't have to go there announcing anything.
If you to come on this side, you'll see how many spas is out here. It ain't that much goddamn massaging and masseuses in the goddamn world.
Yeah,
we know what the hell they selling in those.
They even do that over here.
We understand what they selling in those spas, and we know that men are not going over to these places and getting the top up. They are not going to Colombia to get the top women. They are not going to the Philippines to get the top women. They are not going to these places and getting the top women of those nations. They are getting women that is ran through by the local dude as well. They are not getting the upper echelon.
Take serious? You saying to take serious?
For whatever they doing with them.
Nah, you capping right now. No, a man is not going to the brothel or the massage parlor and getting that woman to be in a serious relationship and marry her. Sharon, come on, bro, you gotta stop.
What I'm saying is that same woman, the way how she operated in her nation.
Closing thoughts, friends. And by the way, everybody needs to be on camera to pull up. Okay, in 20 minutes we're going to open the panel. Every single one of y'all needs to be on camera. If we don't have nobody with smoke, we wrap it up and we go about our business.
Pulled up the.
Here we go.
And friends, once again, there's 3 people on the back.
Pull up.
Y'all are going to have 10.
Me and Lord Yes gonna give our thoughts on what we just got through hearing. It was pretty long, but we're gonna go ahead and hear this part right here. This is the little, you know what I'm saying, part where they get to going crazy and shit. They're gonna have their rebuttals, so we get to hear the rebuttals and all that. Then we're gonna get up out of here because we got other shows we gotta do today. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I kind of figured Fantastic was gonna swing it around. I know you probably didn't see it coming, but Sharon kind of had him there for a minute, but he brought it back. ADS, he brought it back. So Sharon did get the first little topic. He gave it to him on that. Like
facts. It looked like, you know, so I was wrong. I'll say I was wrong. You know, saying Fantastic brought it back in. It's just those first couple rounds look kind of shaky.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, man. Yeah, that second one could have went either way, but I'm gonna go ahead and give it to him Fantastic for bringing it out, because I was gonna give it to Sharon, but I said no, I'm gonna give it to Fantastic. So Sharon, you did all right, bro, for the first one. Second one, I'm gonna give it to Fantastic. Third, I'm gonna give it to Fantastic. Fourth, I'm gonna give it to Fantastic. And I'm gonna leave it at that. What you got, ADS?
1 through 4, right?
Yes,
First
sir.
couple rounds, I give Sharon. The second couple rounds, I give Fantastic. I think it's a draw.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Got my boy pulling up on us. We're good with your play. Wow. Little bit, it's like kind of low.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, nigga, you coming through now. What's good with you?
Nah, I wanted to show you something real quick.
I was just about, when I got up off here, nigga, you was the first person I was gonna call too.
Look, add that to the screen real quick.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on, let me make it big. Oh yeah, that thing, they're nice.
Yeah, that's today.
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice.
We're gonna go and take over.
Yeah. I fucks with it.
4:30.
Okay. Cool. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
I had to come up here and, you know, get at least half a blunt in. I know y'all finna get up out of here.
Oh, yeah, I got to do some stuff here in a minute, bro. I was gonna do that. I told you I was gonna do that wall, then do my memorabilia and shit, and I'm gonna post it. So I'm gonna do that here in a minute before we start the show, and then when we do start the show, that'll be one of the things we'll talk about. We'll run through, but I send the shit to you and everything if you wanna, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I gotta add to the group chat, because nigga, we got a bunch of topics too, like how the motherfucking cookie strand started, all kind of shit, bro. Like I ain't even know Burner was a lawsuit, all kind of shit.
Do we need to hold on real quick? I don't think we should have a problem, bro, with it. I ain't never had a problem with showing it, but I can probably, I can make a call to KC, bro, and see if them niggas, I don't know if them niggas do Burner have problems with people showing this shit.
Oh no.
I haven't checked, bro. So you know, I'm gonna be on your stuff, bro. So you know, I'll be trying to you monitor.
It ain't just Burner. It's a whole lot of shit. But you know, if you had some, then you know, all we gotta do is just I got like a little copyright tool I can run through. I always do that shit.
Oh, the overlay and shit, huh? Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I was gonna call you here in a minute, bro. When I got through, we just about to finish off this little bitty ending part over here. But that thing, they're fire. Yeah, we was gonna end this thing off, bro, and I was gonna call you and shit and see what was popping.
All right, cool.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these niggas about to do, a little quick round, fast round thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these niggas about to do, but I was gonna hear them out real quick. See if they start getting live. See if somebody start getting called some bitches and stuff like that. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that real deal Holyfield. And then I was gonna, you know what I'm saying? If they weren't gonna do all that, then I was gonna hop off. But it looked like somebody had some smoke for them. So I was like, shit, let me see who got the Sminoke and what the smoke they talking about. I'm smoking.
Sminoke.
Yeah. Because I'm smoking. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what they.
I'm gonna buy something with you real quick.
I appreciate you.
See what we have. Friends, the bounties are on $50 and up, okay? No small bounties because we need them to have a little bit of continuity. If they're doing so bad, $50 and up to drop or to bring them up. Okay, so I just want to know, because Oculus was here first, then Dexio, and then CEO. Welcome to the show. I just want to know, please unmute yourself and tell me, y'all left smoke for Sharon or for Mr. Fantastic?
Sharon.
Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, what about you, Dexio?
I got smoke for both.
For both, so we're going to do these, right? This is actually pretty good. Let's start with Oculus. Okay, Oculus, you can look at the road, don't look at us, okay? Make sure you have the eyes on the road.
Yeah, you know. Okay.
Make sure you have eyes on the road, and we go with that, okay? You have 10 minutes, and then we are going to go to the rest.
Start with somebody else first. Start if you
want. Okay. So, hey, CEO, Dexio, because you have smoke for both, I'm going to save you for last, okay? Thank you so much, sir.
All right.
I appreciate you. Let's have fun, friends. Mr. CEO, you have 10 minutes.
It's time to do.
Yeah, I'll be quicker than 10 minutes. Sharon, you believed Kamala Harris would be a better president. And when Mr. Fantastic was explaining how money was working, I pulled up the inflation numbers. Biden had an average overall of 5%, and he peaked at 9%. And as of right now, Trump is keeping the inflation hovering around 3%. And what Fantastic was saying about kicking the can down the road, yes, things does seem a little bit more expensive. It is because the value of the dollar is very low right now. So it's like, it seems like we paying more for these products, but it's really just the value of the dollar is going down, which is why a bunch of countries were selling their U.S. Treasury bonds and trying to find another currency to trade on. And as far as the war that you were speaking on, technically, even the war on terror wasn't officially a war because we haven't declared war since 1942. You can just consider these a military operations. And even Kamala herself has said that Iran was the imminent threat. So I think even if she would have won the presidency, we'll be right here fighting with Iran. And that's all I have to say.
Sharon interrupted?
I guess the main issue I have with it is that, Kamala, both candidates, like you talking about Biden. Biden has nothing to do with what Kamala is doing, what she would have tried to implement, right? Because both candidates proposed very expensive policies, right? And we could compare them. And when we compared, when people that has that for a living, when they do economics for a living, they said her plan was better than his. And we just can't get around that his plans or what he did from his results has not produced this better economy that y'all was running on. It did not result into him not having wars. We having wars. These is what's happening. So his results is, you can't argue those results.
Well,
he got us in war.
Okay.
His policies are dangerous. She said it herself. His foreign policy is going to make sure we have boots on the ground. He said we wasn't going to have boots on the ground, but yet we have boots on the ground. And again, both policies was very expensive policies, but his was a little bit more expensive than hers. You just cannot get around that. And the economic plan, you cannot act as if his is working out properly, right? Hers was tax child credit, which was like $6,000 for newborns. The housing construction, where you get $25,000 for a first-time home buyers credit. It was a lot of incentives that was going to be good for the economy to build the economy if her situation went out the way how she see fit.
I think with the housing plan that she had, we were going to lead right back into a 2008 crisis, right? And I'm gonna just use Atlanta for example. When she finally came out with a plan on her website, $1 million house started to go for $1,025,000 because
they ain't talking about that. Let's keep it pushing. Let's go to the next one. I want to see some fire. You know what I'm saying? I need to see some fire. Y'all niggas ain't going back and forth right.
Once he answers, then I can, attack.
Let's do the opposite. Make a statement, and then if they don't agree, they will challenge you.
Okay. Specifically to Mr. Fantastic, I think some of the information that you gave is real anecdotal information in regards to relationships, to passport bros, etc. And I also think that if one, and Sharon too, and Sharon, you my boy, but I think that we should cite the sources in which we, extrapolate this information from, because I'm more of a concrete person versus, your people's opinions. So can you cite some of the sources in regards to?
So make a concrete statement then.
Yeah, what are you asking?
Okay. If you are more concrete than opinions, make a concrete statement so Mr. Fantastic has something to actually go against.
Okay, so Mr. Fantastic, you stated that women in America are not traditional men. And you said that to Sharon, and I don't agree with you. I think that men in America are actually traditional men. I think a lot of the stuff.
That statement is against more Sharon than Mr. Fantastic.
I didn't say that.
Okay, well then I can see. I'm sorry. You can go ahead and move on. I'm sorry.
Okay. Dexio, make sure that you see. I appreciate you, my man. I see you later. Thank you very much for pulling up. Dexio said that smoke for both of them. Let's start with Fantastic, and then we go to Sharon. If anybody has smoke, you can click the link. If not, we wrap it up and send everybody to Red. Let's get the goals, friends. We still need 8 members and $100 and something on the Cash App. Make it count. Go ahead, Dex. You uninterrupted. I'll give you.
Y'all love to talk about have been exposed in what they're doing with and for women. Okay, one, I'm not even a red pill guy. I'm me. Okay, I don't. That's why I hate that label, because I know better. I'm a realist. I understand how men work. I understand how women work. And what I know is when a man is not in a relationship with that woman, he has no control over that woman, for one. Even if a man is in a relationship with a woman, he really don't have control over her. Okay, but a man, especially not in a relationship with her, he don't have no control over that woman. And if and when he has the option and the ability to get multiple women at his fucking behest and his will, he don't give a fuck. That is the game, sir. Something that you don't know nothing about, obviously. So if who
you saying doesn't know nothing about, bro?
You
know what, I'm sick of a lot of you dudes. You know what, bro? Hold up.
With the Sub-Zero mask on in your living room.
Who gives a shit, bro? You don't know my pedigree. You don't know my lifestyle, bro. You better look up who the fuck I am before you sit there and run your
nobody.
mouth.
You're nobody. You're here trying to argue with me, and you're wrong.
Bro, I am somebody. I am somebody. Go check my background, homeboy. You don't know shit about me.
The background,
nobody.
Homebird.
You're privileged,
and your feelings, and you're emotional, and you're emotional,
fucked up, dog.
And you're emotional, and you're emotional.
Bro, you're the one propping up a fucking
propping up what? I'm having a conversation.
Doesn't make any sense.
It makes perfect sense for the men that can do it. It makes perfect sense for the men that can do it.
No, because none of the dudes that are in that lifestyle fucking practice the way they preach.
What are you talking about? What are you practicing?
Go ahead, finish your point, Dexter, and Fantastic respond afterwards.
Bro,
what do you mean by they don't practice what they preach?
Yeah, what are you saying? Because you just saying something you're not explaining.
You don't deal with 304s. You don't deal with these type of women. You don't do this. You don't do that. A woman has
Who
to
said that?
I don't know. Fresh and fit. Stevie Knight. Do I have to
lie? Stop. Wait. So let's do this. When have Fresh and Fit said they don't deal with hoes?
Bro, they tell you that all the time.
No. I'm gonna ask you again. When has Fresh and Fit said they do not deal with hoes?
Bro, I'll go grab clips and I'll send them to you. So you can verify what I'm saying.
I've seen it happen. Let me clarify this. Fresh and Fit clearly deal with hoes because they actually go to sites where
I'm not saying that they don't.
They are especially Fresh. They are very known for.
They've been exposed. Those are two of the main people that've been exposed.
Both of them go to seeking arrangements to get woman and all that. And Stevie Knight, he doesn't go with those because that motherfucker married. So he can be going after those.
That's not my point. That's not my point. What I'm saying is that when they preach these talking points about how men shouldn't go for those types of women, But then in the background, that's what they're doing. You can't practice a lifestyle that you're not committing yourself to. It's like a pastor sitting there and telling you to go follow God, and then meanwhile he's touching boys in the back.
That's the same
It
thing.
makes no sense.
That's the same thing they said about their godfather, Kevin Samuels. They said that nigga did the same thing. They said that nigga was out here talking about nigga he was supposed to be on these bad bitches, but then he was caught with ugly bitches. Overweight chicks. It was wild. I was like, what man, this is sad. I say, boy, that's why I got to stay away from the YouTube street. It get terrible out here, boy. Talking about these wilding.
Fantastic, right? He absolutely right about this. That sounds like somebody who, you know, saying chick that got, you know, saying knocked out by one of these black dudes out here. You know, I'm looking at him, oh, bruh, please. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand. I guess I don't get why he's upset about, you know what I'm saying, how Fantastic do it for free versus, you know, I guess he complained about having to pay for it or something. I'm not sure.
What you think, Drip?
I wasn't really catching too much of. I just got here. Just did this thumbnail here.
Oh yeah.
I got to catch up.
One. I'm listening, but you know what I'm saying.
I'm smoking one too. I was just trying to get everything set for the show real quick. I got it set.
Okay. Yeah, I got to slide over there.
But if you want to grab that thumbnail, I can send it. I can.
Well, leave it up in the back.
It's on Discord. Yeah.
If you leave it up in the back, if you don't go nowhere real quick when I end the show,
no.
Yeah. No, I don't even think I'm gonna need it. I think it's gonna end up because you already got it set up. So, and I ain't doing a restream, so I'll be I ain't doing a stream like me and Spoon do. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just come over there and restream it. You know what I'm saying, from your side, so that way I should have everything. Everything should be in the
same thumbnail. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, should lock me in the thing just right. But yeah, man. Shit. Matter of fact, hey y'all, this like I say, Fantastic and Richard Collins is pretty good. Seems like these niggas about to get into it. If y'all want to see what happened, the conclusion of the fatty, Fantastic versus Sharon and the debate and what happened at the end between them, the last 10-20 minutes of it. Go check it out. Tell Fatty that OG DoDirty led you over there. Tell that boy that I
OG DoDirty led me here.
That's a whole fact, and man, we up out of here. Appreciate everybody for showing up, man. We about to dip. Oh yeah, make sure y'all come and check us out. You said about 4:30.
4:30.
4:30. We're gonna be over there on we're gonna be over on the OG DoDirty channel. We're gonna be on the Drip channel. Are we gonna be on the list Drip? Or what? Oh yes. No. We're gonna be on the plug. We're gonna be on
plug yo shit, Shanika D-Rock.
All right. Yeah, the motherfucking truth, man. We're gonna lock everybody in. So whatever show you come over to, we will be dropping links to everybody else's channel, so you can make sure you go over there and subscribe and all that good stuff. Just be looking out for us at 4:30. Then you already know later on tonight we'll be doing conversations on the porch with the blacks with Spoon and John the Baptist over there kicking it. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. We got a full day, man. So kick in, check in with us, lock in with us, man. We up out of here. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody that supported the show today too.
OG DoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the